Are we back? I need all the subs to hit me with the jam stare emote. I think I triggered my computer with all that branded talk. I think that's what happened, man. Alright, we back, we back. Give me a sign.
What am I gonna do?
Oh, Lord. Alright. I think that's a good sign. Okay, what were we talking about, man? What were we talking about, ma? Alright. I legitimately think my computer got triggered by all that branded talk chat. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Someone's fault, it's not mine. It really isn't. Alright. Hydrate, I have another juice box. I will drink that. Oh, by the way, while we were having the break, I went and got a cheeseburger. I decided to get a cheeseburger just to prove to myself that I was correct. But what I said before, it bothered me. So I got the cheeseburger and I ate it, and I was happy. Although I feel like the buns they use made me think of Burger King. I don't know if I'd rather have a brioche bun, to be honest. But besides that, everything was fine. And they were telling me about the sauces they had, and I swear to God, I think they were trying to like make a better version of Big Mac because they had like a Thousand Island-ish type of dressing or sauce they use. I'm not really about that life. I'm not really about Thousand Island dressing. I don't know about you guys. Who likes Big Mac sauce in here or similar sauces like that on their burgers? Who's down with that? Let me know in the chat. All right. Let's get back into the duels, or at least to the content. Trying to learn how to brand it better, guys.
Running Super Poly, I recommend running both.
Right.
Depending on the format, though, you can get away with not running one of them, though.
I would, if I was to ask him if it's better to like put the Mudragon in the sideboard, I think he probably would agree with me.
I think that right now during this format, I think that Mudragon isn't as needed. Actually,
okay.
Most of the
He
boards,
just answered my question.
like yugioh, like Voiceless, like Tenpai, they're all kind of like the same typing. Not Voiceless. Voiceless was more of a Mudragon build, to be fair. But Garura for the Tenpai, for the Melodious, very good. But for that reason, I do recommend both of them. Garura is also very good with the Nadir package because you get to draw one when you send off and then use Maximus. So
yeah,
Mudragon's also very good for dodging Imperm because you can chain Call the Dark and also just Call Fire to prevent Promethean Princess from targeting. Very, 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 very good.
Yeah, I think if I'm playing
also
against...
it's a target for Albaz for Super Poly. So Guilty Gearfried was being used in a Infernoble format. If there's ever a warrior format, you can use Guilty Gearfried because it's 2 generic warriors.
Okay.
Very good. It's also a pretty good effect for OTK.
But definitely not now.
Jade is our best Super Poly target generically because all it needs is a Fallen of Albaz plus any extra deck monster essentially. So what you can do is you have a pretend this is a Fallen of Albaz. You can go Fallen of Albaz. Because basically what you can do is you can go if you
this editing is somewhat awkward every once in a while, but
have Albaz in your hand with Super Poly. Basically what you can do if you have Albaz in your hand with Super Poly, you can set Albaz, go Super Poly, discard a card, and then your opponent.
Yeah, that makes sense because then they're not gonna respond. You set a monster, they're probably not gonna be like, I'm gonna pop. No, they're not gonna do that because then you can just Super Poly anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It can't actually respond at this point because when you set a card, you have priority to chain with quick effects. So
Gotcha.
You wouldn't normal summon. Your opponent will have priority. You set the card, and then you have priority to chain Super Poly, so they can't do anything. And you can get over whatever you need. If they have the Apo, set Albaz, chain Super Poly, continue, break the board with Mirror Jade.
Nice.
You have Starving Venom Dragon.
Now the real question is if he's running Albalentis. Because of Tenpai, absolutely he's going to mention that.
Which is very good, actually, because it can go...
I don't have this.
For 5k damage, so it's very good for getting over like a Purely or something.
Huh? Oh, it's just any 2 dark monsters, that's right. Oh, I don't have this. Is this something I should consider investing in, chat? Is this something I should invest in? Because, like, it is really good. It is a really good card. it's any two monsters and any two dark monsters. That's very generic.
Noir, like other towers kind of things, like the Raid Raptor towers, very good against.
Oh, by the way, I remember now. I was playing against an Ashen's deck, and so they set this type of Vados monster, this dark dragon, or this dark. It looks like a dragon, but it's a pyro monster, a dark pyro monster, right? And then they have this continuous trap that's like, oh hey. I can super poly the Vados and all the pyros on the field because I have a field spell that says all your monsters are pyro now, and I make this super big monster, right? But he has to have Vados for it. So what I ended up doing is when he tried to activate the effect, I responded with like super poly or something, and I fused it off. So then he lost the ability to fuse, which was pretty cool. It's a super poly target, one of the only ways to getting over towers. Really? Okay, so maybe I should sideboard that then? Because I have a theory in my head about 60 card branded, right? So here's the thing. You could run sideboard for your 60 card branded deck, right? But the problem is it's 60 cards. So unless you're able to search for it with like thrust or something, or it's like it's an in-engine sideboard option, you're probably not going to see it as much as you think you are. Because how are you going to get it? You have 60 cards. If you were running 50 or 45, I get it, right? If I'm running 60, like, is it like kind of pointless? Like, the chance of me getting it is going to be super low. And that happened at the tournament on Thursday. I almost never saw my sideboard cards. So my theory is that my sideboard for a 60 card branded deck should either be thrustable or they're extra deck cards, because it's much easier to fuse for an option, for an answer, than it is to just hope I draw it, hope that draw the one of or two of something that's not engine. If it was engine, then maybe, which means I might consider getting something like that brightest, the blazing trap card, because that's an engine answer. Because someone can say, oh, you're not allowed to fuse. Well, I can still do my engine and get it, right? That makes sense to me. Or if they play or because I'm already running like thrust, I might as well just be like, okay, you play your hand trap. Okay, cool. I'll just go get my answer through thrust, right? So I like normal traps, normal spells, in-engine answers, because they can be searched or manipulated to get, especially for branded or fusion targets. I think that's how I want to build my sideboard. Now, there is one particular thing I want to try. I want to see your thoughts on this, guys, once I bring up Master Duel, because there is a card that I can banish from the graveyard to get a field spell that can screw up my opponent. And I could do this off of branded fusion really easily. So I want to hear your thoughts on this, and I might end up doing that.
Raid Raptors.
You're gonna have to wait
very,
later
very
for it,
good
though.
against Raid Raptors, this card.
Raptors. We're not playing against Raid Raptors anytime soon. But this would be good against a lot of decks. So
I'd say that it's not as used right now, but it's definitely one of our better super poly targets because it's just generically too dark, and it's a very good OTK effect. Masquerade is also very generic because all you need is Despia plus a light or dark, so you could do the same thing with Albaz, set Despia.
I have a hard time maining this. Chat. I just can't see a way of getting it. I mean, I want to run. I don't know. It's so hard. Maybe one in the side. Maybe.
Or you could go Aluber, and then they could go Imperm, and then you can go Super Poly and dodge the Imperm. Dracostapelia is also one of your more generic ones because it's just a dark plus a fusion monster, so a lot of the time in the mirror matches this is very good, or just using one of your fusion monsters plus a dark and against any dark deck, which there's a lot of darks. IP Masquerena, SP Lil Knight, it comes up. And then also Borreload, Furious Dragon, one of the best extra deck cards right now. Highly recommend it overall. Also
He didn't even talk about it. Hold on a second.
Stapelia is very good overall because it plays through Shifter, so very much recommend running.
You mean it plays through Shifter?
Stapelia for getting through Shifter. If you get Shifter, a lot of people ask me, what do? You make Stapelia or you make Dragoon? We'll go over Dragoon when we get to it. And then Warlord Furious Dragon, very good card. You need to be running this right now, in my opinion, especially if you're running more Shrouded Dragon or a lot of Bestials. It's just 2 Dark Dragons. So for that reason, against Centurion, when they make Auxilla or just the mirror match, this card is very much a live Super Poly target. And then also, it's very good against Runic Stun. If you keep this on board, Runic Stun can't do anything about it. You basically just keep popping their cards every turn. You can chain opening and target your own fusion monsters with Warlord Furious Dragon to destroy one of your own monsters, to pop one of their cards on their field, your opponent's cards on their field. Very good 3000 beater. It's once per turn quick effect, so very good. You need this or Magnum the Reliever, but Magnum the Reliever isn't a Super Poly target, so we'll talk about that when we get to...
Okay, I have a Magnum, and I was wondering about that. So it looks like Super Poly is just a better target over it.
To it.
I swear to God, these cuts are so awkward. I keep on thinking my computer is freezing. Alright, so tell me when it's best to use this Fright for Package engine.
Alrighty, so now we're going to talk about the Patchwork engine. The Patchwork engine is really good in my opinion in various different use cases. It's mainly there for breaking a board, but it also helps you play through hand traps and facilitate some of your other extenders. Now, this is because Edgem Chain is a Dark Fiend, so this is also going to be able to be used as Allure Darkness fodder, and also Brand High Spirits, because it is a bridge for Quertus in order to search out a engine piece. It is also a really good discard fodder because you can discard for anything, including costs like Super Poly or Lubellion, and get a +1 out of Edgem Chain to keep up your advantage train, which is really nice. I think the only downside to this package, and it's a big downside, they're all bricks. However, Poly allows you to play through hand traps very easily. Let's just say you got impermed on your Cartesia, you can still make Grand Guignol that way, or if you get impermed on your Albion, you still can make Mirror Jade that way. It's not horrible in that respect, you know, they have their uses, but I think that... Alrighty, so let's talk about Dark Magician.
Hold up. I think that what? Yo, okay, alright. Where is he at? Metagames GX, where you at? Bro, you gotta cut these better, dude. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm intently listening to your knowledge, and I get, and it's like you cut yourself off.
Still can make Mirror Jade that way. It's not horrible in that respect, you know, they have their uses, but I think that...
I think that what? Like, I need to know. All right. You know, I'm gonna contact him. I think I'm gonna contact him. Yeah. Maybe we do a stream or something. But let's see. I'm talking about Dragoon, because I'm debating whether or not to get this card. This card's like a $30 card or something like that.
Alrighty, so let's talk about.
Also, I might need help, chat, figuring out which Dark Magician I should buy if I get Dragoon, because I like Dragoon a lot. It looks cool. I never got a chance to play it ever.
Magician in the Dragoon package. Dragoon is one of Branded's only Omni negates in the game. I mean, once we get Lion Darkness, Dragon retrains, that might change. However, the Dragoon package...
Oh, he brought it up.
Has been a tried and true thing since Branded came out, really, to just throw a Dark Magician in there, because Lubellion, or Albion for that matter, can make Riot's Dark Dragoon. The branded fusions are all quite generic in that respect, which is super nice. So a lot of the time you just throw on this Dark Magician, you send Albaz and Dark Magician off a brand fusion, you can make the Dragoon. Now, is this good right now? I'm not sure. I think mostly in Kashira format, this was quite a good option.
Look, he's not sure?
His Dragoon is untargetable, it cannot be destroyed, so you could just make this under Shifter. It's one of your best Shifter options, by the way. You can make this under a Rise Heart, you could pop it, and also just break a Kashira board very easily. So,
well, you can just Super Poly into Red Eye Dark Dragoon easily. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, just Albaz and Dark Magician, okay.
So, because it has a pop and also has an Omni negate, it can go to 4K too, so it's almost a pseudo towers with its protection, and it's on presence board effect. So Dragoon's very good in that respect. However, I think that what sucks is you have to run the brick that is Dark Magician. Dark Magician is not horrible, is a high spirits bridge, is also a 2500 that you can just get off of fusion deployment. Was actually quite good against stun decks with like things like Majesty's Fiend, so you can just
you could just okay.
fusion deployment into Dark Magician, run over the Fiend, and then just proceed to keep playing, so not bad in that respect. But this isn't quite a format with that kind of deck rolling around all the time, so really a niche case. So I think that there's other cards like Goddess of the Third Eye and the Light Hex Sealed Fusion. This is actually the better option for Brand Despia in particular, but this monster basically can these monsters can substitute as any one fusion material, and the other one must be correct. So basically you substitute the Dark Magician for Dragoon, and then all you need is a dark effect or a dragon effect monster, very generic. Basically just run a bunch of those in your deck, so it makes Dragoon a lot easier to summon also. But the thing is, Dragoon needs Dark Magician in order to get its pop effect, which is only on your turn, so it's not too important, but it is a non-targeting destruction, and also it burns, so it can help you in time for that.
Yeah, I feel like I might just risk it, because I ran ad libitum. If I could just take out ad libitum and just, you know, put in Dark Magician instead. You know what I mean? That doesn't seem too bad.
That reason, so I think that you know, your mileage may vary. I think that the thing is about Dragoon is it's really good into Shifter, and you can't do that with these guys. These guys do not work as Dark Magician unless they're in the graveyard or on the field or in your hand. So Dark Magician, no matter what, even if it's banished, it can be used to make a Dragoon. So that's why I personally prefer the Dark Magician. But these guys also can act as Albazes or for other things like the Buster Blade or Fusion, which a lot of people have been thinking of for Tenpai.
Oh, I forgot about Buster Blader stuff.
As a way to get around the dragons, also for Dissipator now that Baron.
I need to look up and I need to look into it.
Ban, because now that is the best dragon in the game, and also just for the other dragon.
What's the best dragon in the game?
Now that Baron's banned, because now that is the best dragon in the game.
Dissipator, yeah.
And also just for the other dragon decks in general, I think that is always an option that you could try out. However, I don't think it's the best option, but that's always something that you can consider.
Yeah, I feel like I would need Tenpai to just run over the game. I need Tenpai to be where Snake Eyes is right now. If Snake Eyes drops off a cliff and is replaced by Tenpai, that's a perfect answer, right? Because it more easily deals with the situation, right? I think that's what I think that's
cover for that. These can be Buster Bladers, these can be the Dark Magicians, and these can also, more importantly, be Albazes. So you maybe only have to run 2 Albazes, or you just have other names for Albazes for when your other ones get banished. Very good options. Now I'm going to cover the rest of the engine that I feel like is worth it to cover. We have we have Branded Sword. Shout out to Raul. I'm gonna link down below a combo video with Branded Sword. Branded Sword is actually one of the most underrated cards.
Actually, thank you for doing that. Does he have it down there? I couldn't remember the player. I could not remember the player. Raul, where's the guy at? Is this it? No, it's not it. You say he's gonna link to Raul, right? The Raul's the guy, the guy. Okay. This must be it right here. This must be it right here. No, that's not it.
These cards, if you're running,
fuck. Remember the name, guy, because we're gonna try to look for him.
People probably recommend running both. Depending on the format, though, you can get away with not running one of them, though. I think
went backwards.
Not very to cover. We have we have Branded Sword. Shout out to Raul. I'm gonna link down below a combo video with Branded Sword. Branded Sword is actually one of the most underrated cards in Brand Despia. Summons a lot of tokens, basically by banishing branded Spell Tribe cards from your graveyard. Not important. Second effect is very important. It's basically a retribution in the graveyard for branded monsters, essentially, for monsters that mentioned Fallen of Albaz. So you can banish this quick effect, get like a Mercurier that's banished, a Fallen of Albaz, a Cartesia, a Quem that's banished. Very good. Also, this is a very good combo piece with High Spirits and Quem and Bestial, so definitely check out that video if you want to see more on Brand Sword. I highly recommend it. However, this takes Brand to a whole new level of combo, so I don't recommend this for if you just started on Branded, or even if you've been on the deck for a little bit. It's definitely the highest level of Branded for the most part, but it also gives you the highest ceiling possible. It gives you the most combo lines and allows you.
I use that during a tournament to really during the first round. I used Branded Sword to go full combo off of a Bestial, and it felt so good, man. Like, I already like Dark Dragons a lot, just naturally. I just like dragons in general. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a big fan of dragons and light and dark monsters, and I like banishing. I also like playing chaos stuff, right? So, hey, Theo, guess what? I went to a tournament with Phil with the deck you gave me. I went 1, 2, and 1. I lost against. I don't have a sideboard. That's really, I didn't have this. I didn't have my sideboard really ready to go. But I'm looking at this video because I want to see what cards I want to try to pick up or get, and maybe you can help with that. But let's continue, and we'll talk about stuff like that in a second.
You can do 30 lines.
I do want to get a. I guess I just remembered. I have some rare ones. I have some stuff already, and we'll talk about it, because we're gonna go on Master Duel, and we're gonna make the list to try to build towards. But I definitely feel like I want to try more Bestials in the deck. I like Bestials a lot. Hey, what's up, Randall? You on YouTube? I think you're on YouTube, right?
Phase essentially with brand swords. Really crazy. Check out the video, guys.
Hey, what is up, guys? Hey, it's MyGamesGX here. I like with these backpacks.
What the fuck is this?
You just started on branded, or even if you've been on the deck for a little bit, it's definitely the highest level of branded for the most part.
That?
But it also gives you the highest ceiling possible. It gives you the most combo lines and allows you to can
Something
do 30
lines
computer? In the end phase essentially with brand swords. Really crazy. Check out the video, guys.
Hey, what is up, guys? Hey, it's MyGamesGX here. I like with these backpacks, a lot of the time up top, it just slid into one. So we have the backpack all up. I also forgot that there is a of nice dice, but you know
Is he looking at? What's he doing? What is this?
Other thing.
And then he dies for a little bit, and then he continues the video. He just casually loses life points IRL, and then continues the stream. Like, okay, all right, dude, he's got to work on his editing, bro. You gotta work. I can't. I get nervous, dude. Metagames GX. I get nervous watching you do your video, and then in the middle of it, you start like losing life points, start coughing, and just like, the video starts stuttering. I'm thinking you're like about to get sent to the Shadow Realm, man. Like, I don't know.
Things are like ad libitum. I think ad lib used to be very standard in Brandon. You don't see it as standard anymore. It's a brick for the most part, but it does allow you to have a grind game past the gimmick puppet for the most part, because you obviously can just get a triple Mirror Jade on one turn with this card, basically without Sanctifier. So you could go 4 Mirror Jades with Sanctifier. It's pretty crazy out here. I think that this card is very good in that respect, but also it doesn't have the biggest place in Brand Despia, but it does allow you to do certain things. Like it also has its secondary effect, which boosts your fusion.
I did run it in on Thursday, but I never got it though.
Monsters attacked by basically 800, so you can help get over like towers monsters. It's very utility in that case. It's also a dark, so it helps with Allure of Darkness. It's not a high spirits bridge, which definitely hurts, but it's searchable off of opening. It's very searchable in that case off of Tragedy, and also it's very good just for a very big power play. For the most part, I find it that by the time I'm resolving ad lib, it's never going to be the game deciding factor. Sometimes it is, but for that reason, I think most of the time it's pretty cuttable, but it's definitely a good option. Incredible Ecclesia, the Virtuous. This card is pretty good. It lets you special summon quick effect, and also allows you to special summon if your opponent has more monsters than you do, and you can also just special summon by tributing itself one Fallen of Albaz or one Sword Soul monster. So it's pretty good for just getting out a Fallen of Albaz. Not very good though in high level Brand Despia. Wouldn't recommend it. Then Despia, Theora, the Branded. This is something that people used to run in Branded a lot more, but I think nowadays it's pretty slow. It's basically just a searchable poly off of a Luber, but it's a field spell as well, but we don't really have that great of a field spell network. We can't really use other field spells very well outside of Pearl of Rhino, so unless you're doing a tier 11 build, I probably would not be running this. But it's definitely an option to help you play through hand traps. Now, some people play more fusion duplication. Obviously, this is your thrust bridge for going first. You can basically target a brand fusion.
What do you guys think? At first, I saw a lot of people run just one. But now what it sounds like people are doing, they're going to start running more than one. It's actually OD that in the TCG you can run potentially 3 duplications. You can run 3 fusion duplications in the same deck that you're running 3 fusion deployment, 3 super poly, and 3 branded fusion. I actually think that's insane. that no one's pushed it there yet. But you think 2 is fine? I'm only running 1 because you gave me the 1, but still.
Fusion after you've gotten thrusted and you set this, and then you can proceed to use.
Because guess what? Like, it's so funny because if you run multiple copies and you draw them, right, and you're like, yo, my opponent totally has Ash. My opponent totally runs Ash. I'm just gonna discard my branded fusion and just set fusion deployment set up and then play on their turn. Like, what can he do? The Ash becomes useless. Love to see it.
Brand fusion again, it has to be Belled instead of Ash, which is super nice too, because more Ashes than Bells. So I think that duplication is very good. Some people have been debating on running 3 now, though, especially to play past D barrier. I think the Deer is better in that aspect, but definitely is an.
Yeah, you know, that is a good point. That is a good point. You play the branded fusion, force them to play the fusion, the D barrier. Right, it's called dimensional barrier. Then you just fusion dupe, remove that, and do it again on their turn. That would put a lot of pressure on them. That would put a lot of pressure on them. D barrier is sided. Lab players can and do run main deck the 1. Right, and then they add more later. Right, the lab player I played and got O2'd because I didn't draw anything. He had a main deck D barrier.
An option, but you know, also the fact you can target your opponent's spells and traps, it's very good in the mirror for that reason. And one of the best cards in the mirror. We have Fleur de Lis here. This card has been talked about with the Nadir package. You can special summon it, and then basically allows you to negate the effects of once you're on the field. Also gains 500. I'll make all your Dogmaticas gain 500. It's okay. It's a Nadir target. It's also, you can spec it off of Titanclad. However, I don't think it's very good overall. I think it's kind of weak, kind of slow, and Maximus is way better. Keeper of the Dragon magic. I think that people used to run this a lot more when Branded just came out.
Yeah, but like you have Quem now, so why would you run this?
Basically can just spec out or get the poly, and it's also just quite a good card because also you get to spec from your graveyard one of the specifically mentioned materials also, so it can potentially be a +2. It's good stats as well. It's also it's a dark dragon, so it's a really good bridge for high spirits. Also, you see this more in the Proud Plant build, but overall I don't think it's that great for modern day Branded Despia. It's also kind of slow. If you're going to be running the poly package, you probably just want to run the Hedgehog, but if you're running a Proud Plant build, this is probably going to be in it. Instant fusion is something some people debate on, but you don't really have any in-engine fusions to go into. You can really only go into Mud Dragon, which if you're running the Super Poly package, okay, maybe, especially if you're going to run the Millenniumizer Strict, but also I think that's way too much commitment. Your extra deck is so tight as a branded player, so you can't really be wasting it on really niche stuff that you barely go into, and like one of Kiklos is banned, so you know, until we get an extender with instant fusion, probably not going to be the play for our deck. DD Orthros, also things like Ra's Disciple and Ido are things that you can run when Gimmick Puppet, if Gimmick Puppet ever gets banned, and Sanctifier is still a thing as other tech options. Orthros basically does the same thing as Gimmick Puppet, but you can't send it as Gwignol or off a Gwignol, which is why we like Puppet. This thing is also a lingering effect, so it's very deadly if you can get off, but you have to send out for branded fusion essentially to get this thing off. Ido is very good against Flu, and it's actually pretty sideable right now because obviously it's very good against Flu. It stops normal summons as well. Duality is one of my favorite little tech choices that came out of Battles of Legend.
All right. Quick response from the chat. What do you guys think of Duality in Branded?
Last year, it's a quick effect that tributes one Layer Dark monster, special summon Layer Dark monster with from your hand or extra deck with the same original type and level. So basically, the biggest bridges that you have with this are with Albion, the Branded Dragon, into Sanctifier, very good. So you can dodge Imperm and get free Sanctifier, as well as Gwignol, which is even better because Grand Gwignol, it's a light spellcaster, so that makes you a dark spellcaster, which is a Dragoon, Rise Dark Dragoon. So you get free Omni Negate off of the Gwignol, you get to dodge Imperm, very free. Also, its graveyard effect, not once per turn, mutually exclusive on both effects. So that means you can target one light or dark monster in your graveyard and dark monster, so you get to recur a light and dark, very useful, and put it back into your deck. So you get to reshuffle your fusion materials or cards you need back in your deck, and then you get to draw one card. So very free. It makes up for the neg and gets you back resources. Very good. It's a once per turn though, so a lot of the time it can be bricky if you run 3 of these. But I think in a format like Cash, when you need Dragoon, when Dragoon's really good, this card is going to be one of your best options, and it's definitely one of those tech choices that I think is still underexplored and branded that you can definitely try out if you want to be a little spicy. Because getting out to an Omnigate is super important, then also just dodging Imperm, super good. Also, it's a quick effect, so it can be used on other turns. I think the shuffle back effect is very good because in branded a lot of the time, you can go through your resources very easily. So things like, using Alba Lenatus to spin back with Lubellion and Duality, and then Retribution, spinning back 2 of your fusion materials is very important. And anything else that can do that, including like things like Tearlament's Havness and Shiren, which we'll talk about. Here we have the Tearlaments. I think that branded back in full power Tearlament, we really got a lot of Kikolos. Kikolos would be able to mill 5, we would mill Tragedy, we'd mill Cart, we'd be able to just go off, we'd be able to go full branded combo essentially on top of Tearlament combo. Not so much anymore without Kikolos and all the names at one. So I think things like Tearlament's Havness and Tearlament's Shiren are things that we can actually run at the moment in order to facilitate certain combo lines, and also, like I said, recur things. I think Shiren basically acts as a card that can extend and unbrick hands, also mill 3, so maybe you can mill a Tragedy or something like that. But I think more importantly, its effect to basically shuffle back cards when it goes to the graveyard is very important. So you can go Brand Fusion, send Shiren and Albaz, and you get your Mirror Jade, but you can also fuse again.
I don't think I'll be using
very devastating. Get like something like a Masquerade or even a
Masterduel. In Masterduel, I did try to Sheeran because 2 Sheeran was still available.
If you have the resources, so I think things like Tearlament's Havness and Shiren are able to facilitate things like Masquerade very well, which is good for time and just putting pressure on decks like Snake Eye, which does a lot of interactions. So they have to burn like for 6,000 life basically before they get rid of the Masquerade, which can be very devastating. So I think that people have talked about going into double or triple Masquerade. Actually, we'll talk about that when we get to Masquerade, but I think the Tearlaments are there.
I am down for running at least one Masquerade in the sideboard, specifically against decks like that have to do a whole bunch of things to get their board.
That I think it's either Havness or Shiren. You can maybe even run both. I would never run a full Tearlaments engine right now in branded, but if you want to cook something up, I wouldn't be opposed. So multiple people have been trying out branded Lost at higher multiples, whether in the side or in the main deck.
I heard this. I could try to Master Duel. It's a really broken card. Oh, by the way, so there was the match against the Ashen player, chat. There was a point in the game where he set a super poly. I played Branded Lost, and then I did all my fusion stuff, and I was doing everything in the fusion windows, or when the monster was fusion summoned, and he could not respond to it. And the super poly was just chilling there. And I managed to pop the card because he couldn't even use it. Because of fucking Branded Lost. This is a stupid card. Like, I'm actually shocked that most people ran it at 1 this whole time.
Now, what do I think about this? I think Brand Lost is one of the best cards in Brand Despia. Allows you to make your effects to be unnegatable, and then also makes it so that they are unrespondable, which is very devastating. You can chain Mirror Jade to the summon, and your opponent can't respond to the banish. Very good card, and a lot of the time it is your one-stop shop to breaking a board, because if you are able to establish Lost, then you are able to get through your opponent's board most of the time because they can't negate it. However, you only have 1 loss most builds, so some people have been trying Lost at 2 or 3, especially last format. I think that's an okay option. I think overall it's not something I would do personally because of the fact it is still a once per turn card. Obviously you can grab it back from the graveyard with things like Tragedy and Retribution as well, so I think that kind of defeats the need for multiples, but that's an option that you could use for your main or side deck. Next is Paw of Desires as the last main.
I'm so confused about whether or not to invest in Desires, because on one hand I'm running a 60 card build. I would love extra the ability to dig extra. But banishing cards face down really bothers me. I just don't want, like, I run like multiple copies of stuff, right? So I guess it wouldn't be too bad, but it just feels bad just thinking I could like accidentally mill like multiple Quems. Like I only run 2 Quems. I got tons of desires. I could send you a bunch. I mean, I guess I could play test. Like I seen some decks run 3. I guess. All right. Well, let's fix because the most important thing right now is the cyborg guy, guys. So, did you see my mess? Oh, his name is not Punkius. Holy crap! Okay, never mind.
And
you always be
tech
misspelling
option,
stuff.
I think, is something that we've covered
I'm iffy on desires as well.
on the channel quite a bit actually as of recent. It's a very good card. Pod Desires obviously is one of the only generic +1s left in the game that just gives you off the top for free essentially, so it's really a consistency booster. But the issue is that you bash 10 from the top, and if you bash your Albazes or your branded fusions, you start cutting into your grind game, so this card can be very devastating either way for you or your opponent. I think it depends on the pilot and the build really. I've seen anywhere from 40 to 60 cards run with Pod Desires. I usually recommend Pod Desires to be ran in builds over 50 cards, because otherwise you will be banishing all your Albazes, all your Fallen, all your Brand Fusions, just cutting off your grinding game way too hard.
Yeah,
but this is sometimes 60. The only card that you can use to fill out your deck to 60 cards and increase that consistency. So decent thrust target, really good going second, so good card overall. Alrighty, so now we're going to get into the extra deck options, and I think that
I definitely want
we won't cover really the standard, but we'll talk about different things you can do to tech out your extra deck with different cards, or even different ratios of standards that we're used to. So I think we can start off with the basics. You know, we can talk about Grand Guignol, we can talk about Mirror Jade. I think Mirror Jade you obviously want to run 2 of, that's very standard, but Grand Guignol is something that hasn't been very standard at 2, but I think that it should be going forward. Grand Guignol at 2 allows you to have so much more combo lines. It allows you to make a Grand Guignol on your turn and then a Grand Guignol on your opponent's turn, which is usually the best thing to make off of Cartesia. It's the best way to loot Mirror Jade with Quem as well, by just fusing away the Mirror Jade after you've used its effect, bring it back with Quem. 2 Mirror Jades, bam, and you can really only do that with the second Grand Guignol. Obviously, a Stapelia could sometimes do that, but then you have to kind of commit a lot harder. I think running 1 means that you cut off too many combo lines for the deck. It cuts off your ability to make Branded Fusion a true 1-card gimmick lock. You just need a discard, obviously, but, you know, that's pretty good, having a 1-card gimmick lock out Branded Fusion, your best card in the deck, the most easily accessible 1-card combo in the deck, so this should be going forward at 2, and it's very good, and it justifies why the price is going up on this thing. You have things like Quertus. This has been quite standard, but I think right now things like Lulu Wall Lilith is actually kind of better than Quertus. Quertus is quite good against Rogue, but I think against all the top decks for the most part, Quertus kind of just gets either bounced or slotted by like a Flamebird, so I think that Quertus is actually the weakest. It's been a while, and I think that Lulu Wall Lilith is a card that combos very well with Nadir Servant. It's also a Omni Negate for 1 face-up card, basically when a card leaves the extra deck, so basically it can stop Tenpai because you can bring it out through Grand Guignol. These 2 monsters usually come through Grand Guignol's floating effect when your opponent special summons a monster through a monster effect. So Lulu's a lot better against most of the meta decks in most use cases, because it will give you that negate and stop your opponent from comboing off. It also gives all your monsters plus 500 permanently, which can come over.
I always thought that Quiritis was a must. I always thought that it was a must. I might do that. But because I always wanted to run Lulu, but I wasn't sure what to take out. You know? I will say though that the Quiritis did work for me. Like, Quiritis is still really, really good. But I am willing to give it a shot. I'm willing to give it a shot not running the Quiritis. I will give it a shot. Especially since I'm running Nadir Servant. I am willing to give it a shot. Yeah, that's totally fair. And I'll see if I miss it. This feels better already. I was so unsure what to take out, bro. I really was. I really, really was, Chad. I was like before the stream I was struggling, man. I had no freaking clue. Let me just put this over here. Put Cardis in my I actually got like a tiny little binder to put cards in to keep it safe. Lulu is so good, especially in the Deer package. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of going back to the Deer package, going down to 45 cards. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I still run the one. So apparently this guy runs 3 Nadir and 1 Branded in High Spirits in his deck. And I did put the extra the ones you sent me, the bestials in the deck, and I did get 3 copies of Forbidden Droplet, by the way. So now I have 10 dragons in here, and I am running the Branded in. Right now I'm currently running Branded in white. I might end up taking it out for another bestial if I can get one, or I'm thinking I might do that. We'll see. Branded in white's pretty good.
Come up against things like purely other towers decks, but I think Querdis is quite good, and I would really good super poly target because 1 light or dark. It's also quite good in the grind game against, and it can really just seal the deal against rogue decks. So both, these are definitely your options. But Lulu's quite nice, like I said, with Nadir Servant. You can get any light spellcaster basically from your deck with equal attack and defense. So Quem or Cartesia and Enphase, super good, and also it lets you play through things like Synchro Zone, because you can hard make this on turn 2 and 3 with just like a Quem and like a Mirror Jade. Now you have things like triple or double Masquerade. I think that Masquerade, I mentioned this kind of earlier, it's quite a good option against bad players, and then also just decks that use a lot of interaction such as Snake Eyes. So I think that having something like a double or triple Masquerade might be an option, especially if Sanctifier ever gets banned. But I think for right now, running 1 is pretty good. Running 2 or 3 is kind of getting overboard, but you know, you do have these options to make your opponent basically burn through their whole life if you don't want to go the Gimmick Puppet route. Oh, that's ulti, I forgot.
What's he doing?
Other tech extra deck options include...
What was that about?
Oh shit, my mic was unmuted, my bad. I'm recording a video. Other tech extra deck options include 2 Guardian Chimera in order to deal with the stun.
I do not understand these cuts. These cuts are so random, dude. It's so funny, though. Like... I feel like he gets away with it because he's spitting some straight knowledge here. You know what I mean? I feel like if I was to do this, my videos would, like, they already don't get a lot of views, but still. Alright, but anyways, yeah, let's keep it going.
Stun prevalence. Now, over the last month or 2, stun has become extraordinary force in Yu-Gi-Oh! That if you don't come prepared, you are going to lose. There is a few options that you can use to get over stun that I'll go over right now. I think 2 Guardian Chimera piloted by Sam Zhang is very good, because you go into 1 Guardian Chimera in 1 turn, clear their board, and then have a second for when they reestablish. Guardian Chimera is one of your best outs in Branded for just getting over spells and traps. Very good. Also, you have things like Magnum the Reliever alongside Borreload Furious Dragon. Magnum the Reliever can be easily made off a Cartesia or Brand Red, and this thing basically says draw a card and you can pop a card, and it's really good that you can recycle your polys, your fusions. Very good, especially with the Patchwork engine. I think you need like any combination of these in order to, plus Boral in order to play against stun at a minimum right now. I think you also have smaller options like SP Little Knight if you want to have a better grind game. This is a smaller option. SP Little Knight can be ran in our deck. It would just be as a turn 2 or 3 thing to out Floodgates. Then you also have Sprine. Sprine is a good out for Floodgates as well. It's also a decent tech with Brand High Spirits because you can go Brand High Spirits with Gimmick Puppet in hand, send the Sprine, and set up Gimmick Puppet that way. Very specific, but it's also specs out kit, so it's
$900,
nice.
Yeah, I'd rather not, obviously.
Other various extra deck options include Brigand for when you want to get a Mercurier in the end phase. Also, your monsters become untargetable, so it's very good in a format with like Runic or Kashtira. It's also pretty good for the 1-card Gimmick Lock to send off a Bucephalus.
Yeah, not running Bucephalus combo.
You also have things like Despia and Proskenion.
Yeah, no thanks.
It's very good as a super poly target. It's also very good against the fire decks because you can target the Promethean Princess and also disrupt Graveyard. Very good. But then you have Mysterion, the Dragon Crown. This card was brought up.
I've tried this multiple times in Master Duel. When it comes out, I really like it, but it feels like I have to force. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's not necessary. Like when it comes out and it's really good to do, I feel like I like the card. I like the card. Well, maybe he'll go into it. Let me see what he says.
I believe by Galzo, like a few months
Yeah, it was a Galzo thing. Yeah, it was. That's what got me to try it, Galzo.
ago. I personally don't love this card, but it's definitely an option. It's a lot of tech, so it can go up to a really big guy for all the bash cards, and then also it's pretty good against Snake Eye overall, so not a bad option for that, but personally I wouldn't run it. It's a bit specific. You have the
What do you mean it's a bit specific? It's just... No. I think in Brand it's easy to make. It's just a dragon and a spellcaster. What do you mean? I think he's talking about specific in the matchup, not in terms of... I think I misheard him.
Cards you could always construct really is a high spirits bridge. It's not bad if you want like a high spirits bridge with spellcaster or with fairies. It's not bad. And then also there's Winda as well. These aren't the greatest options. They aren't really branded cards. Entis also for the if you want Nadir to be better going second. It's not bad at all to pop a card. And then you have the Horned Saurus. This card has been more of a tech card to really search out a field spell. You could use this to search out Zombie World.
What? What is this? I've never heard of this card before. This card can attack directly the turn it is special summoned. You can only use one. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is fusion summoned, you can place one field spell from your deck or graveyard face up in your field stone. During your main phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon one dinosaur or dragon. So you need some type of Kaito Petra and then a dragon or a dinosaur monster for a fusion summon. So what's the point of this?
Despia Theater, stuff like that.
What kind of deck are you making with this? I guess you could do like a branded Dinomorph kind of build with that. Maybe
through like Grand Guignol.
Maybe.
So let's go over some extra
or a fusion substitute
tech option.
Yes, please help me.
I think overall
this
things like Droll and Nib are the best side deck hand traps in branded because they are the most high impact. So I think these.
I do have 3 Nibs, but I was thinking maybe I don't want to run hand traps. I don't know.
Will be the hand traps you put in first for branded. I mean, Imperm Ash are nice, but like they kind of only stop 1 or 2 things. If you're running hand traps in branded, you want to be meaningful, because you can't really afford to spend your whole engine on hand traps. So I think these 2 are the ones to run. I think it's more conducive to run hand traps in branded when you're at more of a closer to a 40 card build than a 60 card build. So these are
okay. Thank you. Okay, so I was correcting my thinking. I'm running 60, so that's kind of like. The chances of you getting these are going to be super low.
Things to consider in builds like that. Other hand traps like Ash and Imperm, like I said, you could run, but you want to run an extensive package, maybe in like a 60 card build. At 40 card, you can't afford all those hand traps. You can really only afford 9 at most. I did mention before Zombie World and Banshee.
Okay, so he's mentioning it now. I was thinking about running this, guys. I'm thinking about having this in my sideboard.
Been branded you have branded fusion, which can send basically any card from your deck to the graveyard effectively, any monster card. So you can run things like Necro World Banshee, which combos you can send it off of making Lubellion, and you basically tech out a Zombie World immediately, which is very good against decks like Flu, against any dragon deck like Tenpai. It's very good against because they basically need to have their type.
Yeah, that's why because Tenpai, their field spell gives them protection only if the monsters are dragons. So if I put this out, then it doesn't matter what they do. They're all zombies, right?
Typing correct, or else they can't really function. So these are very good for extra deck option. 2 card commitment as well. That's what you're really looking for with your side deck with branded. You want cards that overperform, that cover a lot of matchups, and this can be very good in when there's a lot of flu going around. I think Shadal Dragon is
also Shadal Dragon. I want Shadal Dragon in the main deck.
Is one of the best side deck cards.
Oh, I mean, yeah, main deck or side deck. Yeah. So this is another card I want too. Do they have like a super rare version of this? I'm gonna
It's in
find
branded
out.
Despia overall. It's another dark that you can just send off of making Lubellion with branded fusion, and basically you can go chain link 1 Lubellion, chain link 2 branded or Shadal Dragon to chain block the Lubellion. But more importantly, you're going to be basically even under skill drain, you can basically pop a skill drain with Shadal Dragon because it's activating in the graveyard, and then you can go on to fuse. Very good for getting around. Very good for getting around stun. Also, you can fuse off of it, summon off a Sanctifier. It's very good. Also, you can pitch off an opening, and then it can trigger. It's just interacts in our deck very well. You can banish off of a lure as well. I think overall in branded Despia, you want to be running spells and trap removal because you have trouble as a branded
Yeah, I have the Duster. I have the evenly matched
player. You don't have any in-engine
How many evenly matches should I run? Like two? Two is fine, or do I have to go for like 3?
way to out spells and traps that are like floodgates, that are like continuous. So I think we overside a little bit for that in general. I think things
I
like
should have gotten some lightning storms. I don't know how many to get though. Do I get like 2 lightning storm, 3 evenly matched, 1 Duster? Is that
evenly
right?
Feather Duster and Lightning Storm are what you want to look at, especially with Baron and Savage now being banned, that these cards are infinitely free, especially evenly. I think evenly is the best brand.
Wait, I have used Feather Duster on you for days. Why you got specifically bring me up in your example, huh? What do you think you're doing? You think that justifies you running it? Just say you have one.
Board breaker in the game generally besides Feather Duster, but evenly gets around a whole board. It also it just puts in a lot of punch, and it works very well in our deck because we don't run hand traps, and evenly can be very awkward with hand traps. So it's very free in our deck. It's also a thrust target. That's what you want to look for with a lot of these side deck cards. You want to see if they're thrust targets. That's why a branded side deck, a lot of the time you will see a lot of one-ofs because you can just thrust them out, thrust search them out going second. Feather Duster very free. It's at 1. You would run more, but it's just very free, very crucial in certain matchups. And Lightning Storm is very good. It's
I
very
can't seem to make even match work for me. I'll look for side deck cards for you for now. I still would have it in this like yeah. I don't main deck Feather Duster either. Master Dragon in Master Duel. What? I do have a Feather Duster. I have like a ultra. What's it called? When everything is like super shiny and it has like texture to it. Theo, what kind of rarity is that called? Because that's what I have for my Harpy's Feather Duster now. I forget what it's called. What kind of rarity is? Is it ultimate rare? All right. So you said 3 Lightning Storm. I should be putting in the sideboard.
free again without the Omni.
I mean, honestly, that would really help me against what? What's the name of that deck? Labyrinth? Yeah.
Gates, and it also has a aspect where it can get around monsters as well. Lightning Storm is very good.
2 storms, 1 duster, 3 evenly. Okay.
For more general board breakers, board breakers, you have things.
I was thinking. Okay, this is also another card I have a question about. Should I invest in Dark Ruler no more? Is because I also thought that was a good option to have in the sideboard or even main deck.
Like Dark Ruler no more. I actually mained this back in Cast Sure.
The thing is, I'm thinking if I go first game 1, I don't want to see this card. You know?
Format because you couldn't really use Droplet, but for right now I think it's basically a side deck card because Droplet is a better main deck card. You can go it going first, you can use it going first, whereas Dark Ruler you can only use going second for the most part, but it's very good because you're running Gimmick Puppet. So
if I win game 2, I can put in the Dark Rulers. Yeah, that makes sense.
The damage aspect, not killing your opponent doesn't matter. You're just gonna need to get around and break their board and then set up Gimmick Puppet. So Dark Ruler actually fits in really nicely in our deck. I love it as a one-of, just to thrust out
as
and
a
brand it. It's
okay. So I'll only need to get 1 Dark Ruler.
amazing like that. Gets over a lot of your toughest matchups, like a lot of those Melodious boards with a lot of Omni negates right now. Gets over that. Keeping with the theme of more generic
Mind Control?
board breakers, we're going to look at Change of Heart, Mind Control.
Though.
And also, like, I guess Talons can go into this category.
Why would you run Mind Control?
I think these cards that allow you to take one of your opponent's cards are very good in basically any deck right now, but I think Change of Heart going onto an Apo or a Mind Control onto an Apo is just nuts right now, because a lot of those decks just don't have an Omni Negate, and the ones that do, you'll be able to burn up the Omni Negate at least just on a non-once per turn like Mind Control or Change of Heart. So you're going to be able to, you can draw combinations, Change of Heart, Mind Control, and like Tactics, and basically just break a whole board basically. They're very good, and I hope that Change of Heart goes to 3. I would never main these cards because I think Tactics is a bit more proactive, but definitely side deck them. I mean, Mind Control is at 3. It's not once per turn. It's very good. Something that you can definitely consider. Obviously, you can't link off your opponent's cards, but you can go Mirror Jade, banish the card you take with Mind Control in the end phase, and then also just get the thing
What do you mean? You can't
off the board by
you can't
tribute.
use it as material? What do you mean you can't link it off?
I would never main these cards because I think Tactics is a bit more proactive, but definitely side deck them. I mean, Mind Control is at 3. It's not once per turn. It's very good. Something that you can definitely consider. Obviously, you can't link off your opponent's cards, but you can go Mirror Jade.
Why can't you? It doesn't say you can't link it. Is it count as a tribute or something?
Banish the card you take with Mind Control in the end phase, and then
Is there an
also
errata
just
I
get
don't know
the thing
about?
off the board by tributing off with like a Bestial or something. I think with Tenpai Dragon, a lot of people are looking for outs for them, even though our deck has one of the best Tenpai matchups because we have Gimmick Puppet in our main, so they're going to make us go first anyways, and we can just Gimmick Lock them. As long as they don't see the correct board breakers and hand traps, we are usually good, so the deck usually ends up being a buy for us, but I think that people would consider things like Threatening Roar, it's a thrust target, your opponent cannot declare attack this
I
turn.
want a super rare Threatening Roar. That looks nice.
So basically it gets around Tenpai OTK, and they really can't set up too much of a
I was thinking about running 3 Threatening Roar for that reason.
board that you can't crack, so it's not bad, but I think it's a bit too specific. It's only good against Tenpai, so I think you would rather look at things like D Barrier, which allows you to have a better matchup against some of your worst matchups like the Mirror or Purely, so I think D Barrier will actually help you a lot. Also, just it's a thrust target, so if you get hand trapped, great, I go thrust, D Barrier, a turn skip my opponent. Sometimes it's better than getting the fusion duplication, so I think it's very strong, and you need to be running it as a one of. You could also run cross out as well
As a one of?
right now, because cross out's very good at the moment. Cross out's very good at the moment because of the fact that you can get around D Barrier on your opponent's turn. Crossout's very good right now because you can get around D Barrier, which is really nice. Because every deck is right now running D Barrier for the Tenpai matchup, so I think that either running Crossout or things like Nadir Servant, in order to play past the D Barrier is very important right now. I think Nadir allows you to play past D Barrier quite well because they can D Barrier you, and then you'll go Nadir and still be able to play on your opponent's turn. I think it's very easy on that respect, and you can side deck this as well. Don't worry if you aren't main decking it, just side deck Nadir for your going first card. It's very good. I think then you have more obscure things like the Blackout Laughs, which
I heard about this. What do you guys think about the Black Goat Laughs?
is actually one of the newer cards. It's a generic, it's a thrust target, it's also a really good discard fodder because
If this was something that was engine, that would be broken, I think.
it's on the field. Basically, you can declare a name. Your opponent can't special summon anything except for the graveyard with that name, or any card with that name except for the graveyard, and then you can pitch it in the graveyard, and then you can banish it. Your opponent can't use effects
Is it normally a super rare, or is it like a normal?
field with that card's name, so it's very good, very free, good negation. It's a decent thrust target. I think it's just a really good discard fodder. It's a really good side deck card because you can it's kind of like Chain Disappearance, where you can just basically nail one of your opponent's monsters and they just can't use it anymore. I think Chain Disappearance was kind of a worse version of Blackout Laughs. This can kind of get things like Snake Eyes Ash, Poplar, stuff like that.
How many of Black Goat Laughs would you run in the sideboard? Like 3 or 2? And all these cards that you're noticing, they're all, for the most part, they're normal spells or normal traps because thrust is always going to be in our deck at 3. And I think that's just how you got to do it with your sideboard, especially for me, like 60 card, dude.
And it's a thrust target, but I think that Blackout Laughs is way better than Chain Disappearance will ever be in this deck.
Yeah.
Also, it's a Luber lore card. Like, you gotta run it, right? So, more obscure thing.
Herald of the Abyss. Oh, man. Specifically for Purely matchup, right? Mostly. I need a list. I need a list, chat. I need to get my. I'm gonna get my phone out, and I'm going to get some notes. Cause we gotta run. We gotta run this stuff, man. We gotta find it. We gotta find it, man. All right. I know. We want to get Albo Lenatus. And then we want to get Herald of the Abyss. Herald of the Abyss. What were the other cards we said we can get? Lightning Storm, right? Lightning Storm times 2. What else did we say? Oh, probably need one more evenly matched. Evenly matched. Zombie World, and Necro. What's it called? Was it called Necro something? Oh, Shadal Dragon for sure. Shadal Dragon for reals. Necro World Banshee, thank you. Necro World Banshee. Oh my god. Why did it say April? April World Banshee. Okay.
Things we have outs for purely.
I have Cosmic Cyclone. They're just rare. I don't know if I could run Cosmic Cyclone because I can't even thrust it. So, like, the chance of me getting it is, like, really low. I don't know if I want to go for that.
/ Towers decks, because we do have a difficult matchup with Towers decks. So we have things like Lava Golem, Radiant, and then Herald of the Abyss. By that extension, you have things like Raw Sphere mode. I think these things are actually pretty good, especially when Purely is a very good deck, or things like Raid Raptor. But for right now, I don't think we need it. But in the past, I've been known to run actually these 3 cards. I think Herald of the Abyss is actually a very good safe, kind of just like a safe lock kind of thing that you can have in your side deck, just for in case you play Purely. And it's pretty general too, so you can just declare any monster type and send it to the graveyard. So it can be pretty good just against, you can call Apo, right? You can call a problem monster pretty easily. Radiant's pretty good because it's a dark, so and it's a fiend, so you know, it's pretty good for that. And then Lava Golem, you don't need your normal summon all the time, so this can blow out like a Purely player pretty easily. Things like Bestials in the side are pretty good against voice.
Yeah, I need to get some Ball Drakes. Probably 1 Ball Drake though, right? How many Ball Drakes do you think I should get?
Voiceless against the mirror, not so much against the fire
You only
decks
can run
anymore,
one Magnum
but I think
Hut,
against
right,
the side deck they have a pretty good place there. Also helps just like your engine. Things like Snatch Steal as well for taking control. I think this is also a thrust, or sorry, it's a Purely out too, because it actually gets around the unaffected nature of cards, because it will keep targeting, so your opponent will be forced to spin. It's very good. It's also no restrictions, so you can attack with the monster. It's very free. You also have Secret Village of the Spellcasters. This might be a thing that we go to once.
Hold up, what? Hold up, this is if you control a spellcaster monster, your opponent cannot activate spell cards. Holy crap! I never thought of this.
Gimmick Puppet is banned or Sanctifier.
Hold up,
this is
what?
also a thrust, or sorry, it's a
Since
Purely
when
out
was this
too,
a
because
thing?
it actually gets around the unaffected nature of cards, because
I
it will
hate
keep
that card.
targeting,
I
so your
hate
opponent will be
Secret
forced to
Village.
spin. It's very good. It's also no restrictions, so you can attack with the monster. It's very free. You also have Secret Village of the Spellcasters. This might be a thing that we go to once Gimmick Puppet is banned or Sanctifier is banned,
How are we
because
getting
you
to
run
this?
a bunch of spellcasters, so this card's quite free. We might start running some of those field spell bridges like Cleopatra or whatever.
Wait. I need to know how you get into this. What is he talking about? How do you bridge into getting this? Does anyone know? I don't see why people aren't doing this now. While the puppet lock is available. Cause then they won't be able to like call by you and shit. Or bunch of other stuff. Thrust into terraforming? Is that the main way? Is there some other way? That seems not cool, man. Of the spellcasters. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That might be something to main deck. In a branded deck. Because why the F not, dude? Why not? Why not? You know? If you can, you puppet lock them. If you go in first, you try to puppet lock them. If you can't puppet lock them, then you can probably go into either your fusion duplication, or you go into Secret Village. Bring out a spellcaster, Secret Village. If you control no spellcasters, you can activate spell card. That's the thing, though.
Which is like Cleopatra or whatever.
What is Cleopatra? What is this? What is he talking about, Chad?
Soul Release was a side deck card that basically everyone was running at the beginning of Fire format, but I think as things have slowly developed, it's one of those things, kind of like Threatening Roar, where it's a bit too specific against that matchup and not good enough against any other matchup, so it's kind of just fallen out of favor for other cards such as Ghost Bell, Bestials, or even Board Breakers, just to deal with the deck. Or hand traps, rather, because a lot of the fire decks are now.
I know. Remember hearing about this in the beginning, but no one's really talking about it now.
Like a hand rip version, anyway.
It's
good though because you can target Promethea, you can banish a bunch of fire cards in the graveyard. It's not bad, but it's a thrust target, so as a one of, I approve, but elsewise, don't run it. You have Dino Wrestler Pankratops, which is one of the best board breakers in the game. It's quick effect. You can basically tribute itself, and then you can destroy a card on the field. Target anything, destroy it, so it gets over things like Skill Drain. It's one of the best cards in our deck, in my opinion. It's also a Sanctifier in terms of our side deck, and it's also a Sanctifier target, so you can just keep bringing it back, popping cards on your opponent's side of the field. It's very good. I think right now it's kind of doesn't line up right now for the meta, but in certain metas it definitely does. Ghost Ogre is quite good against all these field spell decks right now, especially against Gimmick Puppets coming up, and then a lot of field spells are just being overtuned. So if you're running a hand trap package, that's something that you can consider alongside a Gamma. Gamma's pretty good in our deck because obviously,
and a lot of these hand trap options he's declaring is probably not going to be as useful for me since, like I said, 60 card brand.
So you go Brand Fusion, then you can go Gamma if they go Ash, but the thing is it's at 1 now, so you could run things like Delta as well to get around things like original Snake Eye Sinful Spoil. I do have my Delta, I just don't have it in front of me, so unfortunate, but you know. Also against Tenpai, there's the Battle Phase Epsilon. I don't recommend that one, but I think Delta's pretty good actually overall. Also, the thing about Ghost Ogre too, which is really cool, it's kind of like Mercurier. It can be used on the field as well, so it's a good Sanctifier target. You can keep bringing it back and then popping cards on your opponent's side of the field when they activate an effect. Some more thrust targets I want to talk about.
That's one thing. One thing I have been trying to be aware of more is bringing back a Mercurier with Quem or Sanctifier, so I can use this in the gate. Was this
Magic Deflector and Destructive Daruma?
I hate Daruma. I hate it so much. It's such a stupid card. Oh my god.
Cannon. I think that Magical Deflector is very good against things like Runic, against these.
What is this? For the rest of this turn, negate all equip, field, continuous, and quick play spell card effects on the field.
Snake Eye deck even turns up off the quick play or the field spells. It's in terms of that, it's good against Fire King, rather not against the Snake Eye variant, but it's good against Runic.
You run 3 Daruma and Ninja deck, makes sense
as well, so it's a pretty good just side deck card there. I think Brightest Blazing Branded King is usually just better for us because it's even more search.
Oh yeah, Blazing Branded King. That's what he said before. I wanna mess around with that. Blazing Branded King. Yeah, I definitely want to try that one out too.
Though. Destructive Daruma Cannon, though, this card's very good. It gets around a lot of your towers issues. However, I think it's just been ruled so that your opponent needs to be able to flip a monster if they're going to be sending a monster that can't be flipped to the graveyard, so makes it a little bit worse.
What?
But definitely an option to have against certain decks.
Wait, what? Oh, that's right. You have to do the first thing, and if you're able to do it, then you can do... Okay, so if there's no monsters that you can put face down, then the other thing doesn't happen. That's what they're saying? Well, that makes sense. I mean, it's on the card.
Towers decks, or it was good against Cashier format. You would just flip their whole board and then continue. I think Book of Eclipse might be better for that reason, but also this is a thrust target, so it has its merits for that reason. I think running something like an Imperm as well as a thrust target isn't horrible in certain formats. Also, if you're already running an Imperm Ash like Nib package, that's also my favorite.
Cyber Dragon Infinity on the art, right?
Package and branded. Speaking of hand traps, fantastical.
I thought about this. I thought about it in Master Duel, but it just quickly went out of favor. I just wasn't getting enough use out of it.
Dragon Phantasme is theoretically a really good card in branded. It's a dark dragon, so it's a very good bridge for high spirits. It's also just a dark for Allure of Darkness and a dark dragon, so it's good for Boral. But it's a pretty good link effect to basically draw and reshape your hand. It has an anti-targeting effect, but it's basically only an anti-link card, so it's only going to get mileage against link decks, which are good right now, but also a lot of the decks are currently going into synchros and other extra deck monsters besides links, including Snake Eyes. So at the moment, I think Phantasme is a bit too much of a niche case card, but it's definitely there for when there are link decks and we have issues with link decks. For when we have issues with link decks. Did you know Branded can run Floodgates? We have Deck Lockdown, Tikaboo, and other cards that you could run. You could even run Skill Drain if you want to.
What? Why would we run Floodgates? That's not... No. We already run Puppet. Why would I run more Floodgates? Why would I do that? I do not want to become one of those degenerate players. What does Deck Lockdown do anyway? Neither player can add cards from the deck to the hand except by drawing them. Monsters cannot be special summoned from the main deck. Holy crap. That seems fair. Yikes. Do people really do this?
Tikaboo used to be our best floodgate because we basically always play around Tikaboo. We run a bunch of different types basically, and it's at 1 now, so you could run it as the one of, but it's a bit too random, and a lot of our decks are over 40 cards, so it's not worth it. I think Deck Lockdown is a bit more viable. You can run it 3, play it going first or even going second, but I wouldn't play going second. It's pretty good. It's also it turns off your cards though too, so I don't typically...
Yeah, special summon from the main deck. I guess you would do your play, and then at the end of your turn, you would play Deck Lockdown. Is that how you would run it, guys?
Really like these types of floodgates to play around hand traps. I prefer things like Nadir Servant. Siding in because it's more proactive and still does the same thing where it helps you play through hand traps. I think things like Crossout Designator as well is very good in the game. This is another way to play around Ash. It's either this or Tactics Thrust. I think this is a bit worse though. It's better in the mirror match, but Thrust is a lot more proactive. It gets card advantage, whereas this just makes you go neg. It can go against any card. It's very good against D-Barrier right now. You can call any card. It's very versatile. It's very good in the mirror, like I said, but the mirror isn't prominent enough for me to say, oh, it's way better than Thrust. So definitely there, but it's very good as a side deck option as well for the D-Barrier or any other things. Then you have things like Cosmic Cyclone, Twin Twister for your other quick play. Board Breakers for spells and traps. I think these are the best spell and trap removal in branded besides the Board Breakers I showed you before. Twin Twister is a bit less free in your deck because discarding card can sometimes be harsh when a lot of your effects already have a lot of discard cost associated with them, but I think Cosmic for that reason also gets around Hugin, which is quite good, so I think that Cosmic is usually our play, but I think both are quite viable right now.
Why does it get...
And also quite necessary against stun decks, so if you're not running these in your side deck...
Wait. How does a Twin Twister get around Hugin? How does that work? Doesn't Hugin... I thought Hugin would stop that. I'm so not ready against Runic, man. Oh, you mean Cosmic. Okay, Cosmic. Okay, gotcha.
I think have a floodgate flipped on you and die, basically. I mean, a lot of those floodgates went to 1, but, that concept still stands, especially with the Runic Fountain, with the one-ofs. I think you have other various things like DD Crow and Ghost Spell. I think Bestials are generally better in our deck. DD Crow isn't strong enough right now in this meta, and Ghost Spell also can be good with like Nib in combination for fire decks, but I think overall like you should probably be running Board Breakers and Branded, but DD Crow can be there. It's definitely a good general option. It is a dark as well. So.
Did we say we're gonna try to get 3 copies of not evenly matched, not Forbidden Droplet, but what was the other one? What was the spell card that kind of does what Forbidden Droplet does, but you don't want to see it going second? Going first. What did we say that was? Dark Ruler No More, right? Yeah. Dark Ruler No More. Okay.
So it's good against Purely, which is one of your worst matchups. So definitely things to consider. And also Ghost Ball is good against Lab. At that point, I'd probably run Ash though. But, you know, you got to consider with Ash, with Hida going around, you know, you don't just want to give your... It's basically dead against fire decks. And then Dark Hole was something that we actually... Like, things like Raigeki, Dark Hole are pretty good, actually, in our deck because we have Thrust, so we can just easily search them out. And also, it can just, like, clearly just clear a field, not once per turn, so very good. You can just keep activating them. A lot of decks have Destruction Protection, though. That's what the issue with, like, Dark Hole and Raigeki is. Dark Hole was used in our deck for the Ibli lock, though, because it got over the Ibli. Not many...
What do you mean told me? Told me what? Told me what?
Ibli's going around, so I think Raigeki's basically better right now. And then our last...
Really, dude?
Side deck card is Spellbound. I think Spellbound and D-Barrier kind of go hand in hand. I think Spellbound can be used going second, though, which is kind of neat. But it's only with the monsters on the field at the moment, so I typically think that D-Barrier is better, especially since it's a thrust target.
How many D-Barriers do you think I should run in my sideboard? Should I make any room for it at all?
Really know your matchups and like where to hit a deck with Spellbound. I think it's definitely a tech option that you can use. I just think it kind of just isn't proactive enough, and that's what you need to be looking at when you're looking at these tech options, especially in the side deck for Branded. Are they proactive for the deck? Do they make me go at neg? Do they generate me advantage as well as covering a wide swath of decks? Well, so you got to consider in the when you're considering your side deck, your extra deck tech options, and even your main deck options. So with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed this type of video. It was a long one. This was basically encyclopedia on all the text.
This was a long video. Okay, with some random cuts. That was OD. Okay, let me all right, so Theo, you said you wanted to help. Like, what do you mean by that? Do you have all these cards or something? So I have my list here. Actually, let me go to... Wait a minute, is he playing? Hold on a second. Is he playing a Marvel? He's playing Marvel again. Dang it, I want to play Marvel so bad, man. I do, boy. Why'd you laugh evil? Okay. Let me go to my stream voice chat. Okay, I'll put some music on as well. Alright, so this is what I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking we go on... TCG. No, I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it on stream, I guess. Maybe, yeah, let's look at some more videos. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because we are basically just in school right now. In Branded school. Alright. Let's see what else I got here. You saw right there were a few old school cards. And it's just, Master Dragon, stop! Just stop. You going to bed? Alright, man. Have a good night. You take care, dude. I'm probably gonna go on TCG Player and grab a few cards, man. What time is it? It's like 9:52. So it's like midnight over there.
What deck you're playing?
What is this? Okay. I don't know if I want to watch. Let's watch this video real quick and see if we want to continue watching this. If you guys want to donate for me getting a sideboard so I can try to do better at these tournaments, I would really appreciate it. If you want to do that, I will post a list in our Discord to let you know what I'm going to get or try to look at. If you want to help towards that, I'm not gonna wait. Obviously, I'll just go probably get them off a TCG player or something, and then we'll just do it that way. All right, next video. Even if there were side deck options that kind of show people still use them, but he explained why people aren't using them. Right? That dark hole, a lot of destruction, negation, or prevention. Right? That's why he said that. See? Yeah, that's why he brought it up. But if it's not as used in later, metas and or formats, then yeah, go for it. Again, we need to fix your spell tree. We need to see your deck again and see what things we should probably have you go for. You know what, guys? Get that crap out of here, bruh. Get that out of here. Alright, we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch a little bit of this. And then we're gonna go into Masterduel because I'm starting to feel like we probably don't need to watch all this at all.
Yo, it's Elot. Welcome back to the channel and Happy New Year.
Okay.
First of all, hope you had a good holiday season. It's been a few weeks, but I am back with the finer details.
Oh, and by the way, this is Yami Elut or Elut. I don't know how to pronounce that, but this is his channel. Just letting you know. So give him a quick follow if you don't mind. Also, MetagamesGX. You watched this video earlier. Give him a follow if you think he has some good content. If you enjoyed his cuts.
Details of Branded, Part 3.
Part 3?
The three main things I'm talking about in this installment are these three things here.
Okay.
Being high spirits,
talk about
Bestials,
it. Talk about
and what to think about post-side, because most of your games will be post-side, and that is very, very important, unless you only play Masterduel, in which case that's a whole different thing.
At least he brought it up. And I'm back from ads. Good.
But we're mostly coming from the TCG's perspective here.
Now silence before you get more ads.
This stuff will help you in general with the deck and the cards that Branded plays. Another thing to note is I haven't made one of these since I started making videos on the Synchro variant. A lot of this stuff will apply to both, but I will specify if one applies more to Despia or the Synchro version or whatever. So yeah, let's just start with high spirits. So I explained high spirits in one of my test hand videos. It was the Synchro test hand video. Some people still play like one of this in Despia. I don't really see that too much anymore though. There were lines before with like Nadir Servant, Sprint the Iron Dash Dragon, Springen's Kit, and High Spirits. I don't think most Nadir Servant builds really do that anymore. That was like a development like a few months ago. I might talk about Nadir Servant in one of these videos at some point. I feel like I should, but that's gone through a couple different iterations. But this applies more.
I really
to
need
the
a
Synchro
really
build.
good
But
mat too.
As I said before, you can apply this to both versions of the deck. So,
oh,
Spirits,
random thing
card.
happened at the tournament. By the way, I don't have a mat, right? I didn't have a mat, and someone just randomly gave me a blank black card mat. Just like, hey, you need a mat for your deck, and I was like, I guess so, and he just gave me one. So I have one right in front of me. Doesn't have any cool art or anything on it, but I have one now. So that's good. I'm just gonna like wipe it, clean it, and before I use it. But whoever you are, I appreciate it. That way I can come through maybe tomorrow and then play again. I don't know.
So I'm gonna break it down like I do with some of the other spells.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, I might just do that. I might just go to this card shop tomorrow and see if I can get cards from people there. instead of just going on TCG player. And whatever I can't get, I'll just go ahead and just, you know, and just get the rest of it there. But I really need to figure out with the cards I do have what I'm gonna make my sideboard look like. Right now, it's like Change of Hearts, yes. Probably Mud Dragon's gonna be in there. Oh, maybe not Mud Dragon. I don't know. Harpy's Feather Duster, yes. Not gonna run Nibiru's. 3 Cosmic Cyclone. I know some decks ran Branded Banishment for the mirror match. I don't think that's gonna be necessary for me. Yeah. 2 Evenly Matched. That's what I have right now. Probably run the Masquerade in the sideboard too. So that's 1, 2, 3. What else? 4, 5, 6 for Cosmic Cyclone. And 7, 8 for the Evenly Matched. That's 8 cards, and I don't know what the heck I'm gonna put in for the rest. I don't know, man.
Just have it in a more digestible way for you. So the card reads: reveal 1 monster in your hand and send a level 8 fusion from your extra deck to the grave.
Maybe I'll just put like
the same type.
Frifer Patchwork.
It has 2,500 attack or defense. Then you can apply this effect. So what I just read is mandatory when you resolve the card. That is the part that you have to do. The bullet point when resolving is something that you can choose to do, and we'll get to that in a second. But first you have to reveal something from your hand, a monster from your hand. So we can reveal any number of dragons, you know all the dragons, any bestials, the Albazes, even Bestial Alibur, they're all dragons. You can reveal a dragon, you can reveal a spellcaster, being Quem, Cartesia, or Dark Magician, potentially, if you're still on the Dragoon wave, and Mercurier. These are the ones that are important to talk about.
Okay.
And what you do after that is, after revealing one of these monsters from your hand, you must send a fusion monster.
So based on what he's saying, I have a total of 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 cards that Branded and High Spirits could go into, could activate off of. So that's good. 17.
Monster from your extra deck to the grave.
Wait. I think more than that, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it's 17. Yeah, 17.
Yard that has the same type as whatever you revealed, that has 2,500 attack or defense. So if you reveal Albaz or one of the Bestials or whatever, you are sending a Dragon Fusion with 2,500 attack or defense to the grave. If you reveal one of these two, it has to be a spellcaster with those stats. And Mercurier is going to be Rinbrom. So let me get out the legal targets, and then we'll talk about the ones that are actually like worth doing.
I like this already because he's just showing them all in a row, so it's easier for me to visualize the options. I love this.
That is different.
Already.
For Mercurier, it's just Rinbrom. Wing Beast, reveal, send a Wing Beast. Great, easy enough, right? If you're playing Dark Magician, you can reveal Dark Magician, but again, this really applies more to the Synchro variant, and you don't really play Dragoon in the Synchro variant. Some builds of Despia are even cutting it, myself included. I've been playing without it recently. I'm not here to talk about that though, but if you reveal one of these two,
Grand Guignol, right?
You're sending Grand Guignol to the grave. It is a spellcaster with 2,500 attack and defense. It only has to have one, doesn't have to have both. And then if you reveal any of the dragons, you can send Albion, Lubellion, Sanctifier, Titaniclad, Borlode Furious, or Alba Lenidus if you play that. So, these two, you don't really have much choice if you're revealing one of these. But the dragons, half of the ones that I just said are legal targets. So for example, Sanctifier has 2,500 defense. Lubellion has 2,500 attack.
But you don't want to send
And Borlode Furious has 2,500 defense. But all three of those are goddamn useless. Do not send them. They do nothing in the grave for you. It's not worth it. And Alba Lenidus, you could send. In Despia, this would search you a Branded Fusion or Fusion deployment to your hand.
But it's too
which
slow.
is interesting. but that's just kind of what Albion does in a worse way. So I'm not really going to talk about him too much either. So these are the targets that are worth sending after revealing the respective monsters below them. And the reason that you would send any of these is as follows. So, really, you would reveal Mercurier to send Rindbrum if the plan is to also do the second effect of High Spirits, which is discard the card that you revealed to search a monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz. So, in the Synchro version of the deck, if you reveal Mercurier and you send Rindbrum and pitch Mercurier and then search like a Quem or a Cartesia or something, that is good if you have a Bestial in hand, because what that accomplishes is now there's a Mercurier in the graveyard, and you searched one of these two. So let's say you have a Saronir in hand, right? Now you can banish the Mercurier with Saronir and search the other spellcaster. Then normal summon Quem, send the Bestial Alubur or Albaz or whatever, and then you can special Cartesia to the field. That's a pretty big play. And then if Cartesia hits the grave, a fusion hit the grave, so you can add it back on the end phase. That's all cool stuff. Sending Granguignol off of High Spirits is not actually the worst. The thing to note here is that Granguignol can still do its trigger effect to banish itself from the graveyard as cost, and special.
Probably another reason why people are running too, right? So they have the flexibility to do something like this and not worry about losing access to like their puppet locks, for example.
Out a Dogmatica monster from the deck, or a Despia monster from the extra deck. In the Synchro build, if you play Lulu, accounts for Lulu. If you play Queritus in Despia, which you should, then that counts for that. And in both builds, that counts for Quem. So sending this to the grave isn't the worst thing in the world. Beyond that, it doesn't do a whole lot in the grave. If you do end up sending Cartesia to the graveyard, obviously it's a fusion in grave. You can add this back on end phase. That's all cool stuff. This is also situationally good material in the grave if you're able to organically make something like Albion, because then you can just go Albion, send like the Bestial Lubellion and Albaz, and then banish Albaz and Granguignol and go straight to Mirror Jade. You go through less summons that way, or it's just material in the grave for Branded in White, also very important. Stuff like that is pretty cool, but that's about where it ends, I would say. And then the best sends normally, generally speaking, so I think I can move these, is going to be your dragons. Because the Albaz dragons in the graveyard, I don't think I need to tell you, are pretty insane. So if you reveal any of these, you can send either Titaniclad or Albion to the grave. And they both do great things. It depends what you're trying to accomplish.
I feel like I know this, but let's see what he says.
So as I said before, the second effect of High Spirits, you can search Quem this way. And in the Synchro variant, a lot of times you're going to want to do that if you don't already see Quem. So given that,
I'm assuming in the Despia variant you want Kit instead.
Sending Titaniclad is not bad, but it might be a little bit redundant. What is nice about sending Albion instead is if you're searching Quem with this, and let's say you only have access to either like one Bestial, or like maybe it's just the Bestial Lubellion or whatever. If you go through your play in the Synchro build and you can either get Branded Regained or Branded Beast onto the field through your Bestials, but not both. What you can do is just prioritize Regained through the Bestial Lubellion, and then on end phase, if you would like, you can set the Branded Beast through Albion. If you have, a couple Bestials in the rotation, if you're able to make this
that's
fodder,
if you run that,
etc., etc., that's all cool stuff. That's one application. But in general, Albion does the things that Albion normally does. This is a Branded in Red searcher on end phase. This is a Retribution set on end phase. Whatever you'd like. That's always really good.
Sometimes it is a branded opening in the end phase if you want to aggressively play something else instead, right? Because you could go Branded in High Spirits, go for Kit, and then the Albion can go for Branded opening, and then during that same end phase, you put the Branded opening in your hand, then play opening to go ahead and get the Quem onto the field, discard, send a Cartesia to the graveyard, and then because you sent a fusion to the graveyard that turn, that Cartesia now goes in your hand. So there's also that option as well. And if you have an extra card to spare, especially if it's something that wants to go in the graveyard like a Branded Beast or something, that would be perfect. And now you also have destruction prevention for your fusions with the opening in the graveyard. So it just depends, right? Like if you like, because if I already have like a branded lost, a branded in red in my hand, for example, or I have another way of getting it, I don't need to go, like, I don't need to get a second one. Just get something else. It just depends on your hand. And a lot of this is all on one card.
If you have no shortage
Like,
of...
this is just off of one card, really, because it's just branded in high spirits plus a dragon. You can do so much. And so the other 3 cards in your hand could be anything, really.
Bestials, but maybe you're going a little bit more minimal. Maybe you're just kind of going for the back row and seal and stuff like that. Sending Titaniclad is nice because then you can search Quem on the end phase and special summon it through his effect. And that way you have like an Albaz disruption as well as seal and your Bestials and, you know, your back row pops and all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
So they're both very good. Typically, revealing a dragon is going to be the best option, if at all possible. But part of the reason I was thinking about recently in the Synchro build cutting Rindbrum. And
Why?
I know that's wrong. Just hear me out for a second. I know that's wrong. But it was mainly because like I only play one Mirror Jade in the Synchro build. So it's not always like the most important thing to be shotgunning Albazes from the grave and fusing into more and more Mirror Jades if they clear one. But just revealing Mercurier for high spirits with a Bestial in hand is already pretty crazy. And if I don't play Rindbrum, I can't do that. So, you know, like I said, I know it's wrong, so I won't do it. But, you know, that's crazy. Revealing...
I feel like we can kind of skip this. He gave... That part of the video is good enough by itself. He actually could have broken this up into multiple videos and gotten a lot of run from it. I like this part of the video already by itself. He did a good job explaining how Brandon High Spirits, what spirits can do for you.
For Rindbrum can actually be pretty interesting. So, yeah. And then,
we go to
I
a few
guess
more minutes and see what else he says.
Just to reiterate or to elaborate a little bit more, what do you search off of high spirits if you do the second effect? Because you don't have to do the second effect if you like your hand and you're fine with it. You know, you don't always have to do that. A lot of times you're going to want to, though. So, if you reveal something like an Albaz or a Saronir, pitching them to search something else can oftentimes just be the better play. Because Saronir, when he hits the grave, can send either a branded spell or trap or another Bestial. And if you don't have Lubellion in the rotation, you might want to do that. And same with Albaz. If you have like Cartesia in hand and you'd like to special summon it afterward, you know, depending on what's in your hand and all that, that can be kind of nice too. You get a fusion in the grave, free special summon of Cartesia, that's all cool stuff.
That's pretty good, right? Because then you can special summon Actually, what you can do is Brand High Spirits, send the Fallen Albaz, get the Quem, or you get Cartesia. If you have the Cartesia in your hand already, or if you can special summon it through other methods, then you get the Quem. Now you have Cartesia and Quem. Quem is probably going to send another card, right, to the graveyard for free value later, and then you have Albaz in the graveyard already. You can have Quem send the big Albaz to put a branded spell trap in the graveyard through its effect. It's just oh my god, there's just so much stuff you can do, man. It's insane.
But usually in the Synchro version, if you are pitching to search a different Albaz monster, you're usually going to be searching Quem.
Quem. Okay.
Quem, generally speaking, is the best starter, and that's really it. She just does so much. She reborns, she sends things to grave for the Bestial, she's a level 4 tuner, all that cool stuff. The hierarchy below that, I would say, is probably Cartesia if you already have Quem. So, like, let's say if you open, right, and you have, like, Quem and then, like, 2 Bestials, high spirits, and just something random, like, let's just say you have an Imperm or something stupid. Then what you can do, potentially, is, like, and an Albaz. I forgot to include Albaz. Let's say this is your opening hand, right? You have 2 Bestials, one of the spellcasters, and an Albaz. High spirits, reveal Albaz, send like Albion or Titaniclad or whatever you'd like. To search Cartesia when you have Quem already is really good. This is a lot of gas right here. And vice versa, if you opened Cartesia and Albaz, you can pitch the Albaz to search the Quem. So you want to get both of your spellcasters if possible.
Yeah, that's kind of one reason why I wanted to run 3 Branded in High Spirits to maximize the consistency of having Clem and Cartesia, or at least getting access to Cartesia, man, because it can pop off so savagely. I think I still might go for 3. I might still do it, chat. Honestly, I really think I might do it. Man, this is really interesting. I don't... Man, yeah, I might still do it. Because that's such a really powerful, like, combo. And, like, your opponent has to, like... They're going to be holding Ash for Branded and... for Branded Fusion. Meanwhile, you're doing all this nutty stuff, and it really puts pressure on them to, like, pop their hand traps early, right? And then you got Cartesia was going to dodge their imperms and their veilers, so it's
possible,
kind of wild.
And if Albaz is hitting the grave, then that's all really cool stuff. You're not really going to be searching like Mercurier off of High Spirits, usually. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Occasionally, Traudion can also be nice. You know, it depends what you're trying to accomplish. And then, of course, Springen's Kit. I thought I got her out, but I don't know where she is. I might not have, but Springen's Kit can be cool too, especially because if you activated High Spirits and sent something to the graveyard, i.e. an Albaz fusion, then what that means is
you get the
if you search
summon
Kit afterward, Kit can just special summon herself for free and search another branded spell because there's an Albaz in the graveyard. So you don't actually have to burn an old summon off of that. So that can be pretty cool as well. Something else to consider. But that's a pretty complex card. There are a lot of choices you can make with it, and the best advice I can give beyond what I've already said is to just practice with it. Just see what you do and what you like about what you do. And
all right. I got it. Now, what else are you talking about? The Bestials? Okay, yeah, we don't need to talk about this. I think we're good here. Did we already do this? Yeah, we did.
Whoa, the horse.
I think we're gonna jump off this now. Alright. So next we're gonna go into Master Duel now. And I'm probably gonna do that a lot, guys, when I'm like trying to get better at the branded deck. You know, I'm gonna be looking at some video content, we're gonna study. And just ask questions, talk about the build and stuff like that. I don't know how many of you guys are interested in playing Branded, by the way. It would be cool if there was more than just me playing Branded. I don't know. Well, I know what that's about. That's kind of weird that no one else plays Branded but me. It's kind of insane. But, there is a new pack. And we have not pulled any cards for it yet. It's like 0. Insane. That's kind of illegal, to be honest. Alright. Alright. Where is the shop? Oh, okay. So, hold on. What is this? What is this? Full Course of Magic Secret Card Pack? What is this? What is in this thing? I never heard of this before. Oh, I don't see anything I want. Who knows? We might get an ult. Who knows? Let's see what happens. Okay, we didn't get anything we wanted. That's cool. Wait, what? I get another free pull here? Really? Oh, wow, this has Zelantis in it? Maybe we'll get lucky and get a Zelantis. We'll see. See if we get a Zelantis, chat. Oh my god! Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Chat. Zelantis? Oh, I thought I had a Zelantis, chat. What is this card? 7th Ascension. Take one card from your deck, either a Barion's, Spell Trap, Rank Up Magic, or 7th. spell or trap, and then either add it to your hand. What the heck? Okay, it's probably we're definitely gonna get rid of that, right? But at least we got a free ultra rare. I'm definitely trashing that. That was cool. We got a free ultra rare. That'll help us. That'll help us immensely. But this is the jam right here, my guy. We got SP Little Knight. We'll definitely love that. But I kind of want to make a deck running the horror stuff. I don't know how much we're gonna actually get, so we're probably gonna get super lucky. But Prometheus, the princess is here. We already have 2 of those. Everything else we don't really have. So let's see what happens. All right, let's go. All right, wish me luck, guys. We have enough for 4 10 packs. Let's get it. I'm hoping for Horuses, and obviously an SP Little Knight would be nice. Drastic Draw, what does that do? Banish all monsters you control, draw 3 cards. You can add normal special summon that turn you. What the heck? I'm not using that crap. You're insane. What would that be good for? Wow, Chimera Tech Over Dragon. I used to love playing Cyber Dragons, actually. What is this? Memento. Oh my god, I can't say it. Mentolin Fusion. Mentolin Fusion. Oh my god, how you pronounce it? Can't pronounce things. All right, I'm pretty sure. None of those matter. Okay, let's check it out. Drastic Draw again. Oh, no good. Alright, here's the big boy. SP Little Knight. Little Knight? What is this? Combined Creation? Oh, it's a worm. Okay, I don't think I'm playing Memento cards, though. Memento's the Fresh Maker? No, thank you. No, thank you. Yo, they're literally just giving me drastic draws. They can kiss my ass. They can kiss it. Wow, this pack was kind of poop. I think we only got 1 Ultra Rare from this pack. What is this? I don't think people run that. We got Salaman Grey card at least, but I don't think we need to run that for anything. Alright. Can I get some core horse cards, please? Let's skip it. Oh my god, chat. I got no ultra rares. Why are we getting jammed like this? This feels like the worst pack opening in my career. Oh, look at that. We got a Pyro Phoenix. Do people run that in the Snake Eyes deck? I have no idea. Okay. Wait. It changed. That's a good idea, right? That's good. Did nothing. Why would it even have that there if nothing shows up? What's the point of that? Oh my god, it's such cap. Alright. Bro. I'm about to get nothing, aren't I? Oh my god, well. I hope this doesn't bite me in the butt, man, when New Bell comes out. What the hell is this? Walls of the Imperial Tomb. I don't know if we would need that. Bro, this is not looking great at all. Come on, give me like, at least give me an SP. Oh, look at that, I got a horse. Yeah, I got one at least. All right, this one's gonna be really good. Has to be. What the hell is this? Code of Soul? It's all Salamangreat stuff. Yeah, I'm not playing Salamangreats, right? At least I got 3 ultra rares. I'll find out if I need any of those. I only got one, enough for one more 10 pack. So hopefully we get. I mean, worst case scenario, I guess we'll have to craft an SP. It doesn't look like we're gonna get any horror stuff, to be honest. Not even a little bit. I gotta turn this fan on, man. It is so hot in here. Oh, look at this. Hold up. Overload future fusion. Is that good? Something tells me it's not. Bro, I'm getting ultra damned. Wait. Okay, that's good, right? Redemption? SP Little Knight? Oh, what the hell is this? Salamangreat Violet Chimera. 1 Salamangreat monster plus 1 Link monster. If this card is fusion summoned, you can make this card gain the attack equals to half the combined original attack of the materials used. Yeah. Not really worth. I guess we're gonna have to craft a Little Knight, man. Wow, got jammed. 1 ultra rare and it was a very shitty one. That's terrible. What is this? Dual pass gold? Didn't I already get this? I guess I did not get it. It's okay. You know, let me see this. What is this? Oh, structure decks. Guess I can do this. Wow. 1 day apiece. Split Mirror of the Underworld. I don't think I'll be using any of these, but whatever. What's this? Yeah, this looks kind of bad. Alright, anyways. We dip in dots. Alright, so, that's our Yu-Gi-Oh! We did a lot of studying for Yu-Gi-Oh! There. Now, my question is... Man, my back hurts. That's not a question. Are we opening up a duel room? You guys want to do duels in the duel room? If there's enough people, if we can get at least 3 other people, I will open up a duel room. If not, then I think maybe we'll watch some more videos about whatever you guys want me to watch. You guys are welcome to put in videos to watch. You can also take a look at some non-Yu-Gi-Oh! Related content if you guys want to. What's up, Zen? How you doing? New duel field, huh? Master Dragon, what's that? What's that? Why you jam staring at me? I'll do it right back to you, man. Huh? I'll do it right back at you, bro. Yeah, you think I would do it, huh? Bigger and badder. I'm the biggest one here, buddy. Yeah. Jam stare contest. Okay. So I know Master Dragon wants to do a duel room. Because you have to sleep now? What the heck? Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. Don't worry, there'll be more opportunities for duel rooms. There will be more opportunities. While we're talking here, let me show you guys what I'm looking at for my TCG deck list. Right, this is what I got right now. I'm probably gonna drop this to 2, and I'm going to remove that for now. So this is what the deck I want it to look like in my eventually, right? This is what I'm thinking. It doesn't have. Actually, let me fix that. Brandon High Spirits. I have only the one so far, and I guess that's fine according to what they're saying. So basically, this is what I'm trying to get towards. Now, the Sadal Dragon could go in the sideboard. That's totally fine. We have the Brandon White in there. We have the one of these Super Poly, the one called by the Grave. Everything that you see here is what I own, except for the Shadal Dragon. Right? So this is the deck. I'm good. I just posted a TikTok edit for the story of Penacony. It took me 40 hours to make it. Wait, really? How long was it? How long was the video? Let me turn this off. So, as you can see, I have it unlimited, so I can show you everything in 3s or whatever. But I think with Bestial, I kind of want to add more Bestials, to be honest. And I wanted to consider potentially running. Oh, I just noticed something. Hold on a second. Okay. There we go, that's better. I have to do you next again. Yeah, don't worry. We'll definitely get to play. So this is what the deck's gonna look like IRL. I think the only thing I need to change is get a Sadal Dragon. The actual video is like 3 minutes long, but it took a long because of the tech. Okay, because of the scenes. Gotcha. That makes sense now. Oh, let me see something here. Alright, Master Dragon, you have a good night, okay? Yo, hold on a second. I just realized. Gotcha Smack is still not finished with the Penacony story, man. Come on, man. I saw some Weathering Wave stuff. I kind of want to look at it. Wait. What? Also another video about Caitlin Clark, which is... That's just me. Wait, free ultimate free 5-star weapon selector guide? Huh? Okay. Oh man. Gontarage? Hey, thank you for the raid. We appreciate it, man. How you doing? Welcome to the jam, guys. I am James Brown. I'm a voice actor for Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. I'm the voice of Roa Kassidy, as you see on the screen. Glad to have you. We are trying to increase our branded knowledge, see, and we just did some pulls, and it was terrible. All right, so this is the deck, by the way, that I am crafting IRL. I have everything here except the Shaddoll Dragon. So what we might do is sideboard the dragon, guys, and put in a second branded in high spirits. Maybe do that, or we drop the branded in white for the branded high spirit and put the dragon back in. That might be the play. Or instead of Shaddoll Dragon, we just add another bestial, right? Because we could do something like this. We can probably just start that down here. Always a good time to hang around. How you doing tonight? Doing good, my dude. Doing good. Yeah, I'm thinking, guys, it's kind of hard to force another high spirits in here with our deck list. Because in white, it's a good card to have access to. We can always search for high spirits and then play it. Let's see here. So we have... You know what? Hold on a second. We can run this. I can run it like this. I forgot that this wasn't in the deck. Alright, so yeah. So this is actually the full deck I own. This is straight up, this is 100%. I have all of this stuff now. So this is my deck, IRL. And now the most difficult part is trying to figure out, oops, 1 second. The sideboard, right? So this is, hold on a second. What's going on, Randall? You need to say Doctor. Wait, why? Why would I say Doctor? You're huge. It worked for the HSR voice actors when they did it. Why would I say that? I'm not a voice actor in HSR. Isn't that Aventurine's line? Anyway, so this is kind of what I'm looking at right now. I was thinking of running this, to be honest, but I'm not going to. Okay. So, Change of Heart, we have one of those. The main thing I don't have that we could run is probably the Banshee and Zombie World combo. I don't have that. I might be able to find somebody to have those, but if I don't find the unbanned Change of Heart, huh? Oh yeah. You can use it in Master Duel. Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking. So we have the Change of Heart. We have the Feather Duster, right, for sideboard. We want the lightning. I think we want lightning storms. I think someone said run 2. Right? So 1 Feather Duster, 2 lightning storms, 3 evenly matched. Eventually we'll see an unban of Pot of Greed. No, we won't. Never. That will never happen. You wish for impossible. All right, so I have this against Tempai, Albalentis. This is 12, 13. So I need 2 more spots here I can fill up, and I think someone said, oh yeah, we have those here. We have this. We have Cosmic Cyclone. We could put Masquerade in the sideboard. We can do that. That makes it 14. I'm not running Mud Dragon here. Maybe Mud Dragon? I don't know. Let me see my list of cards I want. Oh yeah, Herald of the Abyss. Herald of the Abyss would be a great one. I think I have one. Yeah. Herald of the Abyss. I don't have Shaddoll Dragon. I think I would have the main Shaddoll Dragon already fit it. But yeah. Alright, so based on what I'm looking at here, I know a guy who made wacky and brutally terrifying decks with Branded and some odd other archetypes. His favorite version was to run it with Cyber Dragons. Interesting. Why did he do that? Why did he run Cyber Dragons? Low key though, I did consider running one Cyber Dragon in my deck to use it as a fusion material against people running a lot of machines. Like, cause there's a lot of in Master Duel there is a lot of Rescue Ace decks going around right now. And all the Rescue Ace monsters are well, some of them are warriors, to be honest, but a lot of them are machines. And I would just snatch them with Cyber Dragon because they do like to run like stuff like this, like Turbulence. Where's the other one? The Hydrant. Where's the Hydrant at? The Hydrant's a machine. Zane is his favorite character. He's got an attachment to archetype. Oh yeah, Zane's cool. Yeah, Zane's awesome. Makes sense. There was a Chimera Tech Fusion monster. Yeah, Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. You can special summon this from your extra deck by sending the above cards from the field to the graveyard from either side. Right? So if my opponent puts a bunch of machine monsters, I would just special summon Cyber Dragon and then just take and then steal their monsters. Right? But it's like not good enough to be in the sideboard. It's not enough. It's just not enough versatility. All right, so this is what I'm thinking for sideboard here. So I would run Zombie World and Banshee because this also works. This works really good against Tenpai. And I can just Branded Fusion that. We have a lot of extra spell trap removal here. Cosmic Cyclone, Lightning Storm, Feather Duster, and this. This seems to be the jam. I think this is probably what my sideboard should be like. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these cards. Nine of these cards, actually. And I think if I want Shaddoll Dragon and Bestials, I'm going to have to main deck them. So let's go back and see what. So now that I know what I want, right? Well, I know what I want for my side deck. This is pretty much what I'm going to have to make. Then we actually write down these cards. It's like a side deck wish list. Never World Banshee. Okay. And in Zombie World, I'm going to a, in case you guys don't, some of you guys are new, I'm going to a local card shop tomorrow. See if I can get some of this stuff. Herald of the Abyss. It keeps on wanting to put if. Of. Stop. I hate the spell check thing. Okay. I need 2 lightning storm. 2 lightning storm. Okay. And then I need Alba Lenatus. Actually, Alba Lenatus. Yeah, of course you can't. You don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. Honestly, this is pretty good. The only thing I have a question about is, do I put the Mud Dragon in my sideboard? And right now my answer is probably no. Probably no. Probably no. Alright. I think we've settled in on what my side deck's gonna be IRL. And I have most of it. Well, yeah, I need one more. I need one more evenly matched. Let me go put that one there. Evenly matched. All right, there we go. All right, I actually need to go back. I need to get Shaddoll Dragon. How would I get Shaddoll Dragon in here? I could remove the branded in white. That might be a mistake. This is hard. I feel like the best option is probably the branded in white. Although I probably don't. It's probably not the biggest priority on my list, right? I think I can survive out of brand without that. The other cards have to 100% be acquired. All right. If they don't have it tomorrow, I guess we gotta go get it online. All right. That being said, though, we have the Master Duel list here. This is what we got. All right, so I got Brand High Spirits here. I might take out the... no, Dear Servant Pack is broken. I'm going to keep it in there. Alright, so how are we going to run this? I'll drop this to 1. I think I'm going to take this out for you. Let's see how that feels. Alright. We have these two. Okay. Let's see here. Anything I'm missing? I think I'll take out the Ab Libitum. I think I'll take that out. So now we got 2 more spots. We do have Shaddoll Dragon here. Let me see the Bestials. Can I add more Bestials in here? You only can add 1 of each. So more Bestials. We add some more dragons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 dragons. And we're running 3 Branded and High Spirits. I think that's because we have 2 Nadir Servant instead. I think this is okay. And of course, we freaking love Maxi, right? So we gotta run that. Alright, let's see here. Ball Drakes would be, I think... Yeah, we'll leave the Slow Draw Dragon in there for that one instance of maybe needing a back row killer. We could drop a Brandon High Spirits for something. We could probably go one Brandon High Spirits drop. And we can go for a Foolish Burial. Probably go for a Foolish Burial instead. I think that's okay. Alright. It's time to train. Let's get some training done. Alright. Forgive me if I start talking less as I focus. One of my main issues is that I have a hard time getting all my plays done in time. That's one of my issues. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Time to jam it. Alright. We do have the Quem here. So we'll go ahead and Quem. Alright. Go and put this in the graveyard. Actually, no. Put you in the graveyard. Banish this. Boom. We did normal summon, so we gotta be careful what we get. We'll get this. And we'll send Sword to the graveyard. Ah, that fucking sucks. Okay. It's okay. Fallen Albaz from your... Alright, we can still do this. Alright. Send to the graveyard. What? Oh, whatever, it's fine. We'll put it in our hand. Alright. Draw a card. Holy crap, dude. Play this. We don't have a fusion in the graveyard, but... What are you playing? I do have a fusion duplication, but no fusion no fusion card to put in the graveyard. If I knew that was gonna happen, well, there's no way I would have known. Okay, so that's happening. All right, we're gonna go ahead and set this, and I think we'll go ahead and end our turn here. I don't think we can... we can still do something with this, I guess. I guess we'll set this. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, cool. I have no way to do a Albaz fusion. This is really bad. But I do have some removal, so I have to figure that out. Wait, that's not a horse monster. What is he making? Oh, he sent a card in his hand to send a horse monster to the graveyard. Okay. Cool. Let's see what he makes. What's up, Rose and Thorns? What's going on, man? We're okay. We're just, you know, chilling and training here. What's going here? Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's a lot. Wait, you have a match? Yeah, you have your points for it. Yeah. All right, let's do this. What an asshole. Okay. Okay. That's not good. What the hell is that? All right. Get rid of that. chain block. Oh my god. Alright, let's go and grab this. Woo! That was a lot of stuff we had to get rid of. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. I'm not able to afford the deck yet. Oh, video? Okay, yeah, show the video. Yeah, you can show the video. Why not? We're just chilling here. Oh my god, that was a good match. That was stellar gameplay by JamBud, guys. I'm just saying. I need some credit, man. Whew. That droplet was insane. I just said you're allowed to do it. Just send me the link now. Or you can send it on in the stream. All right. Let's see what it is. Is this you? Is this you, man? All right, let's check this out. $85, huh? All right. So it's the Crystal Beast deck, you said. This is the intro. Is it a new combo? Oh, new signature combo. Okay. So what is happening here? Is this off of one card or something, or what? Oh, I know what that is. Yeah. You banish it, get a field spell. Oh, and a Crystal Beast. Oh, so you get that one. You get Magical Meltdown? What the heck? Okay. Wait, what? Hold on a second. How do you do that? Oh, because you played tuning. Wait. So what? This is not a one card combo. All right, let me just see it. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, plays that. Banish them both. Get the. Oh, okay. So he's getting the gates and stuff. Interesting. Wait, this is not a Crystal Beast. This is like an Invoke deck now. The heck? Okay, what does this do? Golden Rule. Okay, so he gets two. He gets two Pegasus. Special summon one Crystal Beast monster from your hand or graveyard with a different name. And if you do, equip it with this card. When this card leaves the field, destroy that monster. It's like a Foolish Burial. Not Foolish Burial, Premature Burial almost. Wait, how did that go on the field? Oh, because you special summoned the Carbuncle. That's right, that's right. Insane. Of course. Of course. Yep. Banshee. Any level 4s. What do you get with the Banshee, though? Oh, come on! Are we doing this? Okay, gotcha. You got the cross sheep. Okay. Oh my god. Bro. I knew it. Oh god. Makes a little knight. I'm sure he's gonna take care of that cross sheep and do something with it. I forgot Carbuncle's effect does it once per turn. Appaloosa. What do you use for the Appaloosa? Carbuncle, the cross sheep, and yeah, makes sense. I kind of hate this because it feels super I was like, oh, Crystal Beast deck. No. Oh, Crystal Beast effects on once per turn? Okay, okay. Wait, what did he ban? What? Bro. You can just use them over and over. Gotcha. Oh, okay. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Alright, so this is the board. I think he has like 3 negates on the Appaloosa. He has SP Little Knight. He has essentially infinite spell negates. He has another gate on the left, and then your opponent can't search the deck. Yeah, this is pretty oppressive. Man. Wait, what? Why are you showing the Necro Valley there? Wait, is there a Necro Valley here somewhere? Where? Oh, you're just saying if it's full potential if you had Necro Valley. How would you get the Necro Valley? Did you make this? This deck? I mean, this video? The voice for it's so different from the English version. Did not. This is like the Crystal Beast guy. He's built different. He's built different. I see. I see. So you're gonna make his deck, right? Almost sounds like Goku. I hate Castiers, man. The way he beats Cash is so funny. Just get a nib. What is that card? Okay. Oh, whoa. His guard is low. What does that mean? Baguso can solo. Oh no. Wait, why are you putting attack position? Your opponent cannot target this attack. Okay, with card effects. Okay. Wait, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Zeus. Wait, what? Infinite impermanence. Why did he do that? I would have said like Max C or something. Okay, well it's all gone. Okay, that's nice. So Baguska can't be targeted, so he just swings, takes some damage, Zeus, and goes into it. Nice. Now you can play the game. So dumb, this video editing. I wish I had like, yo, first of all, this guy's finger is broken. Why is his finger like this? Oh no. He got more materials. Well, he beat him. Okay, so Black Wings. Not really impressed with Black Wings, to be honest. This should be an easy win, right? Is he gonna get those tax dragons out? I would think that would be the play. Bro, I want coffee. Is that weird? I want coffee. Prince with coffee. Cause I have like a churro flavored croissant over here, and it's begging to be had with some coffee right now. Oh, this patter too? Okay. Okay, this actually look kind of crisp. Yep, here it is. That's the one. There's the second one. 3? Oh, no, wait, no. No, it is 3! No! Oh, he didn't want to draw that. He wanted that in the graveyard. How's he gonna do this? That can get negated. How's he gonna win this? There's no way. Ow. Wait. Oh, that only activates for monster effects? Those cards over there? Eagle. Hogyoku Jewel? Did he say Crystal Jewel? You say Crystal Beast over here. Right? Is that what he said? Alright, anyways. Ow. God damn. Wow. I thought he was gonna go Baguska again. That's gonna get countered though, right? Oh wait, he ran out of removal? Oh fuck, Necro Valley. Really? Really? He had so much. He had so much to stop him. He still couldn't win. Man, it sucks, man. Yo, Black Wings need some. He got jammed. Oh, of course. Okay. Maxi. He shotgunned the hell out of that Maxi, bro. Don't play the Maxi, you fool! Okay, thank you. This is the power of Maxi. Isn't it great? This is a great balanced card, right, chat? I know you agree with me. Okay. Invoked Macabre. Love Maxi. Are you capping right now or no? Okay, negate. Oh no, negate, negate. Wait, what happened? What is he doing? Is he tributing it? No, he's not. Why is this such a big monster? Oh my god. It's a furry. I don't know why he did that. Ooh, Little Knight, let's go. I hate it. Okay, gotcha. I don't think he would play this deck. What's the guy's name? For Crystal Beast, the character? Infernal Banshee. Where's a nib when you need it? Oh god. Yep. Good luck. Ooh, super shiny also. Wow. Johan, yeah, Johan. I always want to say Johan, but it's Jesse. You know what I just realized? Why did they just say Johan for the English version? It's not like it's a Asian name, Japanese name. People can say Johan or Johan, even if they say Johan. It's like, even though it's wrong, like, what's wrong with Johan? Ow, ow. What was he making? What's he making, chat? Oh no, Crimson Dragon. Oh no, what's he gonna do? What level is this? Oh, fuck me. He's gonna lose. There's no way he's gonna beat this. Because he's gonna Crimson Dragon this into, like, what's that stupid dragon synchro monster that's gonna make him not play the game for a turn? No, he went a different direction. He went with cosmic. What? I didn't think he was gonna do that. If he brought the other guy, he was just gonna win the game. Because he wouldn't even be able to play any of this. What? Okay. Okay. Negate the summon, destroy it. Okay. You can banish this special summon one for its effects, and if you do add a crystal, ultimate. Oh my god, he's gonna get out again. LOL. The Yohan is amazing. Wait, what's he doing? No. Overdrive. Ooh. Wait, all of them? Huh? He gets all of... Wait. This is almost like Zelantis. Wait, because in the Japanese version he's Scandinavian and gay, and in the US version he's from Texas? Oh, okay. I don't know if he's gay or not, but he definitely felt like he was from, like, Europe or something like that. In the U.S. version, he's from Texas. I never got the Texas part, because who from Texas wears the clothes he's wearing? Don't they have a character already in the show that looks like he's more from Texas than he is? What a power move. Yeah, that was OD. That was like a Zelantis kind of situation there. Alright, this is fun. I do not like the end board, some of the end board cards he's making. I do not know about that, man. I hate Necro Valley. I hate, like, a lot of, what's it called? What's that? Appaloosa? I hate all that shit. Maxi, you jerk. Oh, that's right, we asked Blossom. Get mad. Get mad. Yeah, exactly. Laugh at him. Laugh at him, Johan. Oh, and he had the thrust. Oh my god, he's gonna thrust into you right now. You guys, wait, hold on a second. Ooh, Imperm, get that shit out of here. Oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, it's like very heavily implied that he loves Jade in the JP version. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Actually, we never got the English version. We never got that in the English version, didn't we? Yeah, his accent is very southern. More specifically, Crystal Beast, Amber. We're not gonna talk about. We're not gonna talk about Crystal Beast, Amber Mammoth, okay? Voiced by the same guy who voiced Goku. We're not gonna talk about that guy. We're not gonna talk about Amber Mammoth. Can we just pretend that didn't happen? God, that was so cringe. Alright, well, he's jamming it out right now. This is by the beat. Oh, Cross Sheep, okay. Into Little Knight. Does Cross Sheep get something or no? It's definitely gonna fuse into the left space, right? Yeah, and then he gets... What does he get? He gets a special summon a monster from the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, that was a wrap, because that's gonna become like that's literally gonna become Appaloosa as well. This is the power of the Crystal Beast. Our strength lies in never giving up on a duel. What do you mean it's the power of Crystal Beast? The power of Appaloosa and fucking SP Little Knight and Thunder Dragon Colossus, you dweeb. Get out of here with that. This is the power of my Crystal Beast and nothing else. At least when Jaden does it, he goes into other heroes. Oh no. Johan went meta, guys. It's over. It's over. Crystal Peak. All his cards are like super shiny though. It's a 48 card deck. Wow. It's the power of Crystal Beast. No, it's not. Stop lying for him. Insane. It's just a nasty combo deck. Oh, he only runs one copy of that's crazy. He only runs one copy of the Invoked. I thought that'd be a bigger engine in the deck, but no, it's just to get the one counter out. It's a lot of degenerate stuff in his deck. I mean, it's just what it is, right? Insane. Alright, that was a fun video to watch. That was definitely fun to watch. I have a video about a Horus engine combo with Zombie World. You guys want to see that? I still think I prefer the Crystal Beast combo deck, but that deck does look disgusting. I like the whole thing with the fusion and like the whole Zelantis combo that he did with that ultimate Crystal Beast. I like that one. That was my favorite one. Alright. The Crystal Beast combo deck really shows you how disgusting Pegasus is. Yeah, we get a lot of advantage off of that. It took a long time too, man. This is my thing though. I really wish if they're going to make old decks that weren't that good better, I really want them to have their own in-engine or in like themed boss monsters, right? It's cool that it can go into Appaloosa and stuff. It would be cooler if it was like his own Crystal Beast Link monster or something that does some cool stuff instead. In my personal opinion, that's just me. That's just my personal opinion. I have a branded in my thing in my hand, so if I go for this, I already have. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this. I'll grab this. All right. I would like to put this in the graveyard, to be honest. But I'd rather do this. It's much better. It's crazy that this is really the only option I got right now. It's probably going to stop this. He does not stop it. Are you insane? Why does he not stop it? He might have a nib. Oh, I can stop it. I can stop the nib though. It's fine. I can stop the nib. Because I have sword. Okay. There we go. We're good. And then we'll go and do this. Alright, so if we banish this, then we get to put something else in the graveyard. This is going to pop off. We really need... We need Quem on the field, so... Go grab that. Alright. Go ahead and turn. We're gonna want to get you in the graveyard. How do we want to do this? Probably set this. Alright, so we didn't... Not the best combo, but hopefully, wait, he was playing Crystal Beast Snake Eyes deck? That was interesting. Yeah, I don't mind seeing a Crystal Beast Snake Eyes deck. Alright, he's going Sword Soul shit. Cool, cool, cool. Negated. Alright, cool. So we negated that. If he goes into a summon, I can, Despia monster or Fawn of Albaz. I can get the Fawn of Albaz in my graveyard to do something if he synchro summons, but I won't be able to make another Mirror Jade. I'm gonna have to use the first Mirror Jade to... Yeah, this is kind of weird. Okay. Actually, I can send the Mirror Jade to the graveyard, negate something, so it can still work. Tuner and that. Yeah. I will let this rock. Really? Sure, I guess we can do that. All right. I'm going to go ahead and go for this. And we can go for that. What? Hello? What the hell was that about? Okay, whatever, it's fine. That fucking sucks. It's in my hand. You can go for a Baron, actually. Okay. It was basically just Snake Eyes cards instead of the Spriggan's engine. Gotcha. Alright. I should be able to go for another fusion, I think. Yeah. Let's try to do this first. We're gonna special summon. Okay, he doesn't do it. Special summons planetary spell. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and put this in my hand. And I can do this instead. Cool. And we'll do this. We got this. Alright. Now here's the thing. He might go for... We summoned 3 times already. So I gotta bring out something that's... I don't want to bring out anything ridiculous. Actually, we can just get a I'm a courier, my bad. What am I thinking? Alright, let's go. Right, 300. Okay. And the land our turn here. Alright, so I do have Albaz's in the graveyard. Token tuner here. Negate. The monster is banished when you can special. Oh, yeah. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's he gonna get with this? What do I want to get? Let's go ahead and just do this. And Fuck, I can't. Oh, I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. Fucked up. I can't do it. I can't fusion summon. I just gave him. I just gave him material. I just gave him material. That was so stupid. Why did I not get Mercurier? I could have gotten Mercurier. Could have gotten Mercurier, chat. That was dangerous. I could have thrown the game. Alright, let's do this. Get the other one out. What do you mean I can't get this guy? I thought he's... Hold on a second. Why can I only get this? He special summoned... Oh, whatever. Whatever. I'm going to... just grab this. Dig into my deck. I think I messed up. For some reason, I messed up. Alright, so why is this is 3,000 attack? Why I don't have it in there? Fuck. Okay. I'm going to just swing. Alright, there we go. Yeah. That was interesting. I thought, for some reason, I thought I had, whatever. I thought I had Titanic Clad in the extra deck. Let me just make sure I have it. I need to make sure I have it, chat. I do. I must have used it earlier and didn't realize it. No, or forgot. I didn't realize, I just forgot. My God. My goodness. Alright, wait a second. I am this close to taking a break because I do want that coffee and I do want oh, nice. This is kind of crisp. Oh, he goes first. We should probably do branded opening. We should probably do branded opening. Actually, we kind of want. Yeah, we'll do it. What's he making? Okay. Zoinks. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll do this now. Maxi, huh? Insane. Okay. So you can draw a card once per turn, and if it's a quick play spell, you can activate this turn. Doesn't do it. Okay, let's get the branded fusion. I'll do this first. He played Maxi. Might he have the Ash? If I get rid of this, okay, I know. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Just Sarah in here. Okay, he still has answers somewhere. He still has an answer somewhere. So we'll show this, and I think we'll send this to the graveyard. And we'll go ahead and grab. We don't have access to Quem yet. I could get Quem. Quem could put a bunch of stuff in the graveyard actually. But it kind of requires the fusion to pop off. I only have one card in my hand afterwards. I will add, you know what? I'll add a courier. I'll add a courier. Like he's able to respond to that somehow, but he knows I have branded fusion, so I'm trying to like play around that. I'm gonna put branded sword in the graveyard. All right, we're gonna go Lure of Darkness and draw, and that. Sword. Alright. Now we do have a Foolish Burial here. Now what I want to do is from the deck to the hand. Let's add Cartesia to hand. Okay. Fusion deployment. I'm going to go get Albaz here. Take his monster. Gonna try to force him. Put that in the graveyard. Okay. He has a Dark Magician in the graveyard. I have a Mercurier to stop him. I'll have a Mercurier to do something about it. Alright. Foolish Burial. Shadow Dragon. OD. Figured. That was pretty much, we pretty much dismantled this board guy. It wasn't that much of a board though, to be fair. I was trying to play around a bunch of potential hand traps. I do have him a courier now, so okay, that's fine. So that's not happening. So, but at least we got rid of it. There we go, brand diffusion, baby. Yep. All right, so we can go for this one, but its effect won't activate. So that's the problem here. We can go for you, but what's the point of that? You won't help us kill this turn. We can go for this. It's probably the best option with the stuff we have. Put these in the graveyard. And I'll have a lot of options to play with afterwards. He has a card in his hand he can play. What did he get rid of? What did he get rid of? Rebellion? That's fine. Alright, I will... do this. Then during the end phase, I will put this in my hand for extra resource. This effect activates. Okay. Put this in the graveyard. Okay. You're not getting a turn for that anyways. End phase? That's all he does? Alright. We'll go ahead and make a, this is so stupid, dude. This is so dumb. What we're about to do. Insane. Sanctifier, silly, man. Discard this. We didn't even puppet lock. We was like, screw it. Wait, what? I can't... Hold on, what? These are both dark dragons. Am I... What? What's the issue? Okay, let me, activate this. Huh? Wait, what? Oh my god. I just accidentally negate my own fucking effect. Oh my god. I just negated my own effect. I'm an idiot. I just negated my own effect. Okay, the game's over. I can't believe I did that though. surprised. He has something he can do here. Very interesting. Oh, really? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm going to do this. Let me do this just in case. There you go. Dude, that was definitely a mistake just going into Maxi, but at that point we had such an advantage. But you never know. That's why I had to go get the curry from the graveyard, just in case he had a monster negate or some type of monster effect from his hand. Alright, one more game. And I believe I should probably go for a coffee or something. That's what I think I should do. I haven't really eaten. Well, I had a bad burger, but other than that. Interesting hand. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and play this. And we're gonna reveal that. Recur in the graveyard. And yeah, I think we should go for. We can go for that. Yeah, we could go for Quem too. No, we'll do this. Normal summon. Special summon. Boom. Alright, let's see if he imprims or Veilers here. Doesn't seem like he would. Get the Brand of Fusion. That and the thing. Alright. Ash Blossom? Wow, no Ash Blossom. We are cooking today, man. Don't want to discard, to be honest, but probably gonna have to. If this full thing goes through, we should be able to get something we want. Discard the card. We'll leave that out. Just in case he goes nib. I already normal summon, so we can't really do any more summons this turn. We're gonna go ahead and send this to the graveyard. I mean, we're gonna use the effect, I mean. Get sword. Sword is so broken, chat. I swear to God, man. This branded sword, this combo is so insane. I love branded sword. God damn. I don't think he has a nip anyway. Okay, sure. this out. Alright, I can go to Grand Guignol. Yeah, we can do Puppet Lock on his turn. Or can't, I don't think we can actually, but now that I think about it. Let's see. Actually, we can do this. Okay. Now we should be able to do it. If I do this right, you shouldn't be able to respond because we have this out. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't use Cartesia until he makes the first move of the main phase. So if he does a board wipe, we're kind of boned here. Excuse me. Oh, man. You have got to be kidding me right now. Really? Ah, okay. The count goes. Okay. So we kind of stopped things from getting really bad, I guess. Alright, Alright, so this gets us a, something in the end phase. He has something he can do, but I want to... Let's see. I should be able to make this. 2 Drug Dragon monsters. Right? Yeah. Alright, cool. That's what we'll do. This thing says you take no damage from battles involving this card. Come on! What the heck? Again with that shit. Alright. Alright. Come on. use it. There we go. Woo! Dang, man. We almost ran out of time. Almost ran out of time. Okay. Had to bring out. I had to do it, man. Had to do it to him. He was about to try to Makonko OTK me, man. I'm not about that. All right. We should take a break, so I can get some coffee or something to snack on. Really, I want to heat up this croissant and just get something in my stomach. All right, so break time. See you guys in a little bit. Get yourself some food. Get yourself something to drink. Whatever you got to do, man. Just do it now. All right, we're back, boys. Yeah, that was a really good croissant. I'm still drinking my coffee, by the way. I don't know, for some reason, I'm starting to really like this coffee. Just coffee in general, I mean, not just particular brand of coffee, just coffee. And I've been having it black with like only a little bit of agave. And it's just, that's just all I need apparently. Like, I used to have like really hate it. And I had to put like a lot of sugar and sweetening and cream and stuff in it. I don't know what's going on, but for some reason, I can just have the coffee like this and I'm totally fine. I don't know why that is. It's weird. Very, very weird indeed. Anyway, time to duel. Alright, let's go ahead and continue on with the next match. Get ready for the next battle. I used to play Tekken a lot, like when I was in college. Like a lot of Safina, mostly. Oh, this hand sucks. What can we do with this? I'm sure we can do something. Not the greatest hand in the universe. Gonna be honest, not the greatest hand. So I can make a Grangwid Knoll, send a Garura, banish the Garura from Maximus, and then play on their turn. That's probably the best I can do with this combination. Also have 2 Super Polys, which is actually kind of OD. Please, just let the other card be anything else. That's all I ask. Another Dark Magician deck. I know Dark Magician was so popular. Speaking of Dark Magician, can we get Dragoon in this thing, please? I would love to play Dragoon. I would love to play Dragoon in Master Duel. Would be nice. The best I can do is normal summon the Cartesia right now. Maybe if I get oh lord, okay. So that's coming. So he has He has that. He doesn't have any way to, like, he doesn't have the banish continuous spell yet, though, so we're okay. He did special summon it, though, so he could search for it with, like, a magician's rod, right? It's totally possible. Alright. So, what's the play? What's the play, Adrian? One day? Oh, wow. A Veiler, huh? So, what's he gonna do with that? Oh, Predaplant. Okay. Great! Predaplant! Ooh, Branded Fusion? Holy crap! It's a Mirror Jade! Okay, this is confusing. Alright. You can get a Dark Magician from his graveyard. What I have here? Talent. Okay. I'm gonna have to set this. Play Super Poly. Alright. And he's got the Mirror Jade he can play. Okay. If I can get a branded opening in the graveyard somehow, that would be pretty neat. That would be pretty neat. What's in the graveyard? Interesting. He really did that. Did not expect that. I honestly didn't expect that. Alright. Draw two. Very, very interesting. That monster is going to die. Alright, we'll set... Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. I think that's all I can do. We'll battle. Alright, we'll end our turn. Yep, that's in the graveyard. And this will go on my hand. I have a Super Poly and a Branded Sword, which would love to go to the graveyard. Type an attribute. Okay. Well, there's Dark Magician. Oh boy. If he pops my back row, we're in trouble. One light monster and one dark monster, huh? They're both spellcasters, though. Can't do anything with that. What's he gonna make with this? I don't think he has another dark magician in the graveyard, so... He could fuse. I guess he can synchro for 8. That's all I can think of. What else could he go for? Okay. Ah, I guess he could do that. Oh, well, let's do this. I'm going to go for this. And I'm going to put an Albaz in the graveyard. Why would he get the Serenir? If the Serenir goes to the graveyard, I get something cool off of it. So why would you do that? If he links, if he goes further into his link climbing, I'm gonna make a Mirror Jade, so... Better find a way to... Yep, he's going to do it anyway. Yeah, that wasn't smart, buddy. Alright, send to the graveyard. I'm going to go ahead and put you in the graveyard. Okay. Hand or graveyard, huh? What could he possibly summon with that? That's gonna change anything. Dark Magician, huh? Okay. Well, we're gonna banish that, so... What are you gonna do? Huh? Unaffected? Oh, wow. I totally screwed up on that one. Unaffected. Definitely screwed up there. I guess he didn't have anything else after that. He was kinda, sorta cooking. Kinda, sorta. I had literally, I had a pretty, like, terrible hand. But I had 2 super polys. So, yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna go first, huh? We'll do this. Okay, yeah, it's like an ash blossom, most likely. Would you ash blossom this? Like, really? He really did that. He really did that. Okay. We'll keep it going. Wow. He, kind of shotgunned the hell out of that, didn't he? Do another one. Wow, might as well. Oh, wait, I have to set it. I'll set it here. Alright. Don't have a choice here. I only have one card in my hand, so. Sounds like he has an imperm. Oh god. Oh, failure. Okay, we can stop that. Whew! Dodged a bullet. Now we have no cards to discard in our hand, so we have to do a different route here. Alright, so we can go for this. Probably go for... No, we'll do this. We'll do this. Okay, what do we want? We can go straight into Mirror Jade. I think we're gonna go into this instead. Alright, cool. So we got Furious. I don't have anything. Don't have anything I can do here. But I do have the... Okay. So I think we'll just end our turn here. We'll set this. All right. We might need it. We might need it. We should have kept that shit in our hand, to be honest. We should have kept the sword in our hand because we had a fusion duplication ready to go. We can make another Albion, a red we can make another red Albion into a Mirror Jade now. Let's wait. Let's wait. I want him to put the field spell up first. Okay. I want him to put the field spell up first. Okay. Level 1 monster from the deck, huh? Okay. Thinking about that, sword was the worst option. I should have went for a branded in red. I don't know why I went for a branded sword. That was a dumb option. Okay. Great. Okay. I'm gonna pop the Snake Eyes Ash. Quick effect, huh? Alright, so since we can't do it, wait for him to get the Flamberge out. You shouldn't have an answer to that. I shouldn't be able to respond on the summon of the monster I'm going to do. So keep the toggle on. Okay. Can we get this? Can we stop him? He only has one card left in his hand. Alright, Linkaribo. I think we stopped him, chat. I think we stopped him. I think we stopped him. Woo! Let's go! Screw you, Snake Eyes. Let's go. Mischief of Mist. Hey, what's up, man? As soon as I saw the poplar come out, I knew that he was probably either gonna go for the field spell. He mostly was gonna go for the. Usually, he was gonna go for the field spell. So I wanted that field spell popped before he did anything with it, because that's where the nonsense really happens. As for the Ash and the going to get the Flamber stuff, I'm gonna let them do all that. I want to get the next thing was the banish the Flamberge. The next thing was the banish the Flamberge. And because I did it with the branded opening, the branded lost window of on summon, I can banish, he couldn't respond to it. He couldn't respond to it by tributing his monster to get to tribute it off. And even if he could, for some reason, I had a Mercurier in my hand. So that's what's up. I'm very happy with that one. Very happy with that one. I was actually worried. I just built a branded deck, but still clueless on how to play in combo, so I'll be learning a lot here. Keep cooking. You got it, man. And we do have a Discord if you want to post your deck list so people can respond to it. We have a few people that play Yu-Gi-Oh, and they've seen branded quite often, so my build is probably different than yours. It's a little bit different. And I'll try to explain what I'm talking about here, but some of these matchups are like, you gotta focus, man. Especially when you got like a timer. I hate the timer sometimes. Alright. Let's jam it. Okay. I stick to invoked. Ah, you like invoked? Mm-hmm. Alright, we got that. Oh, talents. That's not bad, actually. We need to draw and see if we can get a Cartesia. I need to get a Cartesia early. Can I get one? Okay, he has something in his hand. We'll get this. Alright, so I really only got a normal summon here. I think the best option is I can summon Cartesia. And I can summon Cartesia and then try to sync the summon off of it. No. We go for Quem. We go for Quem. See if we can get an Albaz in the graveyard. Oh shit! We can get a Mercurier in the graveyard. That's probably the better play. It's probably the better play, Mercurier. We have a Bestial in our hand. We have a Bestial in our hand. Shit! Oh, that was so stupid. Ah, we got jammed. Might be traps. Yeah, you just gotta go for it, man. That sucks. And that's gonna activate, and we're not gonna get anything out of that. We probably should not even activated it, to be honest. We shouldn't have even done that. Alright. He doesn't really have anything else he can do, so we're going to... Yeah, we're kind of boned here. I'm gonna set this, and we'll keep that in our end return. Unfortunately, it's all we can do. But we do have a Bestial. He knows we have a Bestial, so that could be a problem for him later. I don't know. Honestly, we kind of got screwed here. And this is why I kind of wanted to go triple branded in High Spirits, because we could have gone full combo with a copy. So we'll consider that for the next time. But good on him hitting the call, using the call by on that, because that would have been full combo. That would have been a major combo. I should have. If I brought Albaz out and I special summoned Cartesia, we could have been in a better position too. Oh wow, he doesn't have anything. Shit, dude. Insane. Alright. I think we set this here. Now here's the thing. I would not mind if I normal summon this. He has probably a back row to deal with it. If I do this, I might even have a chance to dodge. So we're gonna go ahead and summon this. All right. What you got? He might do something off of this based on what he's been showing me before. So we're just gonna battle. Main phase 2. Let's see if he has an answer. Okay, Maxi. Alright. Alright, so that's a Maxi. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Put this in the graveyard. Alright. Chain Link 1. Chain Link 2. Get that back on the field. Chain Link 3. And I think the card I'm going to get with the Branded Loss is probably going to dig into our deck here. I would get Mercurier normally, but we don't really have anything to use it with it. So I think I'm going to go for that. Down the field. We're definitely not summoning anymore after this. With this graveyard. I could put Branded Fusion in there in the graveyard. Yeah, we'll put Branded Fusion in the graveyard. And then we'll do this. That in the graveyard. Draw. Beautiful. Beautiful. Set. Alright, let's go in his hand. Let's see what he got. That was a nib. Oh my god. Alright. That's so funny, dude. I'm gonna activate this this sword. Put this in my hand. Alright. We should probably puppet lock him next turn. I think we can do it. Maybe? Yeah, we should be able to do it. In my turn. Have him commit to something. All right. Boule Chorus. Hey man, if I'm not careful, I might still lose. We're gonna do this first and get a Albaz Fusion on the board. Alright. Let's go straight to this. Alright, leave that there. And... I don't know if I want to do that yet. I want to keep it active. We'll do this. Yeah, we're gonna lock his board. You know what? We'll chain block it. We'll chain block this just in case. And I'm going to activate this. I'm doing it during. She shouldn't be able to respond to any of this. I got the toggle on. I should be under the branded loss window. So on summon. I may have messed up here. Okay. Got him. Oh, so Dusk sends Puppet and Sanctifier summons it on his board? Yeah. Yeah. That's how you do it. And you run 2 Dusk. You run 2 Dusk so you have the flexibility to do it on his turn. Because on the first turn, what you want to do is get Branded Lost out, if that's what your plan is. Then on his turn, with the Lost out, you start fusion summoning on his turn if you can set it up that way. That way, and with the toggle on, so that you're protected by the effect of Branded Lost. So I was doing all that on the summon of a fusion monster. He's not allowed to activate cards and effects on the summon of a fusion monster. So essentially what I have is an uninterruptible puppet lock. I want to save that one. That was pretty good though, but if you don't do it that way, what's going to most likely happen is they're going to probably try to interrupt the combo with like a Called by the Grave or something. But even if they had like Called by the Grave or Super Polymerization, they wouldn't have been able to do it once it starts happening. You can't even use Super Poly, which is absurd. Branded Loss is broken. Okay. Okay, well, this hand is kind of juicy. We can do something with this. Okay, so we can go. We can keep this in our hand. We're just gonna do Allure of Darkness. Get rid of that. And that's gonna okay. This is really good. All right, so we have. We can summon this. Let's go ahead and play this. Deployment. We'll get Albaz out. This lets us special summon Cartesia. This lets us special summon normal summon Quem. Well, we can normal summon Quem anyway. All right. I'm going to. We already used this effect, and we have Albaz on the field, so we probably want to go for sending. We can send this to the graveyard. Activate Cartesia's effect. Go for Grand Wignol. I'm going to send the Bestial Serenade to the graveyard for this effect. Okay, Grand Wignol, the Dust Dragon. I'm going to chain this like this. This is going to be Chain Link 1. This is going to be Chain Link 2. This is going to be Chain Link 3. So we just Chain Link block the Ashable effects. The cards that can be affected by Ash Blossom. And Clem's going to bring back the Cartesia. And now we can... What we're going to do is... We can send the puppet. I think we do this though. We do this. And then this card sends Branded Fusion to the graveyard. Yeah, we get Branded Fusion. Alright. Now here's the thing. We could get nibbed here. That's what I'm worried about. Alright, do we do it this turn or not? So next turn, I didn't place Puppet on the board. I can go Fusion Summon into another Grand Wignol, send Puppet, then brand it in red next turn. Can get me Sanctifier, and I can Puppet Lock him again. If I do Branded Fusion now, there's a good chance he is probably going to Puppet Lock. I mean, to interrupt the Puppet Lock. Interrupt it somehow. I mean, nib me. I'm going to play around nib. 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, no. If I was the case, he would have nibbed me by now. If that was the case, he would have nibbed me by now. But this is probably too much. All right, we'll hold off. I'm going to set this and end my turn. I can do it on the end of his turn without using the Branded Fusion. So I'll let him deal with that. Okay. Gear Town. Gear Town. Let's go for it. Has to be a Cartesia and this. Okay, it's gonna be very interesting. We're gonna Chain Link 1. Bring this back. I'll wait. Wait, actually, no. I shouldn't wait. Shouldn't wait. I don't know what he's gonna do next, so I'm gonna get it set up first. I'll put one of these away. I'll wait. I'll wait for him to put. So I'm not doing it immediately. I want him to waste cards first. Ancient Gear Fortress. During the turn they were normal summon or special summon ancient. Your opponent cannot target Ancient Gear monsters that control card effects. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of Ancient Gear cards or effects. Shit. So if I don't do it now, I'm not gonna be able to respond to Ancient Gear cards. All right. All right. Well, we'll do it now. We'll do it now. The best way to use puppet lock normally is to let them, don't reveal that you're gonna do it yet. Wait for them to overextend, and then slowly set it up so that right when they're about to special summon something big, you hit them with the puppet lock, and now they've not only can they not special summon, but they've wasted cards, which makes it more guaranteed that they've lost the game. Otherwise, they can just hold, maybe set some back row, and then just pass, and maybe they'll have a chance to live. Maybe. This makes it more difficult. Let's see here. I got Kit here. I have Branded Fusion here. So what we can do is I can fusion summon into that if I wanted to, but considering what our board is, we can just attack. I don't feel like accidentally like setting off something dumb by overextending. So we're just gonna do this. Okay. We literally don't have to do anything else. We don't have to overextend anything. I mean, worst case scenario, it's like a freaking torrential tribute or some nonsense. Beginning of my turn, I'm just gonna puppet lock him again, right? So like, we don't have to do anything else. What does IIRC mean again? I don't know. Yeah, see. Insane. Insane, because like, even if he somehow broke this board and didn't kill me, I got hit by some other kind of lock. Yeah, there's more than just puppet lock, yeah. What is IIR if I recall correctly? Okay. I always forget what that means. If I recall correctly. But yeah, cause I had a duel last week where I basically had a massive a board, you know. It wasn't like perfect ultimate board, but I had he had no monster on his field. I had a board I could just swing and just beat him, but I wanted to ensure puppet lock, so I made one more summon and then he torrential tributed, and I was like, torrential tribute, really? You know what I mean? Like, who plays torrential tribute? But he did, so I got jammed. So that's why I held back. There's no need to play Branded Fusion in that situation. Puppet lock was achieved. So that's all it is. That's all it is, man. Alright, so we got Allure of Darkness, we have Super Poly, Serenir. Serenir can be discarded if we wanted to make something off of that, but he's going first, right? So we can start off with Super Poly, discard the Serenir if we need to use it for something, otherwise probably Allure of Darkness is going to happen depending on what we draw. Oh my god, we're playing against Branded. Oh god, we're going to play against Branded. Mirror match. Oh boy. Okay. He's playing at 46, 47, 48, 49. What the heck? He has nothing? Bro, that is wild. Wow. Wow. Maxi? He Ash Blossomed it, dude. He Ash Blossomed that. He Ash Blossomed that? I'm actually in trouble now. He actually Ash Blossomed that. I could play this, except there's nothing I could set to screw him up. That is worth it, right? That's the worst part. I have two Bestials though, which is actually hilarious. All right. I don't know what I can do here. Is there a normal spell or trap I could send to the get that does something? I mean, I could get Branded Fusion. I guess I could get Branded Fusion. No, we'll hold on to it. We'll hold on to it. Regained is a... Regained is not going to work out. I want to use it, but... Regain is not a normal spell. It has to be a normal spell or trap. I'm going to hold on to this. I need him to do something first before I use it. I don't know if I'll regret this or not. I don't run Branded Regained, but you certainly can. Regained, not regrained. You totally could do it, though. Are you serious, bro? What is happening? Oh, my God. Are we both boned right now? Are you actually kidding me right now? Help! Somebody help. Branded decks don't really run a lot of hand traps, but I guess he got screwed over. That's okay. We'll be fine. If this is branded, he doesn't have a lot of spell trap removal unless he brings out, Chimera, right? So I don't know which he could totally do. Okay. So he's getting a branded spell trap from the deck. Oh my God, he's gonna play Branded Fusion. Can I survive? I mean, Max C, I guess. Do you have another Ash Blossom? You bum. He doesn't know what I have. I do have Super Poly. That is true. And I have a Druid Swarm. Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Alright, we're going to... We're gonna banish this guy. What is he targeting? The Branded Fusion? Sure. Right. So, he's gonna have to fusion to something else. He can't use that monster, so he's gonna have to use a card in his hand to fuse, or use something on his field. If he doesn't have another Albaz in his hand, we did a really good job there. Now, I can fuse with the Druid Swarm on the field to make something with Super Poly if I need to. Okay, he went with that instead. So let's see him put another monster on the board. Okay, so yeah, all he can do is Draco Sapelia. We got him. We did a good job, chat. We did a good job. Okay. That doesn't matter. Worst case scenario, I can make another Draco Sapelia. But if he kills it, I'll just let him kill it. I'll just let him kill it, and he'll lose his monster because when Druid Swarm sent to the graveyard, I can get rid of his monster. So that might be Super Poly. You might be right about that. Let him kill it. Okay. Activate this. Alright. There we go. We kind of stopped him there. So, either we get rid of this monster, or either we get... Oh my God. Okay. Now that could really be Super Poly, to be honest. But he got the branded fusion because he's probably going to try to do the same thing again next turn. So he's probably going to try to do this. I'm just going to pistol it out. All right. So it looks like I don't have any play still, but we have this broken ass card called the Deer Servant. So let's just do this. Does he have Ash Blossom? If he has Ash Blossom, he max seeded. Okay. That's kind of annoying. Another max seed. But then again, I max seed him too. It's only fair. All right, we're going to go ahead and put Garura in the graveyard. And we're going to get this. And then we're going to draw a card from the Garura. Okay, cool. He did play Maxi. If I special summon, he's gonna draw a card. I don't feel like letting him draw a card, to be honest. I think we'll be fine. We have Maxi and a bunch of fodder. We have 2 super polys. We'll just end our turn. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Imagine. I don't think branded decks don't really run spell trap removal main deck. He could. We are literally maxing each other all the time now. Absurd. This is what you wanted, right? This is what you wanted, Konami. Okay. Turn 7. Is this really turn 7? Oh shit. That was actually smart. He went for that instead. All right. You know what? It's okay. I'm going to play this. And I'm going to banish his Albaz again. Yeah, go ahead and kill it. Hold droplet? Yeah, we're gonna hold droplet. We're not gonna do it now. Alright. No cards there. We have this going on. We can send Branded Fusion to the graveyard. We have no way of getting it though. I'm going to send... Actually, we're going to send Branded Sword. Because I'm going to Gold Sark from a courier. Insane. Okay. Draw. Are you? Wow, okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Are you serious? He's using it now? What is he going for? What could he possibly... Oh, he might go for the Predaplant, though. He could go Predaplant. He could go for Predaplant. Okay, he's going for my Druid Swarm. So if I do... Okay, that's kind of smart. I can't Super Poly as Albion. That's really the thing, though. I cannot target this card with card effects. Well, this doesn't target. Honestly, it's probably fine. He can drop... No, I want to keep the droplet for when it... I'm going to try to keep the droplet for when something really dumb is possible. Okay. Okay, put in the attack position. That's cool. Alright. Go ahead and do this. Let's see. He only has one card in the back row. I'm gonna send this. Activate effect. And then play this. Put it in my hand. Value. Card from the deck to the hand. I think I can get. I can tactics him. So, get this. We will literally just get the brand fusion. So he should know by now he's probably going to lose. Let's see. And I'm going to... Oh yeah, I can send... Send this to the graveyard. Cool. Random fusion. That's a spell face down, right? Yeah, we got lost. Since it didn't activate. No. He has a monster on the field, so I can just put it in my hand. I think I'm gonna go for I could go for Titaniclad and kill him. Actually, hold on a second. Cannot be targeted. Okay, so we're good. We're just gonna get rid of it normally. We're gonna go Mirror Jade. We can Mirror Jade it. Alright, let's do this. Do I want to discard anything? I do not. Let's go Mirror Jade. For some reason I thought I could... Alright. I think I made a slight miscalculation there, but let's go ahead and do this. What do we want? I guess we'll send... We'll send this. And we'll banish this. Actually, it goes to my graveyard. Never mind. Okay, cool. And I think we just swing with what we have. Mirror Force. Okay. Okay, that's not good. He actually played Mirror Force. Can I do anything else? That's not good. Yeah, we'll stop. Stop, that's good. I get a lot of stuff off of this, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Don't want to get rid of this. Actually, we'll do this. Yep, I know. I know. I don't know why it's taking so long to do this. This is kind of a risk, to be honest. I only get super poly once. Oh, okay, you sent those? That's it? Alright, he's gonna draw a card off of that. That's fine. End turn. Alright, this goes in my hand. Goes in my hand. That. Alright, we will set that. And play this. Bro, we are just going crazy right now, dude. What is this game? I have a full... Oh my god. I've never set 5 back row before, to be honest. I've never set 5 back row before. Yeah, I'm surprised I got Mirror Force, to be honest with you. Like, what the hell? Alright, so... I got the trap. I got the counter trap there, so if he tries to play some type of stupid fusion summoning thing, I can negate it. Let's see here. I'm going to do this. Got him. Alright. Make my own Grand Guignol. Yep. Thank you, thank you. That is crazy, man. What the hell was that match? What the hell was that about? I want to save that. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna go and get rid of some matches. The last few matches were savable. I'm definitely gonna do that. All right. Where do we go to get matches? Let me play. All right. So this was the last match, right? Yeah, it was. And these are all like on. Oh wow, we can get rid of these. Delete. So long ago. They need to increase the amount of save matches you can do. Absolutely. Alright, cool. This is all from today, I believe. I need to check and see what this one is. What is this? I just saved some funny ones I got. Yeah. And they get public. Yeah, that's probably the... Oh, yeah, that's when I try to do some nonsense with this. Let me see. Alright, Thunder Dragons versus Salaman Grace. What did I do? I should have Thunder Dragon Colossus in here. Yep, I do. Alright, so what do you do? What's he doing here? Are we getting the gate? Bro, that's insane. Branded Fusion, bro. Alright. So what do we do here? Oh, I banished the one in my hand for... Okay, okay. Ooh, I got Thunder Dragon Hawk. Banish. Boom. Ah! Mirror Jade. Okay. Rah. Alright. That in the graveyard. Okay, we somehow revived ourselves. We got nibbed on here. Okay. So if he does something from the extra deck, I'm gonna get my Mirror Jade most likely, right? And there it goes. Mirror Jade. Cool, we did that. Bruh. Iron Chimera. Back row, okay. Brownlinks. I banished the Mirror Jade because I knew I was gonna make another Mirror Jade. That's fair, right? Yeah, that's dumb. We keep that one. Yeah, we keep that one. That's OD. Okay. Here. Match history. I think the last 3 we save replay, right? Save replay. I think the last 3 fights were kind of like crisp. This one was 2 turns. What is this one about? McMahon's was like, oh, it's safe to come outside. He took out Mirror Jade. He banished the Mirror Jade. What an idiot. What a fool. I would never do that. I don't know. Yo, the biggest thing I'm noticing right now with these matches is like these people are just spamming their hand traps so badly. I don't know, like if you never you feel like they've never seen a branded deck before. Why would you Ash Blossom a Allure of Darkness? Why would you Ash Blossom an Allure of Darkness for real? Like, come on. You're asking to get that's just asking to lose the game. No one does that. No one who knows like what brand it is, and I feel like if you play Master Duel, you've seen branded. I used to do that, Skull. Yeah, I mean, when you first, that's a mark of a beginner, right? Because like, you've been told that the cards are really good and that you should craft them, right? You probably, most people was like, okay, either they get told this, they're crafting, or they see a video, top 10 cards to craft as a beginner. So they do it, and now they're at the point where they're like trying to know when to do a hand trap, and that's like a knowledge check, right? Like, you know what I mean? Knowledge check. Like, even if you don't know a deck, you kind of learn over time when when it feels like a good time to hand trap versus when it doesn't feel like a good time to do it now. Yeah, we get better. So that guy is gonna sit there and probably be like, dang, I got annihilated. Either he's gonna say, oh, this sucks, this is broken, I hate branded, or he's gonna say, I probably should have ashed better. Cause he had 2 Ash Blossoms, didn't he? Yeah, I had to learn. Yeah, same thing with me, learning to hit Snake Eyes. As long as I'm not I feel like as long as I'm calm, I can handle it with this deck. Then again, I went first, so I had opportunities to do something about it. If he went first, it would have been crazy. But typically, it's fine for them because if they go second, they're probably gonna go for Atlantis shenanigans, right? So, yeah, F that S. Anyway, let's continue. Just watch the game. Wait, no, we already see this one, right? This is the match that he Ash Blossomed me, right? This is the one, right? Yeah, like what the hell was that? Yeah, we're getting out of here. That's it. Like, what? He lost, right? And then Rescue Ace came and I played through 6 disruptions. I hate Rescue Ace. I hate it so much. I have half of a mind to put 1 Cyber Dragon in my deck so that when I play Fusion Deployment, I special summon the Cyber Dragon and I snatch their whole board for Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. But the way they play, they probably wouldn't let me do it anyway because they would just probably princess it. So I love Fortress Dragon. I love Cyber Dragons. I just won't invest into making it because I know it's not going to be a deck that I can get points and gems on their ladder. Especially because a lot of those cards are like super expensive. I really wish they let me like by the time I really got comfortable playing branded, they started limiting stuff and it's like, come on. I want to play like in the TCG. I was this close. What is this? Madolce? Yeah, whatever. Let's do that. Maxi. That's fair, right? I have really good cards in my hand. I have a 1-card combo in my hand right now, looks like. Which is Sarcophagus. I can Sarcophagus, send them a courier. I'll be on the Shrouded Dragon, send something. You know, use sword, get the Mercuria back in my hand. He needs to really stop playing stuff, though. He really needs to stop playing stuff. Okay. Alright, cool. Once per turn, you can special summon from your extra deck 1 Xyz monster. This has a number of You can tap 7 materials from this card, skip your opponent's next turn. Holy crap, really? That's insane. One rank higher than this card. What's he getting? I have no idea what this is. Let's see what he's got here. During your main phase 2, you can this card is material. Neither player can send cards from their deck to the graveyard. Any card that returns from the graveyard to the hand is banished instead. Neither player can send cards from the deck to the graveyard? Alright, well, we're doing this first. I can't brand a fusion without on the board, dude. I need him to respond to this. We'll get rid of this. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. All right, do it. This is a great first move because like they have to. Yep, good. We got that off. Okay, cool. All right. And we didn't use our normal summon yet, which is really good. Can't use that, which is very, very not cool. Any card that goes from the graveyard to the hand is banished, so I can't even brand it in red. Can't even brand it in red, dude. Okay, can send cards from the deck to the graveyard, which means Albion the Shrouded Dragon doesn't work either. Send a card from the deck to my hand. I'll select the card. Okay, so we'll get Cartesia. Looking very good. Okay, so we can send a branded card from our hand. Yeah, that's why we can activate that. We're gonna activate this now. Okay. Alright, so we can send one. Actually, I know what we're doing. Okay. Negate the effects. If you do, return a monster to the hand. Okay. So he's gonna bounce phase and negate it. Return your monster to your hand. Okay, that's fine. So I can do this next turn anyway. So I think the move we're gonna do is we can't. Let me normal summon this. Wait, we can't send a monster from our deck to the graveyard. But I can fuse. Yeah, we can do this. Here we go. All right, we're good. All right. We're going to make Cartesia and then special summon, actually, I know what we're making. Alright, so we're gonna make baby. Got something for me? Negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it, huh? Well, since he did that, pop this, and pop that. And now Brandit in red is live for a Guardian Chimera, so that's fine. Shit. What's the play? All right. We'll make Mirror Jade. We'll make Mirror Jade right here. Special summon. Hold on, what's going on? What the heck? Corey! Yo! What up, man? Dude, it's been a minute. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. What the heck? Welcome to the Jam, ladies and gentlemen. It's your boy, James Brown Jr. I'm a voice actor for Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel right now. Try not to get jammed. Dude, it's been a minute. I hope you've been well, man. Alright, I think we just survived a very gruesome turn. Actually, you just came at the crazy time, man. If I remember correctly, you play Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? Or either that or I just forgot because you, like, had like crazy Yu-Gi-Oh! Impressions. Hey, Grace, what's going on? Everybody's here, man. Everybody's here. Da, 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 da. No. Okay, stop. I'll stop. I used to back in the day. Yeah, I'm literally just getting back into it, like, genuinely, like, seriously. What do we do here? I think we can activate this monster's effect. I'm gonna put something in the grave. What can I put in the graveyard? You know what? Let me put this in the grave. And then I'll activate this effect. Branded Sword. I'm gonna get this bird in my hand. I'm trying to focus, guys, because I have a problem with getting timed out because I take too long to do moves. So just bear with me just for a moment. I still do love everything Yu-Gi-Oh! How can you not? Truge. Alright, let's just smack him with this, guys. We had to go through a lot of disruption. Like, a lot. He blew up so much of my stuff and we're still killing it here. I just hope he doesn't have any more copies of, like, Dark Hole or Torrential Tribute or whatever. Just don't do it, please. How are you guys doing today, man? Glad to see you. Uh-oh, what the hell is that? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I feel like this is a trick. What is he about to do? What is he about to do? You can banish one monster in your graveyard if you do... No, we're gonna get rid of it. We're gonna get rid of it. Put this in the graveyard. Yay! It's gone. Do we win? I have a monster negate. Yes! Ho-ho! Yo, that was OD. That was a crazy match. I'm gonna have to save that one. Oh my goodness, dude. Well played, indeed. It was crazy. Okay, let's stop for a second. Oh god. Oh man. What were you playing, Corey? What were you playing? I'm assuming Genshin, right? Yeah, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's I don't know what to say, man. I just been working. You know, streaming more, 'cause I have more time for it now, but you know. What's going on? It's Girl's birthday today? Really? How did I not know that? Oh, well, happy birthday to Goro, I suppose. I actually did play Genshin earlier today. We were doing Arlecchino. Oh, how how you say her name. Arlecchino. We were saying certain things about her builds and some cool teams that aren't as common, but they work very well, and I think that's something I'm going to focus on more. You know, have you tried, Corey, because I know you have Arlecchino, have you tried using Candace yet? Have you tried using Candace with Arlecchino? It's actually really good. Actually pretty crisp, my dude. Which I love because she's not really a commonly played character. What is this at the bottom? What is this? Are you alright? Are you having a panic attack or something? Or is this a bot? I don't even have her. I have Candace, but not Arla. Candace is an actual goddess. Yes, yes. One of the greatest characters design-wise in the game. An actual goddess, though. No, I don't think we got to that part of the game yet. We haven't seen her since the beginning. But I know what you mean, bro. It's actually wild. I'm actually gonna play Star Rail soon because I haven't farmed for relics yet. But yeah, guys, we play Star Rail, we play Genshin, we play Yu-Gi-Oh, we react to videos. It is known in our souls. One looking in, yo, those eyes. Stop it. Can we talk about? Are there any other characters in the game that have two different colored eyes yet? I think we need a few more. I don't know, man. I think we need a few more, man. What? Oh god, this hand is terrible. Candace is fun, though. I need to finish building her. I'm trying to work on her as well. She's at level 80. I need to fight the boss a few times. I think we're gonna lose here, actually. We have, like, the worst hand. I can't believe I drew all the bestial monsters. Guess their artists don't see eye to eye with... Corey. You deserve the jam stare for that. God damn it. We don't need another one. We don't need any more. Do not be Junyun number 2, please. I get jammed by his puns too much. I need Sanctuary. Oh my god. Meanwhile, back in the Shadow Realm where I'm certain to be going in about 3 minutes. More like he's Corey number... You know what? That's pretty... That's acceptable. That's acceptable. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this out because I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Alright. He played a dark or light monster, so we're gonna just do that so that we're not just sitting here twiddling our thumbs while he ultra combos. Alright, I don't know what else he's playing on. I think he may have wanted to do something with that card, though. Okay, Link Haribo. Oh no. Is he gonna get out? Is he gonna get the Link Haribo? No, he can't get the Link Haribo back, can he? It has to be one level 2 monster in his graveyard. Right? Yeah, I can't do anything about that one. I can't do anything about the Link Haribo. Technically, June's been around longer than me, but I think I've been doing puns longer than him. I'm be honest with you. I'm not interested in the winner of this battle. I'm just like, because at the end I still lose. At the end I still lose, man. What is he doing? I'm so confused. What is he doing? He's just playing dinosaurs. I feel like I'm straight up in danger right now. Yeah, see, that's a tuner. He's gonna make a level 10 synchro monsters, probably a Baron de Fleur. Shouldn't you Magnum up for Albaz? I was gonna try to save it for another target, actually. But you're right, I am going to do that. It's a great idea. I really wish he did not pop the baby Ceratosaurus. We are in trouble. Oh no! We are in so much danger right now. Someone, please help. Droplet can bypass Baron and Tyranno here. You are right about that. But he also just played Miscellaneousaurus. I'm so not happy right now. He's gonna get the dinosaur, man. Does the field affect the cards? That was a thing in the show, right? Oh. No, it's no, is that double negate? You know what? I'm gonna have to try to bait that. I'm gonna have to try. No, I'll wait. I can use Droplet. I don't have to do this. I don't have to deal with this nonsense. Yeah, go ahead. We are so dead. Oh no. Oh, come on! Is that another negate? Well, we're not playing anything now. Oh no! He put it in the zones with this. Oh god. Am I able to target? I cannot target these monsters because of this blue card. Oh no! He's gonna get ultra. I know Droplet doesn't target, but like my other stuff does. No, Droplet doesn't target. So we are technically okay. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Remember, he has 3 cards in his hand. So we gotta negate 3 things. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this, chat. I think we can pull this off. Oh, frick. I need a... Okay, so I can't use the Maximus the way I want to. Okay. What's the plan here? Droplet. Oh my god. Corey, please. Please. Please don't. Please. Now's not the time. Alright. I can send the Sereneer to the graveyard and send a branded spell or trap from the deck to the graveyard. I can do that, but what does that do for me? Okay, so I definitely have to use Droplet here. So I use Droplet sending the Bestial Sereneer. And does this target? Okay, I'll have to target the Sprite Elf if I do this. So, okay. Probably have to send the Branded Sword to the graveyard too. I don't know. Let's try it. Forbidden Droplet. So we send this to the graveyard. 2. And we send this to the graveyard. I think that is the jam. That's 3. We could target 4, but I'm only gonna need to target 3 here. So it should be enough. Won't do it yet. Okay. So we negate this. Negate this. Negate this. Alright. We play this and we chain block with this. And we'll get rid of... We can get rid of this. This one has a big booty. So we'll get rid of that. What? That doesn't work. Don't tell me it works. Don't tell me it works. It shouldn't work, right, chat? It shouldn't work. What are you doing? Oh, I should have... Whatever. Okay, it's negated. Oh, I see what he did. He sent it to the graveyard as a cost, and he's going to special summon it with the Sprite Elf. Oh, God. Jumping off PC, have a great night. You too, man. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Hopefully, we get to hang out again soon. Okay, hold on. Wait. We could send Lubellion to the graveyard, but what does that give us? That doesn't give us anything. We can send this to the graveyard, but we can't do anything with that. This is very difficult to figure out, chat. I should have sent Maximus to the graveyard. I made a mistake. I should have sent this Maximus to the graveyard, and I could have at least summoned 2 bodies. But I think at this point, I'm probably just dead. I think I'm just dead. Yeah. I think we're just gonna have to scoop this one up, guys. Yeah. If we just had this card, in our hand, we could have actually done something. One of the monsters that mentions Fallen of Albaz. None of the bestial monsters mention Fallen of Albaz. Yeah, I think this is a wrap, chat. We had a really crappy hand. Now, looking back on it, if I knew what he was going for, I probably would have banished his Link Rebo a long time ago. I was thinking about it, but I wasn't sure what he was going to do. I thought he was going to maybe try to resurrect it somehow, and I was going to chain to that, so that's my fault. The second mistake was when I used the Forbidden Droplet, I should have got rid of Maximus. I don't have any way of summoning it. I need a fusion in the graveyard in order to activate its effect. So I should have gotten rid of that. That means I would have had 2 Bestials in the hand. I would have special summoned both of them, got rid of the 2 2 negates at least. And then, unfortunately, I probably would still lose the game. He has too many cards in his hand. He has these cards in his hand too, so he can probably do stuff off of it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do it. Really? Really? Also, Maxi? Yeah, we're done. Goodbye! God damn it. We had no way to draw into our deck. Yeah, Maxi also, I hate decks. It's like, yo, I'm gonna play this one card, right? Hold up for 5 minutes. Okay, my turn's done. I have 8 negates, and on your standby phase, I'm gonna play Maxi. GG. Insane. Just absolutely. Just got nuked. Ironically, though, that's the first game I lost today. That's the first game I lost today, so that's not really too bad. And even if I lose, I just want to make the right play, and I think I definitely messed up though. He's playing. Oh, Dino! If you let Dino cook, they're gonna jam you. You know what I mean? All right, I go first, huh? All right, let's go play Foolish Burial. I'm gonna want to send. Probably gonna want to send Tragedy. Oh my God, does he have Ash Blossom? You know what? I'm gonna make him play Ash Blossom. I'm gonna make him play it because I have Nadir Servant. I don't give a fuck. Bit my lip. Ow. I don't give a fuck. There we go. All right, you Jim. All right. Honestly, let's make him play more of his hand traps. I'm certain that's not the only one. Because who plays that? Who plays that this early? Right? I just played. I want to. You know what I mean? He knows I'm playing Branded. He knows. Let's go ahead and. I need him to waste another hand trap. I need him to waste another hand trap. He doesn't do it, okay. Really? Guy, tell me you're gonna stop this, my dude. Tell me you're gonna stop this. Bro. Alright, all I should need to do at this point is make sure I do this under 5 summons. So I can go Albion into Mirror Jade. I can go into actually 1, 2, 3. 4 and 5 again. Okay, so that's not gonna be... I don't want to get nibbed in this scenario. I don't want to get nibbed. I don't want to get nibbed, chat. Actually, you know what? No, I want to get nibbed. Because if he nibs me, then I'm going to go for... I have Nadir serving as backup. No, it's 4. It's 4. It is 4. You are right. You don't think he has any more hand traps? He might not. He might not. Alright, Rebellion. Now we have a discard. This is kind of like the scary part here. I'm going to go ahead and discard the Brandon Red. Keep that. I definitely did not want to do that. I'm telling you, man. Alright. Now, I have the Dear Servant. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I want him to do it, chat. Do it. Only a potential nib now. I want you to do it. Do it. Do it. He does not have nib. He does not have nib. Let's go! He doesn't have it. There's no way he has it, right, chat? He's not messing with me, is he? I'll play it. I'm gonna be so mad if I get nibbed. I'm telling you right now. I try to get some sleep soon. Yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate you coming, man. Just get some good rest. We'll talk soon, I guess, or see you around. You know? Well. Huh? What happened? Oh, okay. I almost panicked. Really appreciate you sending the crew over, man. Have a good night, man. Alright, we're activating this guy's effect. Now, I get to send 2 extra deck monsters from my deck to the graveyard. I already sent you, so I'm going to send Despia and Lulu Lilith. And then the other card is going to be the Titanic Lad. So I'll be able to get Cartesia and Guiding Quem on the board on the end phase. And I'm going to keep the Branded Sword in my hand for Super Poly. What is this? He might... This might actually be, This might actually be a, What's the name of it? You know what kind of deck this might be, guys? Let me go ahead and special summon this. Snake Eyes, yeah. It's probably Snake Eyes, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and special summon you. Activate this. Send this to the graveyard. Activate this. It could be Salaman Great, but they share some extra deck cards, so I'm going to set this. Alright, we have Puppet Lock. We have Puppet Lock on their turn, and we can do it under Branded Lost. So we're gonna let them cook a little bit and then see what they go into. The fuck is that? Labyrinth? Oh, freaking heck. Okay. Oh, we're doing it now. This is a Labyrinth deck? Huh? Oh boy. What is this? I'm banishing the mess out of that. I'm banishing the mess out of that. I don't think I'm going to do this effect yet. We're not gonna do that effect yet. Who runs Sunlight Wolf? I think this is some type of weird hybrid. Oh my god, I know what this means. He's trying to bait me with Labyrinth stuff, and then he's gonna go into Snake Eyes once all of my options are removed. That's probably what he's trying to do. And I'm gonna go into this. Actually, I'll wait. He doesn't... I don't think he has that yet. I don't think he has that yet. We'll wait. I want to see what he does. Okay. What is he going into? What is he going into? This is a labyrinth. This is Labyrinth. We're gonna negate that. I think we might win this. Yeah, I think we won. Yeah. Whew, okay. I was so confused. Like, who plays... Like, what is that about? You know what it might be? You know what it might be? He is probably playing a package of cards in his extra deck. Yeah, we're going to check his deck, bro. We're going to check his deck, bro. My assumption is that he's playing a package of cards in his extra deck that will allow him to play against the fire matchup. Right? He probably has something like that. To use their fire stuff against them and probably link up into nasty stuff. That's what I'm thinking. I just don't see what else reason he would do that. Match history. Check confirm opponent's deck. Alright, we'll see what we got here. Chaos. Okay, this is basically a lab deck. Not a lot of traps. Welcome Labyrinth. Escape from the Unchained? He plays Unchained Labyrinth? He doesn't run a lot of Unchained cards. He has this one here. He only has one Arius? Okay, Ariana. Okay, never mind. That's the wrong one I'm looking at. I am so... It works? Okay, so he uses Link Summon to get access to his... Unchained cards, because the Labyrinth monsters are fiends. So he should be able to go into... Well, he needs a soul monster, so how does he make this? How does he make this? So, yeah. I know it's all fiend. He also need to make a Baguska. He has a Baguska there, too. Why would he make Salamangreat? What's the 2 fire monsters he would use for this? He does have Sprite Elf. He has Unchained Soul. Okay, that's how he does it. That's how he does it. He goes into... He takes any 2 fiend monsters, goes into Unchained. So, he goes into Yama, looks like. And now that gives him access to a bunch of his cards. Add an Unchained card from the deck to his hand. Only 1, huh? It's very interesting. The concept makes sense, but I just feel like it could be more consistent and also not 42. Like, do Labyrinths play Labyrinth setup? I've never seen this before. 2 Labyrinth... Yeah, he gets 2 monsters and goes Unchained. And he does run a Nib. And he runs 3 Ash, 3 Maxi. So he only had 1 Nib. So and only 1 Imperm. Okay, so what it looks like is he's still working on this. He's still working on the deck. Most likely. You know what I mean? I'm sure he would love to have 3 instead. You know? I'm pretty sure he's still working on it. Because a lot of those cards don't look like cards I would normally see in a lab deck. Even if they are lab cards. Broke? Come on, man. We can't all spend money. We can't all spend money on this. I want to do it, but I can't do it. Oh, bro, it's like 2:17. It's 2:17 in the morning. That coffee is keeping me up, man. What's Ninja Link doing? 1 second, guys. Let me see what Ninja Link's doing. Knock, knock. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Let's see what he's doing. I know he's hanging out in Discord, but I don't know if he wants to be on stream. I'm gonna check first. Ah, and D1's playing near? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Actually, you know what? Let me just walk in there. Fuck it. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
You know, you say that.
What?
Alright, so.
Yeah, I'm still streaming right now. I just wanted to see what you were up to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What is being streamed?
Well, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like a while, so I'm considering like transitioning to something else for some reason. Well, I know the reason, which is coffee. I'm still kind of I am very much activated right now, a little bit. But I have a feeling that like in an hour I'm going to like basically like power down like in the middle of a conversation and just like collapse. Like literally, I'm dead serious. I had 2 cups of coffee and I was like, this coffee's good. Like it's just black coffee.
This coffee is good.
It was just black coffee and agave. Like it was. Like, I'm just drinking this like it's nothing. Why do I feel like I usually don't like coffee, but this one? Insane. Also, my laptop. I just saw my laptop. It just shut down. It just crashed for some reason. I don't know. It just had a blue screen. It crashed. Now it's resetting. Don't know why it's doing that. I've not touched it all day except to record a thing. Anyways, so that's weird. What time is it? 2:20? Yes, it's 2:20 right now. You know what? Maybe we should just watch some videos. Are you watching videos right now?
I can.
Let's just watch some random videos. You want to do that?
Sure.
You can say no. Dude.
No. I thought you were here for the list.
Oh, I think that's proof I don't have to say it anymore. I've ingrained it into your being to send the list at a moment of your choosing. You already kind of started the list, so let me get into the side tube. What's up, Muzan?
The thing I need to figure out is Ace Attorney, the HD one, does that have voice acting in it?
I figured none of them did.
They re-released it for like HD.
Oh.
That's why I was like, I'll try to see if that one has voice acting or not.
I see.
Because I know the second trilogy I think did. Could be.
Muzan, how dare you challenge me with such aggressiveness and then tell me you're gonna beat me with pajamas? What do you think this is? Duel Academy?
Okay, there is none.
Okay, there isn't? Okay.
No.
So that's on the list then, right?
Yeah, that was on the list. I was just wondering, was I giving you the DS ones? Because I already have a pack where I have all 6 of the DS games. So, Doesn't seem like the music's any different. Oh. I guess here's your comparison.
All right, let me. Let's pause it real quick. I'm trying to change the title. Just chatting. We are switching to just chatting, ladies and gentlemen. Bro,
Just
I should not have drank that coffee.
I am wired
I
up.
am just like live wire, like fucking Mountain Dew right now.
Mountain Dew looking red.
Is it what color is it?
Wait.
Is it red?
No, there's one of those red and there's one of those orange. Now I'm trying to remember which one was which.
Which one is live wire?
I need to actually check again.
OD. Alright, we're switching to just watching random videos.
It's the orange one. Okay,
It's the
yeah,
orange
that's
one?
I remember. Yeah,
What does
don't know.
live wire Mountain Dew taste like?
I remember liking it, but again, I haven't really drunk soda. That was a very, very long time.
Yeah.
All right, so okay.
Alright, what's this? Gakuten
Yeah.
Saibon? What's this?
This is Ace Attorney. That's the Japanese thing. The game was originally on Game Boy Advance. Then they redid it for DS. So that's the difference of what they look like.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Okay. Did they draw them all the way? Okay.
And that's the PC one.
Huh.
I don't know if you like how that one looks or not.
I mean, yeah, I want the cooler. I want the coolest looking one. Not this
Because like
one.
the Game Boy Advance one, no, because they didn't even have an English port.
Yeah,
When they ported it, they pretty much put the GBA one on the DS, kind of. So that's the DS one there.
Yeah, it probably does taste like kerosene though. Moves on.
And that's the mobile one.
Yo, my neck would break if I did that like that. That looks painful.
And that's the re-release.
We should probably do this one then, right? It's just the cleanest, the cleaner lines, right?
It's just some people don't like how it looks. That's all. Like,
Oh, which one's the most? Well, I mean, as
I
long
mean,
as
it's the
story's
same game.
yeah.
yeah, it is. That's also like, if you don't mind it, then yeah, I already have a download for you.
I'm referring to the HD version. I played it on mobile. The Great Ace Attorney is the better version. Then, really?
Did someone in your chat say that? I don't even see.
Yeah. Someone. It's I'm streaming on YouTube as well.
Oh, that's why. I was looking at the Twitch chat. That's why I was like, where do you see this? I'm like, am I losing my mind?
The Great Ace Attorney is best. Okay, well, what is that?
Well, Greatest Attorney is a different game entirely.
Oh, okay, yeah. So what we're doing is we're looking at games to potentially stream. And some of them will probably involve me voice acting characters for your entertainment. So we're referring to this compilation of potential games as the list.
Okay.
Oh God.
Because you asked for this.
I did not ask for this.
Just watch.
They shouldn't have been able to catch me, but they've got a huge budget in this city. What do they need all those drones for? They tore up the whole city trying to keep up with me. I'd sure be mad if I lived here. Not like it matters. Cops aren't legally obligated to protect citizens.
What?
Of course I fought back, but they hit me with tear gas. Even though it's banned by the Geneva Conventions, it's perfectly legal to use on citizens. Go figure. Now they've got me locked up in prison. They haven't charged me with a crime, but they can hold me here for days anyway.
Oh my
I
God.
should sue, but thanks to qualified immunity, cops can't be held accountable for human rights violations. Sheesh.
Oh my
Jail
God.
should be here to bust me out soon. Knuckles offered to do it, but I told him the police would be twice as likely to kill him because he's black.
What?
He said, I'm not black, I'm an echidna. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, come on.
We all know Knuckles. They're gonna take me in for interrogation now.
What the
I'm
fuck?
not saying anything without a lawyer. It's totally legal for them to lie to me after all. ACAB.
What does ACAB mean?
I don't know.
What is ACAB? That's so stupid.
It's funny how true that stuff is. Anyway.
Oh, I hate.
Oh, that's what it stands for.
What is that? What's
Oh.
ACAB? What does that mean? What does it mean?
All cops are a B word.
Oh, cops are B word? All cops are black?
Okay.
What?
The fact you said that, I'm done.
What? What? What is it? What is it? Oh, come on. How off was I?
Here we see the wild hedgehog. Though it is small, its
Okay.
distinct spines
I gotta get
protect it from larger predators. This method of defense is made even more potent when it curls itself into a ball and... what is this? No, that is most certainly not a hedgehog. I'm not even certain that's an animal.
What a nice day.
Ugh, definitely not an animal. Get this away. Hedgehogs, being animals, are entirely incapable of human speech. They instead express themselves through various behaviors, such as... Ugh, stop showing me this, it's disturbing. Where is this even supposed to be? I've never been to a country with such a low polygon count.
Why do I feel like someone is talking trash about the graphics?
What? It's impossible. Is this a live feed? Change the footage. Hurry, quickly.
Oh no. You about to get jammed.
Hedgehogs are native to Europe, Asia, and Africa, and are entirely unaware of the fourth wall.
Are you sure about that?
Stop, cut the
Oh
tape.
my god.
Oh, bloody hell, why does it move its mouth that way? Look, can we just do a different
Look at his
animal?
face. He's about to get
Thank
run
you.
over or something?
Yes.
The echidna
Oh,
is one
he
of
should not
nature's
have done that.
strangest mammals.
Hey!
God, no, stop!
You'd better not tell them about my penis!
What?
Oh, you don't know?
No,
I
I
just
know.
opened it up for
Don't
the
talk about it, please. Oh, this music's perfect.
And this song's appropriate.
This song is super
Um,
appropriate. Maybe you should make this a sound alert on your channel.
No.
Yeah, when someone says some dumb shit.
Anyway.
Mr. Aroni, before you go into the courtroom, I just want to remind you
Was
that
he-
even if the defense happens
was-
to
was it
catch
on
you
his
in a contradiction of any kind, it is
Tissue.
imperative
Napkin.
that you stay calm. Do you understand?
Okay, sounds good to me. I didn't even know the victim who passed away. I never seen her
Pasta?
before, or her red handkerchief.
Red handkerchief, you say? Don't you fucking dare.
Objection!
That's funny, Mr. Macaroni. How did you know the victim was wearing a red handkerchief?
Mamma mia! I'm guilty! I'm guilty! I'm guilty!
Looks like we have our murderer.
You're no shit!
Jesus Christ, why does he keep on going to this video?
It's on purpose.
Really? You bastard.
Yes. Alright, so... What, do you want to discuss the list of your chat?
Type 1 if you want me to discuss the list of potential games with you. Type 2 if you don't care. Yeah.
Yeah.
No one will type 1, I'm certain of it. Okay, we got Cap. Okay, fuck. Well, see, I told you. We should just surprise them.
Alright.
Yeah, we should surprise them with delicious content. What? Please turn us off.
You were upset at this song.
Cactuar will never not be funny. Oh my god. Look at... I don't want them to expect this. I just feel like I'm losing brain cells just listening to it, man. Is that weird?
Maybe.
Alright. Please find something else.
You are losing your mind.
I am actually kind of... Maybe it's the coffee?
Maybe the coffee.
Yeah, it is the coffee. Da, da, da.
Alright, so...
I'm just gonna mute it. Jesus Christ.
Coffee's making you go insane.
What is this? Something about Helldivers? Oh, I've never seen this one. Alright. Errata Prime something.
Tyranny is a cancer, and managed democracy is the cure.
I know you was black.
And you, Helldiver, shall administer the antidote.
Really? Really? I knew. Freedom never sleeps. I think it's supposed to go in those, right? What it said? It's easier to spread cream cheese? What did it say?
It's easier to spread...
Okay, hold on. Training manual tips.
I'll pause it, alright.
Training manual tips. It's easier to spread cream cheese on your bagel with the back of a spoon than it is with a butter knife. Really?
Well, that's something for you guys to try out.
I have some
also,
bagels left.
Well, alright. Also, you already know. You gotta put closed caption on, or subtitles, or whatever.
Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, no, never mind. This doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it? Okay.
Because it has the automatic auto-generated one.
I did not know that, though. I'm definitely gonna have bagels tomorrow.
This is definitely a song from Contra.
Oh, God! I just... What is that? Oh! Why would he do that?
If he dies, he dies.
Why would he do that? Can you do that in the game?
Because it is gained as friendly fire.
Oh, I see. What is he doing? Why is he dancing? Is he missing him?
It's a, I think it's a stick bug meme.
I'm sorry. Was that your auntie?
Oh no, they did not use.
That must mean that that's your uncle then, huh?
Really?
You know y'all look alike.
Dang, Men in Black reference. Love to see it. What was that?
Something eradicated.
What?
That was definitely Fox in the ship.
Was that the R-Wing? Oh no, that's part of the ship. Okay. One clapping. Math.
No, God, no, God, please,
Oh
no, no, no.
Huh? Okay. So it's a new planet, okay.
Series 4 deatomizer. That's what I'm talking about. Noisy crickets.
Why do they keep on using...
Hey, Kay, no, come on, man. You get a Series 4 deatomizer, I get a little cricket.
I think we're spoiled because we don't appreciate the things that we have.
Wait, what was that? I love the Will Smith references, though. I love it. I miss Men in Black. I'm gonna watch that back. Like, Men in Black was crisp. The first one. And only the first one.
The tips are there if you want to see it.
Oh, I don't see it. It's not on the screen. Can you go through frames back? Oh, he is dead. Okay. If you find yourself clogging the toilet due to too much toilet paper, trying flushing after each wipe. What? I've never done that before. How much? No, I'm not gonna ask. Grid force. Oh, he's dead. What? Really? Oh my god. What the fuck? They're dead! Wait, this is actually happening in the game?
Apparently. Oh, wow, he actually stomped on it like that. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. That bug is still jamming over there. What? I don't get it. This is a reference, I think, to Silent Hill.
Bot-
There was a random scene where the dog was actually like behind a computer.
Really?
Yeah.
That one was pretty good. That wasn't his best one though, for sure.
It's mainly because you haven't played Helldivers. It's probably like it's.
Okay.
I guess.
I mean,
So Gio said it was accurate. So.
Gio said it was accurate. Okay.
Yeah, because he played with it.
Alright.
Just to make sure. Let's see.
See, that's how I know the damn theme now. Watch too much of this. Oh, in Helldiver 2, one dev is responsible for spawning bugs and bots into the planets to keep the game fair. What do you mean? Huh? How does that work?
See, look. See this? This is what this is referencing.
Dog ending? What the fuck?
See? They took the exact same clip.
Wow. Look at the. Is this a real ending?
Yes.
I can't believe it. This looks dirty.
Monkey.
What? Wait, what the fuck was that picture?
That was Candy Kong from the cartoon.
Oh, that cringeworthy cartoon.
Is that closed caption on?
You're just screaming.
No. They're monkeys.
Ow. Oh, he broke his neck!
Gather round the motionless spy creature as if it is a real baby.
Oh, dang. They are playing. Okay. Wait, have we seen this already?
I don't know if you've seen this.
I think we may have seen this one already. Ow. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ow. That looks painful. Like, the crunch sounds get me every time, man. Alright, wait, what? That is lava. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen this. Well, he's dead. See, I remember some of this. I feel like we have seen this before.
Okay.
Oh! OD. Missed. How long has this channel been making these videos? What's it called? Terminal montage? Yeah.
This art style in particular that he does, I think it's been at least 4 years. Because he used to draw differently. He actually drew more, like, stuff more detailed.
And I guess he found out that this did really well, so he just stuck to it, huh?
No, well, some of his older ones is...
Actually, can you show me an example of his older art style?
Wait just a second.
Because I feel like I would like to know the difference.
So, this is something that's older.
Okay. How to get Goron City. I mean, it's less hectic. The energy, I mean, it's still kind of. I think I may have seen that. He's just eating food while. How are we supposed to survive?
So you're supposed to get an armor that resists. It's flame resistant.
Okay, so he's forcing himself in there using food to stay alive.
Yeah.
Better put on some armor, else you'll. My God, I know. Just shut up and give me armor. You don't have enough rupees.
Yikes.
Okay, well, thanks for coming.
Isn't that made of metal? Wouldn't it?
Bye.
Never mind. That was cool.
And this song is from Kirby's Dream Course.
Actually, I like this. Oh god. Awesome.
Yeah, like I mean, think yeah, this is much older.
Oh, I've seen this before. I remember this. Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize it was this. I'm sure you probably remember me sending this stupid GIF.
Yeah, I remember this thing. What the hell? So what is up with those things? What are they? What are they? Ow.
Oh, conchus. Yeah, add this stupid GIF.
Yeah. Why is that? So do they do this all the time? Just randomly just hit you?
You're fighting a giant monster, and sometimes they're just there and they roll into you.
Oh.
They're not in the last game that came out. I'm thinking about it.
Do they look like this?
Yeah. Obviously, he made him look cute.
Cuter. Yeah. I was about to ask you. Is that honey?
Yeah, it's honey. He's gathering honey.
They got it bad for him, man. There's none of these in the recent game, thank God. Okay.
I don't think they were that bad.
Quest complete. Oh, wow, does that actually happen?
Oh, them hitting you while you're trying to carve? If they're there.
Oh no, that sucks.
Now, the one is probably his most detailed video.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Wow, they have the Pikmin being Attack on Titan. That's hilarious.
Let me see if I find it quick enough.
They're called Dire Miralis.
Yeah, wow, this video is 12. This one I'm about to put is 12 years ago.
Okay.
What about Dire Morales? Oh.
The name is those little creatures?
No, Dire Morales is an Elder Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like this.
Poached wyvern eggs.
This is one of his oldest videos.
Oh, wow.
This is like his 4th video he uploaded. First one.
Okay. Wow, this is definitely old.
That's cool. The animation there, it looked like he
rotoscoped it or something.
Rotoscope? Yeah, it looks like he rotoscoped it. Because that's exactly how the monster moves. He just. Okay. Anyone who's played older Monster Hunters understands this feeling.
I remember. No, oh my god. Did he escape?
From the monster.
In Monster Hunter Square, you have to carry eggs from very, very far back. Oh my god. Really?
Yeah, sometimes a bug hits you, you drop.
It's a random little bug, and it does that to you.
If you just get caught up.
I would have been pissed. And if anything touches you, you drop the egg. Oh no. That's terrible. That sucks, dude. Oh my god. How are you supposed to not get touched? Can you like roll and dodge?
It's easier when you do it with people. You're by yourself. So you have people with you, got one person carry the egg while other people like
defend. Okay. Jump from too high, you drop the egg. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, they changed that later. Because you couldn't climb. Monster Hunter 4, they let you climb with the egg, just really slow. The most recent one, you could do a lot with the egg in your hand. So it's definitely terrible. Now, I don't know if you remember the Zelda ones. Do you remember the Fire Temple?
I don't think so.
Like, okay. Does this look familiar?
Yeah, this looks familiar. Ow.
Okay, so do you remember this or no?
Yeah, I remember this one.
Let me
My
just...
God, dude.
He put a recap for like the other one.
Yep. Nightmare fuel.
You could do so. You want. Why don't you use the boner?
Candle in the back laughing at him.
Okay, you say eat everything. That's so. Okay.
Happy birthday!
This is a lot. Wait, this is the one. Is that? What's the potato
Is that the one
salad?
where you said, yeah, did you bring the mashed potatoes?
Did you bring the mashed potatoes?
Oh yeah, put the closed caption on. This one I know it's closed caption.
Yeah, I just put it back on. Oh no, don't dance, please.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios
Yeah,
besándome
very
otra vez
suavemente.
Suave. Ah.
What's he playing?
Ganondorf took all the dragon.
What? Yeah, here it is. Ow. That's why I don't eat wheat thins, chat.
Fight back!
This is why I don't eat wheat thins. What the fuck? Okay. What's that thing doing there?
Time passes, people move, like a river's flood, clear wonders.
What?
So because I guess you didn't play Ocarina of Time.
No, I played Ocarina at a time. I just don't remember those cryptic lines.
Okay. Every time Sheik meets you, Sheik always says those things. Those lines are straight out the game. It's just, in this little series, every time she starts talking, Link stabs her.
Oh my God. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Oh my God. Oh, he did pull it out of his ass? No, I ain't touching that. Where the boots come from, though?
He just got the boots.
Oh.
You forgot?
That's funny.
Well, he's like getting attacked by wolves.
Oh, not dead. That's so stupid looking. Freaking insane. Oh no, I remember this. Okay, he's gonna pause like 8 million times. Okay. Oh God.
You already know.
Oh Lord have mercy. Alright, we get it. So stupid. Who's that? Oh. His friend. Yeah, speaking in bubbles. Detailed fingernails.
Okay, let me go back a little bit. So every time they open a menu, there's an Easter egg.
Oh, is it really?
So, yeah.
Alright. Wait, where's... What was the Easter egg in that one? Let me see. Well, there's
So
that...
this one is normal.
Okay.
For once. Oh. Do you see it?
No, go a little bit back. It's like yours, like for some
Oh,
reason.
It's not on the pause.
Okay.
You see it now?
It's a really long sword for some reason.
No, that's in the game.
Okay.
Even though you just exaggerated.
So what is the Easter egg? I'm trying to see.
I can't believe you.
I mean, there's that axe.
Yes, does Link ever use an axe?
No, it's except in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, that's Kratos' axe and
oh, that's
the newer God
Kratos'
of
axe.
Wars.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't even know that was
didn't even
there.
realize it, dude.
Yeah, every single time there's something there. Alright.
That actually looks annoying. Just walk up to your face and just blow bubbles in your face. Wait, is there... What is Cloud Sword doing in there, dude? That's crazy. Ow. Oh my god. Oh!
Get up.
Where are you?
Where are you?
I'm calling the police. Okay, what is that? That dress? Is that from like some type of that weird Alice game where she's like murdering people? Alice in Wonderland game? You know what I'm talking about, right? From like way back.
Funny enough, my friend was streaming that.
What's the name of that game?
Ago, but no.
It's like, you know what I'm talking about,
But
right?
I know what game you're talking about. I don't think it's from that.
So is that the reference? Is like...
No, I don't think that's what that is.
Okay, then what? Okay, where's the Easter egg then?
I think that's Saber from Fate.
Is it really?
Is that
those
is that not the thing she wears? I know the red splotches make you think it's who knows? Maybe the thing you're talking about is it?
Yeah. Okay. I'm surprised it wouldn't say anything in the subtitles about it, but yeah, because there's blood on there. If it was Saber, I think it would look a little bit different.
Also, I just realized there's a second Easter egg here. I didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, where is it? Let me see. Is that the super long sword? Is it? It's not that one, right?
No, that's a big Goron sword. That is normal.
Okay.
Keep talking about this damn.
I keep on talking about the long. I don't know. There's that red hat with a hole in it.
That
the
was
cube
there.
from Portal.
Yes.
oh my god.
I was like, I didn't know that was there last time.
Oh, that's so hilarious. Uh-oh.
I'm like, why is that there?
Oh, D. Alright, he's got the key at least. Really? Come on, boy. Lord. Oh, not another one of those things. Really? Come on, this is too easy.
These are too easy. Then you get someone with a giant sword again.
Shut up, you son of
Oh, him.
Fucking keyblade.
Where is he? So, who in the chat has done this?
Huh. Wait, what? Why? Really? What is this, Blue's Clues? Or Dora?
There's Blue's Clues. See, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes
funny
sense. I forget the name of the game, but I see what happens. What the fuck? Assassin's Creed? Was I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Super Mario RPG.
And that cane is from something, and I forgot what it was. Oh, Sly Cooper? Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah. Wait, is it?
I think it's Sly Cooper.
Whoa, that was so fast.
I know, everything is just out of place, hilariously. But he's dead.
Oh, he's gonna beat him. Iron Love Chunko. Yeah, that'll work. I figured that's what he was gonna do. Wait, what? Hold up. What is that sword on the right? Top right.
That is the Brotherhood from Final Fantasy X. That's Tidus' weapon.
Tidus'
If you go look at the Final Fantasy X box art, that's the sword that he has in his hand.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. We're nabbing all the references here, Chad.
It should be that sword.
Where's the bug at? There it is. Oh no, run. Wait, does it do that?
No.
Okay.
I'm sure that happened to someone before.
Does that actually? They put it right there.
They put a like right there when you hook shot up.
Why would they do that? Okay. That fight Dark Link or some shit like that. Oh hi. Yeah, just like in the game, we just... Skadoodling. Oh lord. Heck? Why'd he get all red?
I don't know.
Oh no, what the heck? What? Huh? It's like Amy thinking that Shadow was Sonic.
Oh,
It'll be okay.
I'm sure you probably want to read that.
Okay. According to the American Heart Association, if performed correctly, the text went away.
Oh.
It was there for like a hot second.
Yeah.
According to the
Yeah, what the hell? It popped up for you, did it?
Oh.
It popped up for you before it popped up for me.
Okay. That's weird.
So funny if I paused at the right time.
It was there and it wasn't. Hold on a second. Why won't it show on the screen?
It's different, man.
Whatever.
According to the American Heart Association, if performed immediately, CPR could double or triple the chance of survival from an out-of-hospital cardiac arrest. Get CPR training.
I mean, it's not. I guess it wouldn't hurt to learn CPR. Okay, what is this?
You get the long shot.
Ow. Huh?
we still
Wait, what?
just to suffer?
Was there anything there? I don't even.
I mean,
No,
nothing there. No.
nothing there.
Nothing there. No.
Alright, you can see a lot of things at the bottom of the screen. So this is the part that usually gets people pissed about this temple. Because there's one key left, and you don't know where the hell it is. I don't know if the subtitle is there for you.
It was for like a split second. It went away.
According to Mayo Clinic, the long-term activation of the stress response system and too much exposure to cortisol and other stress hormones can disrupt almost all the body's process.
Wow.
Wait, yeah, why is it going in and out? This puts you at higher risk of many health problems, including anxiety, depression, digestive problems, headaches, muscle tension and pain, heart disease, heart attack, high blood pressure, and sleep problems.
Wow.
Weight gain, and problems with memory and focus. Want to learn more? Links are in the description. I like how he put this on a part where everyone's stressed the hell out.
Yeah, I think it's the perfect place for it, to be honest.
Did he die from stress?
Did he really? Is that what happened?
He died. He just look. He just walked in the room, and hilariously, he put that's definitely a 3D model on the floor.
Yeah, yeah. He mimics.
It has to be.
The way he died reminds me of another game, though.
Hours later.
But that's how Link dies in that game. The camera turns like that when you die.
Finally!
Because like everyone gets stuck in this temple. This temple even has one extra key so you don't get soft locked.
What?
Watch out!
That's not water.
It's not normal. It's not normal water. It's at bottom. It's the Sani.
Wow. Okay. That was easy. Oh no. Okay. I guess he won. I guess he won the game. In that part of the game. I have no idea what that fucking says.
You're not supposed to.
Wait, is he supposed to do that?
So in this game, if I remember correctly, or maybe I'm wrong. You shoot an arrow at the sun. I think you get fire arrows.
Really?
Yeah. You'll do that at a heart piece. It's been so long.
Huh.
You did get something for doing that. So can't remember
I
which
feel
one.
like it's not. I don't think it's fire arrows though.
No, it was either that or heart piece. Hey, you saw the Sonic 2 one already.
I know we. Speaking of Sonic, I know we watched Lythero's gameplay of Sonic 06. I know we did that.
Yeah, the entirety.
Yeah, that was a lot. Ultra Beast, collab with Noggin. Oh, the Battle Royal stuff. That's cool.
You're gonna see a lot of references to sci-fi films.
Okay.
I think this is Odyssey, but I can't remember what the hell.
Okay. What kind of balls are those?
Beast balls.
Beast balls? I've never seen them before.
They're specifically in this game.
That's a Yoshi
Supposed to be
sound,
Stitch. Supposed to be Stitch, but the Yoshi.
What the hell is that?
The funny part is it actually does scream in the anime. So it's so fun.
Who is that noise they use for the sound? Is that Chris Tucker or something? I
don't know.
Oh, actually, that's probably racist to say that. What? Oh, that's
Flex.
is that from like a Bug's Life or something?
It's definitely a Mario Kart.
Wait, is that a Pokemon that is a castle? What the fuck?
Each brick is its own entity, which makes that thing. So, to explain, Ultra Beasts are Pokemon in a different dimension.
Okay.
So that's why they look the way they do. If you notice, each brick has an eye.
Oh wow. You can dodge it. Oh, interesting. Oh, you can't do anything about that? Okay. Hold up. Uh-oh. Is he trapped?
Star Wars reference.
No, that's, you said exterminate.
That was Alien.
That's I thought that was Doctor Who.
That's the alien with the tongue having another tongue or something. The tongue having a head. Alien. It was a Star Wars trash compactor thing, and the wall coming out was the alien thing.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. What the heck? Yo, what's that about? Finally a worthy opponent in Clown. I don't know what's happened. What is happening? It's like an overload. What is he doing? What's she doing? Or it's doing? What the
Did it
fuck?
pog? The opposite of All Might. I don't know.
I have no idea.
When he has no power.
Is that a reference to that? I don't think so.
Yes, that's what it was.
This reminded me like about My Hero
Space,
Academia.
space, over to go to space.
Should be a... Really? That was kind of cool. Okay.
That's random ass explosion at the end.
Okay. What is that? Is that a Among Us reference?
Yeah. It's just said space.
Is that it reference?
It. You know.
Oh my god. Why? Why is this happening? Well, you can just do it again, that's right. What What is that? What is that?
So the thing it shoots is pretty much like super glue.
Okay.
It shoots gorilla glue at people.
That's actually a thing? Jesus Christ.
It's not literally gorilla glue, but the thing it shoots is like it sticks things together pretty much you can't break it apart. So since he couldn't get his head back, he's just done.
Yes, especially gonna get hit. Why would you do that?
That's the only way he's gonna get. That's the only way he's gonna get out.
Insane. Like, come on. Oh, I guess he won. Wait, really? Like Undertale? That's hilarious. I need an explanation on a lot of these, man.
There's a video explaining all of this.
I guess he got through before he could shoot him. Huh. What the heck?
Oh, that was a pretty close one. I'm sure you have a few questions. Click the link up here to watch my analysis of this battle, where I'll be going over things like, why couldn't Stakataka open up after crushing Poipo? Or why couldn't Nihiligo control Naganadel? How do you even pronounce Nihiligo? And what is up with Kartana's voice? And much, much more. Just gotta click the magic link. Right there. Oh, it's gone.
What the heck?
You're right there. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah, we didn't watch that. I had no idea what the fuck was going on most of the time.
Hello, I'm Loxton. I overanalyze and explain Pokemon lore, design, etymology, origins, etc. And I have once again worked with Terminal Montage to create another Pokemon Battle Royale. This time with Ultra Beasts, which some say are
Oh, that's
not
the one at the
Pokemon,
top.
but
That's what
like,
that was.
They're wrong. Ultra Beasts are Pokemon. They are just Pokemon from Ultra Space, which is like regular space, except more so alternate dimensions, rather than just being from light years away like Deoxys, which is an alien proper. And actually, for more detailed explanations on the origins of the individual Ultra Beasts, like what they're based on and such, check out the videos around this one. That's what we've been doing on the channel lately. But hey, it's Royale time. Let's get going. The battle takes place in Alola, because obviously, and we begin with a Space Odyssey reference.
Yeah, that's
we
what
tried
sounds.
putting in as many sci-fi movie tropes
Space
and references
Odyssey
as we could in
reference,
this.
huh.
Hence Poiple forming a crater and laughing like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch, except it sounds like Yoshi because it's cute. Oh yeah, and they're coming out of Beast Balls because that's what you catch Ultra Beasts in. They have a much higher catch rate for Ultra Beasts than regular Pokeballs. Spontaneous cut to the anime! Did you know that this is what Guslord sounds like in the Pokemon anime? My god.
Really?
So this is what it sounds like here. Zergatry is Groot because tree, and it heads for the
That's what I said, it
immediately.
screams
Because
like
according to its Pokedex entries and the anime, that's just what it do. It raids power plants to steal power. Buzzwole and Pheromosa are together because they very much often are. They are the same type after all, are exclusive
what's
to
that
each
about?
version of the game, and in the trading card game have an unbroken bond. And when it comes to these battle royales, we always consider all sources. And besides, Pheromosa is known to use its pheromones to persuade and control those around it. She's the boss here. Hey look, it's an alien abducting a cow trope. Transformers are aliens too. And according to the Pokédex, Kartana's swords are capable of cutting anything. It was observed cutting down a gigantic steel tower with one stroke of its blade, so it easily chops trees. But here's a fun fact. We know Nihiligo likes latching onto other people and Pokemon, sort of like a brain-sucking alien or a head crab. And yet, when it latches onto Naganadel, it doesn't work. Naganadel beats it off easily. Why? Well, because, fun fact, Naganadell's brain is not in its head. It's in its butt, which becomes more obvious when you remember it evolves from Poipole, and Poipole's head becomes Naganadell's stinger. Look, it's just Poipole upside down. But speaking of Poipole, it's a playful little guy. Here it is messing with Stakataka, who doesn't want to be touched. Is able to move its freely to a
Oh well.
Stakataka
Watching
also
videos
doesn't
versus
like others
streaming.
being on top of it,
Okay.
So it traps Poipole inside of it after it sits, giving us a triple reference to the trash compactor Star Wars scene, Doctor Who Dalek screams, and the iconic alien mouth bit. However, after crushing Poipole, it cannot move.
Oh yeah, we do have a
Well,
new
Poipole and Naganadel
Casual
are, in
Geographic.
short, super glue alien bees, and also a dragon. They shoot and are thus filled with incredibly sticky glue. Now helpless, Stakataka is eaten by Guzzlord, who is known to voraciously munch on buildings or anything it can get its big, meaty claws on. In the anime, Xurkitree and Blacephalon have a bit of a rivalry.
SpongeBob.
Both put on light shows, after all. Xurkitree lights up and references Close Encounters aliens. And this huge light show distracts the bugs, because bugs love lamps, but this leaves Pheromosa open to a Nihilego attack, which of course then turns into a Lusamine reference. After all, Lusamine bases herself on the style of Pheromosa, but still, Nihilego is no match for Buzzswool's strength,
It was a character
heroism,
in the
and
Pokemon game.
concern for their friend. However, according to the Pokédex, Pheromosa hates being
They dropped the ball on that, man.
so it runs with its overwhelming speed, forming an alien crop circle in the process. Buzzswool drinks some protein to become a jerk, but then the arms pop, turning it into Small Might before being defeated.
What the
Spontaneous
heck?
Celesteela fun fact. Celesteela is a bamboo rocket ship, and according to the Pokédex,
Bamboo rocket ship?
witnesses have seen it burn down a forest by expelling gas from its two arms. However, it's also been seen lifting off without damaging any plants at all, so I guess it's a choice thing. Either way, it wants to go to space. It's a space rocket, space core, of course. It begins lifting off, and the destructive blast is approaching the power plant, so Blacephalon hides in a storm drain as it's partially inspired by Pennywise the alien clown. But Xurkitree
He's
is
alien?
plugged into both the power plant and the
Apparently.
ground, as it do, absorbing energy from the Earth itself, so it's unable to escape.
The it or the mon?
Bamboo makes Celesteela the perfect
Yeah, yeah,
target
yes.
for
Alien.
Cortana,
But it's
whose
just a weird
name
dude.
partially pulls from
Well,
Cortana, the
technically
samurai.
alien, but like
It's also its
a weird
samurai-like
creature, not
appearance. Samurai
not
famously
supposed to
train their
understand
sword
type of
slices
deal.
on bamboo targets. So really, Cortana has no choice but to aim for Celesteela now that it's visible. But what's it saying? Well, in the anime, Cortana is actually fully capable of human speech, but only in reverse.
Worthless object. Again, I cut.
So it does so here, with Sam's lines from Metal Gear Rising.
Mind if I got in?
It slices through Celesteela with ease, who careens into space Among Us style and crashes into the moon. Nihilego
So
is
even
now
the English
cracked,
version they do
as
that?
Its body is like glass,
Backwards?
and it's tempted over by Blacephalon,
Yeah.
Pennywise style. After all, Nihilego's Pokédex entries mentions that it acts a bit like a little girl. Pennywise likes little children, and so does Blacephalon according to its lore. Nihilego tries to latch onto its head, but meets its demise in the process. You see, Blacephalon is able to explode its own head and regrow it rapidly, as seen here, and being popped like a balloon by Naganadell's stinger, though perhaps its shoulders being superglued shut would prevent that, and after all, Naganadel hates its stingers being touched, and Blacephalon just smacked it! So it turns Blacephalon into Guzzlord food. Appreciating the easy meal, Guzzlord and Naganadel team up. Why? Well, the tag team gimmick in the Pokemon card game at the time, of course. Naganadel and Guzzlord have an unbreakable bond. Two alien dragon abominations being bros. Meanwhile, the very clean Cortana the Samurai falls for the pheromone-enhanced beauty of Pheromosa, and they team up for the final showdown, 2v2. But all it takes to reduce Pheromosa's most powerful trait, its speed, to nothing, is a single superglue shot. Cortana tries to help the only way it can. It has swords for arms. This is all it knows. Alas, it too is then
All
grabbed
it
by
knows.
Guzzlord. But Cortana can cut through anything, remember. Guzzlord also supposedly has a black hole-like inside. It eats and eats and eats and never leaves droppings. And it uses this to suck up Cortana, and also Naganadel accidentally. But again, Cortana can cut through anything. Final showdown time, ranged superglue versus tiny paper sword. Cortana is a very small target. In fact, it's tied with some others as the third smallest Pokemon, and it's
Is
tied
1
for
foot tall,
first
or
as
is that what it
the
says?
lightest. But then, according
wow.
to its
Yeah, it's a
official
foot tall.
description, Naganadel can easily hit a target with its glue shot from over 6 miles away. So it,
Really?
of course, gets a few hits in on Kartana, who still manages to reach Naganadel for a slice, but it has taken enough damage that it doesn't survive the recoil. The winner is Naganadel, but only barely. So why? And what else did we consider?
Wait, it
well,
died?
first
I
off,
didn't-
it should be noted that in the lore, Guzzlord is the big bad Ultra Beast, the most devastatingly destructive, the most powerful of all, so it needed to last late into the battle, but not win, because, funnily enough, it is one of the worst competitively. There's a huge gap between lore and gameplay mechanics here. And we're of course considering everything. Like, the reason Poipole was the first fatality is easy. It is the weakest by a long shot, in every sense of the word. I mean, it's the only unevolved one, and when it evolves, Naganadel actually has the lowest stat total of all of the Ultra Beasts, only 540, compared to every other Ultra Beast who has 570. Well, why did it win then? Well, because stat total isn't everything. Naganadel's stat distribution, along with the moves it learns, puts it near or at the top of every tier list in the online competitive scene. Compared to other Ultra Beasts, of course. In fact, it and Pheromosa are both in Uber tier in Smogon, hence also Pheromosa lasting so long. Then also, more recently, while still rare, Kartana is the only Ultra Beast that lasted quite a while in VGC. It's very competitively strong against physical
Yeah, it's
supers.
actually ridiculous.
It's also surviving.
You see that attack power?
There
Yeah,
are lore
what the-
reasons here too. Being able to supposedly cut through anything makes
What the heck?
Kartana a very strong contender right away.
That shit's strong as hell.
The accuracy of Naganadel cannot be matched. And honestly, in an animated setting like this, super glue attacks are very powerful. Being able to attach anything to anything or stop motion altogether is almost an instant win strategy, especially when paired with being able to fly, which is a huge advantage in a battle royale setting. Oh, you're fast? Blam, with my perfectly accurate shot, now you can't move at all. Oh, you're a bunch of agile bricks? Blam, now you're solid and immobile. Oh, you can regenerate your weapon head from the hole in your shoulders. Blam, now it's sealed. Heck, if it wanted to, it could probably superglue Guzzlord's mouth shut. Now what's it gonna do? It didn't need to though, because they are friends. And being friends with the lore-wise most powerful and deadly Ultra Beast? Yeah, that's a pretty big advantage in a battle royale too. And then consider the trading card game back when these guys were relevant. One of the 4 championship decks from 2018 uses Kartana GX to pretty decent effect, and in 2019, one of the 4 uses Naganadel, but another is based around it and Blacephalon. It uses 5 whole Naganadel, and so, no matter how you slice it, Naganadel is near or even at the top of the tier list in every Ultra Beast category. So cool and powerful that even Ash got one in the anime. And that's why it wins this battle royale. But what the heck is it based on? What are any of the Ultra Beasts based on? Like, a muscle mosquito? Sure. Bricks? Cables? Bees?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this, they are all a combination of invasive species and sci-fi alien tropes. And you can check out my explanations of all of them right
invasive
here.
species.
Thanks so much for watching. Subscribe for more Pokemon Origins, and never stop using your Nog.
How are
Yeah,
bricks
which has a.
Hmm?
That's what those videos are.
I did not realize
A
that.
hippo made me cry. Hippos are easily
I did
first
not see
ballot
this
in
one
the
yet.
Nature Hall of Fame, but they didn't get it from turning hundreds of humans
Oh,
into
God.
hashtags a year, or for being a part-time predatory land whale out of water, while also being fast enough to catch a ticket in a school zone. It's not because of it's not just their eyes. It's because as a kid, I was traumatized by 3 words: hippo, baby, shower.
What? What?
Maturing is realizing 2 things about me.
Oh no, I don't like
You
that.
lottery if you die of old age, and 2, you probably have a worse childhood than an actor from Redacted. Since I've already made a mother and father video on this channel,
He got
instead, we're gonna
launched.
do basically the opposite. Here are the animals that get spanked the hardest by reality the moment they're born. And while this isn't really a bad parents video, you're gonna see some of these animals need CPS in the worst way. So yeah, back to hippos. So as a kid, I was watching this documentary. I couldn't really tell you what it was called or even what it was about, but there was this one scene where a mother hippo showed up with her freshly born calf, and the other hippos woke up feeling like Mike. Jackson, Tyson, Jordan, take your pick. Either way, I watched the
What?
camera come torch confetti in front of my eyes. Hippos are actually pretty solid moms.
Mike,
They
did
take
not
it
say
pretty
that.
easy from the herd and pretty much quarantine herself for weeks to have the kid, and it's usually after a couple of weeks where she'll return to the pod. Problem is, if she comes back to an overcrowded pool or limited resources or really just a hippoing, males will gang up on the mother, separate her from the calf, and make a hippo baby shower shockingly literal. In their defense, it's technically rare. It's not like your favorite animals don't follow the same script. But man, did the squeals of an eviscerated baby hippo alter my brain chemistry. The hippo's first introduction to its own kind is a family pool party that can turn into an actual bloodbath. And if that's too dark for an intro, I'm gonna put this right here, because like the world to Ray Charles, it only gets darker.
What?
So in my non-professional,
No, that's not right. No, that's not right, dude.
Natural order, and the first one's what hippos go through, which I like to call running the gauntlet. It basically means because of circumstances, an animal too young to be anything but a milk merchant has to go through trials, tests, and a real-life bullet hell that I would hesitate to wish on my worst enemy. And unfortunately, my worst enemy is not this bird. You see, the barnacle goose had a problem. They build nests on high, cloud-caressing cliffs, away from polar bears and foxes, but their food source, aka their entire way of life, is at the very bottom. And because they're basically flying lawnmowers that eat mostly grass, they can't just mama bird food into their faces. And air Ubering them down ain't on the table either. So their only option is to jump. All the way down.
What?
They old flightless baby barnacles freefall up to 400 feet straight down. The Statue of Liberty would
They'll
be a vacation
die
for them, and the only thing breaking their fall are the rocks littering the bottom. Really, the only break they get is nature giving them a fluffy down coat and flyweight class to make the whole rock
Come on,
landing
man. They'll just die.
game over. But don't worry. It gets worse. The parent geese do help by calling out to the chicks and kind of coaching them down, but their encouragement can end up attracting the same predators they were trying to avoid in the first place. Also, as a conscious cotton ball, they go wherever the wind blows them, and if that happens to be too far away, they can get snatched by a raven before their parents even get to them. Not to mention, barnacle geese don't get full immunity. 10% of the chicks become a casualty to the cliffs, and only a third are alive after 2 days. Basically, this is the second animal in the row where baby shower sounds more like a sick joke, and wouldn't you know, they're not the only birds that don't need autumn to be a fall baby. Woodducks have to yeet themselves up to 50 feet out of their tree nest or starve to death inside. I didn't know water landing was a luxury.
Well, they won't help them?
The same thing, except the best they get are leaves. But at least with ducks and geese, they run the gauntlet, but they have their parents there the whole time. This crab could only be so lucky. The Christmas crab's named after the island it's on, and every year the crustacean exodus travels from within the forest.
Oh yeah, these crabs.
What the heck?
Well, if you know what this drink is called, just know crabs have copious amounts of it. Walking to your spring break when you're only inches tall is a struggle enough. Doing it in reverse at tick size is veteran difficulty. Because a few weeks later, the Christmas crab progeny has to backtrack from the beach all the way back into the recesses of the jungle with the rest of the population. It takes over a week straight of walking, while dodging everything from cars to the people in them.
Oh God! Why would you carry those?
By their own kind. Out of the legit billions of crabs that take the journey on,
he just eating them like nothing.
0.001% of them live long enough to continue the cycle. Now, I'm not the best at math. They're arguably the only insect that can give 10% of the Furious 5 problems.
Huh?
Nani? It sounds like all but 1 in 10,000 crablets are statistically f***ed. Nothing says gauntlet like having so many kids. You basically force the right hand of RNG to do at least one of your own right.
The right hand of RNG.
You're gonna see that again. But nothing makes running the gauntlet more literal than Godzilla's understudy. Ironically, the marine iguana is only a menace to algae and is reportedly chill like that. Their childhood is anything but, because gravid iguanas will lay their eggs deep in sand or volcanic ash. But that also means they have to do the dash when their underground nursery turns out to be a snake pit. As soon as the iguanas are born, they immediately rush to the rocks for cover. And
oh my God, look at all those snakes trying to get them.
Of course, racer
Holy
snakes.
crap.
And like their name suggests, they're liable to run down a luckless lizard. Bro really just blew a 4-0 leg lead. Oh, and Eurostepping Satan's garden hose doesn't mean they still can't get picked off by the always
my God, they are really going for him.
Running through ops like Marshawn Lynch your first day out.
Oh my goodness, they're chasing him down.
And remember, running the gauntlet is just one of the ways the world plots on the young. But number 2 might arguably be worse. Criminal negligence. Because at least with before, if you take an L, you can chalk it up to a skill issue. But with a parent like that, if you're strapped for luck, you're pretty much in trouble. The harp seal is actually a decent mother. For 12 days, she nurses her pup for less than 2 weeks, then what? She abandons the pup to go find more males, because mother harps are for the sheets. The ice sheets. Keep in mind, the baby seal can't swim or otherwise feed itself for the next 6 weeks, even losing half their weight in the process. Forcing a hunger strike on your kids is bad enough. Pulling that in polar bear country is diabolical. Worst part is, the pups are naive enough to confuse anything that moves for their mother, so those videos of them pulling up to cameramen, It just got a lot darker. Quokkas are on a different kind of timing because they'll yeet their young as a contingency plan against predators.
What the heck? Any minor inconvenience?
Hold up, I
I was like, Kobe.
Why was she dunking?
Oh my god, dude.
She definitely was at the Knicks game.
Where did she get those pictures from, though?
Definitely.
That's actually insane. Hey, you know what?
Literally
You know,
throw their
it's like
babies
it'd be
into
like that in
oblivion.
America, man.
If things ever get too tight during a chase, the muscles in the pouch do the exact opposite and drop the Joey on the ground. And while the screaming, writhing Joey gets the worst kind of attention, the marsupial hightails it because you know
Yeah,
what they say.
Japan locker babies was a thing.
Kangaroos, wallabies, and quokkas have all been known to ghost their kids in the worst way. In fact, tree kangaroos have been known to eject
That was
their
a
Joey
Black
over
Air
the
Force
stress of a
episode.
bad storm.
Yes.
Today, shout out to koalas. Not only could I not find cases of them sacrificing the youth, some koalas have adopted orphan joeys and looked after them like their own, so big ups to the chlamydia care bear. You got koalas carrying...
What if we made the
chlamydia
meme of
bears,
Goku's bad dad actually a thing?
Did he say chlamydia
Pandas
care
often
bear?
have twins, but because they only have the facilities to keep one alive, they'll basically flip a coin, keep Zack, and Cody gets returned to sender. To the point where Zeus have to play Parent Trap with a panda and will sub in one twin after another. Whole time the bag of bamboo thinks she only has one. But you've definitely heard all this before, so I'm not going to go in depth. What I will do, though, is mention the bird of pandas. This is a grebe. If you haven't seen one before, let this be your introduction. The hooded grebe will have 2 eggs, and they'll lay both on this kind of floating nest. First to hatch hitches a ride on their mom's back. Second place, yeah, it just gets left there. 97% of the time, the grebe couple only raises one chick. It's bad enough when pandas do it, but at least the DreamWorks franchise isn't endangered anymore. Being critically close to being cooked while having a one-child policy is just egregious. Oh my god. In fact, the average baby raised per adult each year is 2. That's not a smudge. Make that 0.2. And yet there's a bird that might be worse. Now how could emperor penguins be here?
Oh,
They were in my Father's Day video, and the mothers aren't slouches either. But in a really cruel twist of fate,
They're the worst.
only thing that makes them great parents can royally screw the chick over. Prolactin is a hormone that goes into overdrive once the penguin lays an egg and keeps going long after the chick hatches. And it's believed it's actually the high levels of prolactin that drives a penguin to make the long trip back to its chick after days of filling up at sea. The problem is the prolactin doesn't fall off if the penguin ends up losing the chick, and the parental drive can be so strong it forces them to kidnap someone else's. Not only can the chick get accidentally smothered in the process, most times the kidnapper loses interest after a couple hours, leaving the forcibly fostered chick to die, either of starvation, freezing, or getting turned out by a giant petrel. Oh, speaking of which, they'll really watch an ice-chilled vulture snatch their child in front of them and will do jack about it. I mean, sometimes they'll try. Until they don't. Imagine the plot of Taken, but if Liam Neeson was in the same room and didn't even move from his couch. To be fair, I honestly don't know what I was expecting here. Except better. Mind you,
wow, except better, yeah.
Next is what I like to call it be your own. You've probably seen videos of storks throwing their own chicks out of nests. It's cuz in survival of the fittest. Fit isn't about strength or washboard abs, but fit is more like how good you are at making more of yourself and passing the genes off. Look like a liability, and most bird moms aren't going to waste the resources better
they really
spent
just
on
threw
your
them
bigger
out.
brother. They'll just subtract you from the census themselves. And that's not the only way parents can be your biggest op. Scorpions are dedicated enough to literally carry their entire family on their backs for days. But let resources get low enough and you'll see a spice roach having a kid's meal. And long-tailed skinks go full scorched earth. She'll try to defend her nest, but if she feels like it's getting invaded too often, eventually she'll say F it and eat her entire family first. Funny thing is, most skinks will just lay their eggs and peace out, but those in the area codes of egg-eating snakes will guard their nests. That is until the moms get pressed enough and become the predator. The burying beetle has a different problem. You see, this corpse roach will turn an expired rat into a nursery, but if there's too many beetleists, there won't be enough food and they'll end up small and underdeveloped. So the beetle will systematically murk a small percentage of her own children to keep the ratio honest, and science says it's the beetles that beg the most for food that get packed up. Seriously, the larvae that the beetles can beg, by the way, but the ones that only do it when they're genuinely hungry actually have a better chance of surviving than the ones that do it constantly. In a weird way, it's like a creative tactic to reward honesty. But also imagine asking your mom what's for dinner and she takes your head off. Either that or it's a really messed up musical chair. The beetles get fed first until there's no food left, and the ones that get left out get terminated, which is actually a great transition to the last pitfall of youth: sibling rivalry. Or
This is hyenas.
Spotted hyenas take on-site literally.
Called
They
it.
will try to kill each other the moment they're born, and this ain't a friendly Disney Channel type
Really?
of fate.
Immediately?
The cubs born never make it out
Mhm.
the pen because of it. And considering the very process of birth can turn both parties into a hashtag, yeah, hyenas got it bad. So does this guy. The shoe-bill stork is one of many types of birds that will flatline their sibling to survive, and even with different species, the script is the same. The stronger chick gets all the food and attention, while the weaker one gets bullied and beaten into oblivion, often while the mother's watching. Heck, sometimes they serve the corpse as a victory meal. But arguably the most brutal case of competition happens in Tasmania. You know exactly where this is about to go. Tasmanian devils can birth 20, 30, sometimes up to 40 joeys, but somehow while their opossum cousins have 13 nipples and the short-tailed opossum has 27, the live-action Looney Tune got capped at 4. So now the blind, hairless, raisin-sized joeys have to somehow race their way from the birth canal all the way to one of 4 milk faucets. As you can guess, the first 4 to feed go on and grow. The remaining joeys get canceled like a Friends spinoff by the mother who eats them alive. I know I said musical chairs earlier, but this is That Meets Saw, directed by Casey Anthony. And somehow there's an animal that gets done even worse. The sand tiger shark can have up to 50 embryos.
Oh, here it is, the actual
The problem is, one litter can have multiple fathers. So once one of the embryos grows big enough, it swims around and starts eating all the others. And they don't just wipe out all the smaller embryos. Once the pup clears them, it then eats all the unfertilized eggs in the uterus. And you know these sharks duck zero smoke, because the way we found out was from a scientist poking around a pregnant shark's uterus and getting his hand bitten by an undercooked pup. It's a special kind of spawn killing when you don't even let them spawn, but it gets even more metal because sand tiger sharks have 2 uteruses, so usually have 2 pups. And apparently some predatory pups will swim from one uterus to another and murk everything in sight.
Wow.
Sand tigers have one of the lowest.
It's not even out yet. They're swimming around, killing sharks in your body.
Probably doesn't help. So those
Not even done growing yet.
That's two. That's
I missed one. I missed the animal with arguably the worst childhood of all. What animal could that be? How about the one that has to deal with all of this? The gauntlet, the rivalries, the occasional cannibalism. If you didn't think it could possibly get worse, be glad you're not a sea turtle. Baby sea turtles got the Tasmanian devil experience on brutal, because not only do they have to crawl for their lives from beach to sea, they also have to worry about getting digested alive in a vulture's stomach, crushed to death by crocodiles, and even having their eyes gouged out by cutthroat crabs. And yeah, that one's still alive. And that's just on the beach. Even if they hit the water, they're likely to get griefed by reef sharks, and in open water, threats like the dolphin fish are liable to turn turtles into hard candy. Some species improve their chances by going at night and using the moon as a guide, but man-made lights can confuse the turtles into going the wrong way on the highway. And this ain't Mario Kart, there is no Lakitu to bail them out. And even though sea turtle cannibalism has only really been seen in captivity, I would not put it past the wild ones, cause, well, remember when I said baby birds are like the potato chips of nature? Baby turtles are like the Kit Kat bars of the beach. Turtles got it so bad that their literal only defense is just having so many kids that it doesn't matter how low the odds are. You just have to not be 0. Let's talk numbers. If the average sea turtle lays, let's say 110 eggs in a clutch, and each lady turtle has an average of 3 clutches in a season, with about 100,000 females nesting at the same time, assuming only half the eggs actually hatch, you're looking at over 16 million hatchlings storming the beaches like Normandy. Numbers carry them so hard that sea turtles will actually sing to each other while in the eggs to make sure they're all on the same page and hatch at the same time. Good thing for that, because in some species, only 1 in every 10,000 turtles born live long enough to make it worth it. The ones that do spend most of their lives at sea until one day their internal GPS takes them hundreds, if not thousands of miles back to the beach where it all began. It's almost inspiring.
Really?
You know, every sea turtle you see was that turtle out of thousands, and if they can make it out of that, hey, maybe we don't have it so bad. Yeah, let me stop right there. Turtles might as well be named after all the shit they take. Imagine nature gifting you a real-life bullet-held middle finger for your birthday, and this is the fastest you can go. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you drink water. Let moms know you appreciate that. Out of all the things she could have been, she's not a harp seal. I hope. If you're trying to see turtles for real, Cayman Islands Turtle Center, 100% recommended. And unless you're a baby turtle, I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Okay.
The fucking eyebrows.
Man, life sucks. You know?
I mean, they're definitely running on the water.
That's,
chest out.
Yeah, man, they send it with their chest. they got it like that, man. They know people watching. That's what that is. Trying to flex in the middle of a National
their
Geographic
mating dance, I guess. I don't know.
This dude's trying to flex in the middle of a National Geographic film shoot. Like, come on, man. Like, cut it out. Nope. Just look at you while waddling away in the water, hydroplaning for no reason.
Can recognize their caretakers and show affection. Will bond with certain individuals and follow them around. will often bring someone an object and play tug-of-war. Gentle, inquisitive, and very intelligent. You'd
Humans?
think all this was from someone describing their dog. Actually, these quotes are all from people talking about vultures. The Jurassic-sized graveyard-griefing alopecia pigeon actually has the personality of an
Alopecia
imprinted
pigeon,
puppy.
damn.
You might not know that, because most times people see one, it's either thousands of feet above the earth looking for death, or on the ground feeding off it. Truth is, the vulture just might be the most generationally misunderstood bird, and in the spirit of Earth Day, I'm going to be talking about the top 10 most maligned and honestly reputationally screwed over animals. In my biased opinion. You can't please everyone, but I like my list, so let's get into it.
I like how that
It's
goes.
not hard to see how vultures got done dirty. It's pretty hard to earn public favor when you dive bowels deep in a bloated buffalo for a living. Then you add the fact that they'll leak liquid nasty all over their legs to stay cool, projectile vomit in self-defense, and in a world of pretty privilege, vultures have a homely handicap. But anyone who's worked with them will swear by how smart they are. They're arguably the smartest birds that aren't corvids or parrots, and they're part of the exclusive group of animals able to make and use tools, with Egyptian vultures using a rock to have an ostrich-sized omelet. And yeah, get on their good side, and it's like having a lapdog with wings. Apollo was a turkey vulture who apparently caught feelings for her caretaker Dave. They're also smart enough for a vulture vendetta to be a real thing. But what makes them underrated is just how much worse our quality of life would be without them. Botulinum toxins is the deadliest natural substance known to man, and vultures eat it like candy. Vultures can also tank tuberculosis, anthrax, and even the bubonic plague. Folks associate them with death and disease, but that's exactly what they help prevent. And if you want to know what happens when you avoid vultures, look no further than India. With about a 99% loss, vultures in India suffered one of the worst bird blights in history, mostly thanks to a drug given to cattle that also caused kidney failure in the feathery coffins. And with less of nature's cleanup crew taking care of expired bodies, the number of feral dogs went up, and so did cases of rabies. And if you remember my Halloween video, a rise in rabies might be the biggest jihad to the human race. But that's not the only social work vultures offer for free. The turkey vulture's nose is so OP, they've actually been used to help find gas leaks, with engineers putting special chemicals in pipes. And with them being more corpse happy than a necro in a morgue, many places rely on vultures as alarms against poaching activity. Unfortunately, the poachers started to catch on and have been murking the snitch tweeties by the hundreds, even the ones that are endangered. Worst part is, they're pretty easy targets because it's hard to hide when you're part-time in the sky, and there's no witness protection for a sewer stork. Pretty easy to victimize when you're vulnerable and easy to track, and these are vultures we're talking about. It's not like they have cloaks or camouflage or a VPN. And you know, that last one would actually help a lot, since something like NordVPN would help the sky cats
Oh, here comes that.
Since NordVPN creates an encrypted data and protects your identity by hiding your IP address, which means, unlike vultures, you can disappear to a place no poacher can find you. Another difference is, where you can find a flying carcass merchant anywhere that isn't Antarctica or, weirdly enough, Australia, NordVPN allows you to connect to one of thousands of servers across countries all over the world. Which means if you want to enjoy some wild Australian entertainment without entertaining the Australian wild, the servers of Down Under are only a click away, where vultures clearly invested in being a tank of a raptor. With reliable servers, you never have to feel like you sold your speed for security. And like how the V-Bird's liquid assault protects it from bacteria, NordVPN's threat protection shields you from ads, trackers, and malware, along with a dark web monitor to make sure your personals don't end up in the wrong place and leave you more violated than a past tense pig. So to get the most out of your streaming service, go to nordvpn.com/casualgeo for an exclusive deal on a 2-year plan plus 4 months extra. With Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee, it's virtually risk-free. Nothing about being a vulture's risk-free. That's why the condor nearly got wiped off the census. But in a W from humanity, conservation efforts help bring the big bird back from the brink. Hopefully people start to come around to vultures. Anything that chill with capybara can't be that bad. Just too bad you can't say that about number 9. The Grim Reaper once released a gang of guppies into the Amazon and made it our problem. Or at least that's what you would think from how much the media gets on them. You've probably heard that piranhas can undress a cow down to the bones in minutes, and that skinny dipping in a pool of piranhas is one way to get blacklisted from breathing. Truth is, these fish felons are mostly scavengers, and when you do see one with an expired body, they're usually not the cause, but a symptom. They don't go out of their way to homicide humans. Most attacks involve people either splashing around like prey or getting way too close to a feeding frenzy. But they're basically the bees of water. They don't want smoke, quite the opposite. For all that face, piranhas are naturally timid and scare easy. So much that you actually have to give them places to hide in an aquarium because of just how neurotic they are. Also, they're not strictly meat. They'll also eat fruits, they'll eat seeds, leaves. There's even a type that eats mostly river reeds. But that wouldn't really make a good movie, now would it? Now, I'm not going to sit here and act like they're not capable of mass destruction, but their PR team really did them filth. Jeremy Wade sat in a pool of allegedly trigger-happy piranhas and didn't even get touched. And the whole cow story came from a Theodore Roosevelt hunting expedition where he saw it happen. The catch is, the guides wanted to impress the president, because who wouldn't? So they actually netted off a section of the river and starved the fish in it for a week, only to feed them with a cow while Roosevelt was watching. And just like the cow, the piranha's reputation never recovered. Sometimes all it takes is one incident to royally screw over an animal.
Jesus.
Something next on the list knows all too well.
They purposely starve so they go nuts.
There are some deaths where you never forget where you were the moment you found out. For me, that's Kobe Bryant, Chadwick Boseman, and of course, Gacky Animal Jesus, aka Steve Irwin. And many have had smoke for Stingray kind ever since. But before you go wage war on a water waffle, first we gotta talk about just what went down. For one, Steve Irwin got struck directly in the heart, causing massive bleeding. He also never traveled with anti-venom, because anti-venom was anti-Irwin. Wouldn't have mattered anyway, because it wasn't even the venom that did it. Again, it was the bleeding. Stingray venom isn't even all that fatal. And at the time, it was only the second reported Stingray-related death in Australia since 1945. It took over an hour for him to get to emergency workers, but again, it probably wouldn't have made a difference. The point is, literally everything that could have possibly went wrong. Like piranhas, stingrays are what a New Yorker might call a scary ad that would rather run away than run a fade. I went to the Cayman Islands a couple of months ago and visited Stingray City, and as someone religiously terrified of the ocean, I can tell you, the crepe of the coast is in fact chill like that. Pro tip, if you're ever walking around stingrays, do the stingray shuffle. You're just gonna want to drag your feet. Basically, you don't want them to leave the floor in case RNG makes you turn a ray into a welcome mat. Other than that, unless you're a crab or a fish, you really don't have much to worry about. Besides, let's not act like Steve Irwin, the same man that took a love bite from a cobra and said sorry to the snake, isn't somewhere in the afterlife eternally apologizing to the stingray for spooking him. Stingrays have been misunderstood ever since, but we can drop the vendetta. If we know anything about Steve, that's exactly what he would have wanted.
That actually made me a little
I'm really
sad.
gonna have to explain putting dolphins here. Okay, well I feel like this weird thing happened where we went from Free Willy to finding out dolphins take that title seriously. So much that we ended up overcorrecting. And I personally and publicly talk.
I'm not testing guidelines today.
Don't get me wrong, the facts
While
I
the
said,
world
I'll
should
say
feel
again,
dolphins,
I'll say
not
with my
sharks?
chest. But me calling them water Weinsteins or homicidal hot dogs or a blowhole bandit, nah, that's actually still crazy. But that's just me anthropomorphizing. I don't actually think they're evil. It's fun to treat them like humans, but they're still just wild animals doing what comes naturally. It's just that what comes naturally often involves them naturally. Actually, I should never mind. Look, with intelligent animals, there's always going to be duality, and I don't even need to say it. I just have to show you these two articles. But dolphins can be wholesome too. Like the same way parents will baby talk a toddler, mother dolphins actually do with their calves. They'll also sing to their baby before it's even born to teach them to recognize the sound of its mother's voice. We also found out that dolphins in a pod will often go out of their way to make less noise so to not confuse the calf in the oven. And when it's out, being a helicopter parent means mama dolphin won't sleep for up to a month straight. There's also decent evidence that dolphins get excited around pregnant women because they can detect the fetus and understand the implication of new life. And of course, there are stories of dolphins saving people from drowning and sharks. Hey man, I'm not going soft. I'm still gonna get my jokes off whenever I can. I just feel like because they're so smart, people make the mistake of holding them to human standards, which is pretty unfair considering a lot of humans don't even reach those. Dolphins aren't Disney characters or the spawn of Satan. They're just them. And as the final boss of dolphins, you can go ahead and put orcas in that too.
The final boss of dolphins?
The greatest trick squirrels ever pulled was convincing the world they're just whimsical, nut-loving creatures, when they're actually rodent psychopaths profiting off their privilege. They'll eat things like baby birds, baby bunnies, and even snakes. Red squirrels are also part-time cannibals, with males that'll seek and destroy any pups, only to get with the mother of the kids they just murked. Let's not forget that time a group of squirrels dismembered a dog for barking too loud.
What?
Also, the number of squirrels with manslaughter charges is higher than you think. It's estimated that chew-happy bushtails cause up to 30,000 fires a year, not only costing millions in damage, but likely barbecuing human collateral in the process. There was even a time a squirrel damaged the electrical system of a complex with NASDAQ, freezing computers and crippling the market for over an hour. That wouldn't be the last time. In fact, one did the exact same thing 7 years later. Now, I know I'm doing the squirrels what I just admitted I've done to dolphins, but in my defense, I have a bias. I once got jumped by a pack of squirrels in Manhattan, and that was one half of a sandwich I never got back. Moral of the story, there's a reason the smartest man in the universe immediately took a knee in the face of the Acorn Mafia.
You fucked with squirrels, Morty.
And here you have another case of animal gaslight. Pigs only get the reputation of being dirty because we keep them in filth.
Or
in reality,
delicious.
pigs are pretty clean, and when they have a choice, they'll refuse to poop anywhere near where they eat. Pigs are arguably smarter than cats and dogs, and most experts say they're more trainable too. They somewhat passed the mirror test, and some were even taught to play video games. In '98, Lulu the Potbelly saved her owner from a near-fatal heart attack by rushing out into the road and playing dead until she could get someone's attention and lead them back home. I also feel like we forget how well pigs did without us, and from the Red River hog of the Congo, to the pygmy hog of India, to the bearded Borneo pig, the swine smart enough and adaptable enough to live virtually anywhere. On a dolphin-type beat, mother pigs will often sing to their piglets while nursing. And speaking of piglets, they can recognize their name at only 2 weeks old. You can argue pigs are everything we value in an animal. They're intelligent, they're affectionate, they're super trainable. Because they were bred for food, they got big screwed. Look, I'm not gonna virtue signal.
Oh, he escaped. He's like, fuck this, I'm
I'll
out.
still be out here door dashing McDonald's. But it's pretty criminal what we did to the pig's PR. Put it this way, this guy would have been by far the smartest character in the barnyard. They deserve way better than what they've gotten. And I'm not saying you have to give up bacon. All I'm gonna say is, according to cannibals, the closest tasting thing to human meat is pork. I'm gonna let y'all meditate on that.
All right, listen here, dude. Like, that wasn't even necessary to bring up. Like,
Rats are number 4, and almost entirely because they got blamed for the bubonic plague when the main carrier of the lice and fleas that caused it was likely humans themselves. My theory is rats are found in cities, and cities are usually dirty, so we often see all rats as dirty. In reality, rats are constantly cleaning themselves. In fact, one of the ways they bond is by grooming each other. It's called allogrooming. Speaking of bonds, rats can often form emotional ones with humans.
Nope, not doing that.
Rat will tell you, at some point they'll try to groom you like you're a giant rat. Rats can also provide a public service, with many African poached rats actually being trained to sniff out tuberculosis. The same species has been used to sniff out hidden landmines, and not only can they cover the ground in 20 minutes that would take a trained human days, they can obviously walk across the mines without going back to ground zero. Magawa, the explosive tech rat, earned a gold medal after sussing out 100 mines in Cambodia and clearing 225,000 square feet of land. He's not the only heroic rodent. There are several stories of rats saving owners from house fires where they easily could have hightailed it. You know, if it wasn't for the bad PR, rats just might be the top pet. Only bad side with them is they have short lifespans and your feelings will get hurt. You know, the fact that this is the only animal that needed a trigger warning is enough to put spiders at 3rd. Now, I'm not going to downplay arachnophobia like I didn't used to backpedal to pigeons, but spiders are a great example of bark being way worse than their bite. Take the tarantula, they're like the granddaddy of arachnid anxiety, but not only is their venom about as bad as a bee sting, not only are they so fragile they can literally explode if they fall a couple feet. Unlike bees, there's no record of tarantula venom terminating a person. Of course, there's thousands of types of tarantulas, and some are more of a jihad than others. Then you have the ones that adopt frogs as nannies, with the frog eating all the insects that could grief the spider's eggs, and the frog getting an 8-legged bodyguard. Truth is, there's about 50,000 species of spiders seasoning the earth, and less than 0.1% of them are a legitimate threat to your life. And that doesn't include the smallest spider in the world, the patu de gua, or jumping spiders, which are literally small enough to wear water as a hat. And when you add the fact that they basically have paws to help them walk vertical, and that some like the wolf spider can purr, are spiders not just the cats of insects? Oh my bad, arachnids. According to the CDC, the number of people murked by spiders a year is 7. You're more likely to get slept by a vindictive vending machine. Okay, you're not impressed. How about this? Spiders eat up to 800 million tons of insects that could otherwise destroy crops. If Thanos had beef with spiders, not only would there be way less
people
food,
died to
it would be
vending
stupid
machines.
expensive. You can thank
How
spiders
could you
for
die
a
to a
4 for
vending
4,
machine?
not sending you back 400. Not to mention all the pest.
How can you die to a vending machine?
You shake it hard enough and it falls on you.
Oh my god. We are so stupid.
If Thanos had beef with spiders, not only would there be
That's why they died. We humans.
You can thank spiders
Nature.
for not sending you back 400. Not to mention all the pesticides we need to stay alive when ironically turned the earth into a
There's
disaster.
someone has died by
Look, I'm not saying you gotta pay for spiders. I know
sticking
I'm
their
biased.
hand in
Bias is probably why the next animal
where you stick wood in to chop shit up.
Wood chipper?
What? What are you talking
Yeah, wood
about?
chipper there.
What about wood chippers?
Someone died to a wood chipper.
But
So
I mean, that's more dangerous to me. It's like it's actively on machine.
Yeah, but
no, but he sticks his whole body in it.
Yeah, that was accidentally, right?
No.
Like he wanted to die.
No. It was stuck. It's like he's
How do you
stuck.
not?
so he
How,
put his
how do
whole
you?
body-
How you say he stuck his body in a wood chipper and it wasn't an accident and he didn't want to die?
The wood chipper was stuck, so he went inside of it and kicking it in. You know how you slap a computer or kicking? It'll turn it on. Yeah.
Yeah, while leaving it on.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, what an idiot! I mean that sucks, but still, that's
Yeah.
so stupid.
Not to mention.
Anyway,
so you
better get some of that.
When ironically turned
so you don't hurt. You don't know the show 1,000 Ways to Die.
No, I don't know. I don't want to know.
They hide the names, but yeah, that is canon people that died.
Is there actually a show called 1,000 Ways to Die?
Yes.
Is it on YouTube?
Something like
you
that.
know?
Let me see.
1,000
Is it
Ways to
still
Die.
on?
Yeah, that's a jumping spider. Gave him a dap.
Into a disaster movie. Look, I'm not saying you got a cape for spiders. I know I'm biased. In fact, bias is probably why the next animal's number 2.
It's technically, yes, it's technically on.
I love Lion King, but they'll forever catch smoke for convincing an entire
It's
generation
people
that
putting
hyenas
it
are-
up, but yeah.
What the hell?
Oh wait, no. You can buy 6 seasons
Look,
of
I'm not
this.
saying you got a cape for spiders.
75 episodes.
Yeah, that's also Jumping Spider. They doing their
You
courtship
got a cape
dance.
for spiders. I know I'm biased. In fact, bias
He's
is probably
jamming
why
it,
the
man.
next animal's number 2.
Yeah, people had those as pets.
I
Yeah,
love Lion King, but they'll forever catch smoke for convincing an entire generation that hyenas are, well, that. Hyenas got profiled as scavengers when up to 95% of what they eat is something they can get credit for killing. Gaslight goes crazy because the literal Lion King poaches more food from hyenas than hyenas hoe lions. And since a laugh-happy vice trap eats every part of an animal, like land vultures, the world would be a much nastier place without the meerkat on a bulk. Everyone wanna shit on the garbage man until he quits and leaves you with the shit. But honestly, it's the stupid part that gets me heated. In experiments, spotted hyenas actually perform better in cooperative problem-solving tests than chimpanzees. You know, the chainsaw with thumbs we share 98% of our DNA with. Hyenas are way smarter than they get credit for. Take Waffles, for example. Waffles was a lady hyena in a clan, and at the very bottom of it, no less. And in just a year, she went from the dirt under the ladder to the alpha at the very top, and she didn't even have to fight for it. All she needed was the power of friendship. No, I'm serious. Waffles slowly made the right friends, built alliances with other low ranks, earned favor with some of the higher ups, and before the ones at the top could even realize it, the hyena named Waffles had caused what scientists would later refer to as the syrup rising. And you'd think she'd go power
What's the
hungry when
syrup
she got the
rising?
throne, but nah, the
What
opposite.
the fuck?
She never switched up on the ones that got her there, and there were even times where she helped feed the
Oh,
cubs
being
of
nice,
status
being
moms.
sweet.
'Cause you
Big,
know
I
how,
get it,
man,
being
like,
sweet.
Yo, Waffles
climbing
got
that
like
corporate
the
ladder,
nicest
they're just
LinkedIn
running fades all
profile.
day. See, you wouldn't know
Yeah,
that from just
basically.
watching Lion King.
Being so
While some
sweet,
are
everyone just
around
chose
with
your
this
side.
maligned mongoose, one movie ruined the last animal's rep damn near permanently.
Sharks.
There was no way sharks
Yeah.
weren't getting
Jaws.
number one.
Jaws
Really,
definitely
any
ruined-
way
I
you
remember
look at it,
Jaws.
We did this
I remember
overgrown
hearing
beef
about
guppy
that.
grimy. How about the fact that the shark's KD ratio is about 10 a year to the
Shark
100
fins,
million that get
yeah.
crushed by people? What about the fact that a coconut
Ooh,
to the dome or a
that's-
bathtub accident is way more likely to flatline you than a shark? There's the fact that we have over 500 species of them, but really only about 4 are seen as legitimately dangerous, so I don't blame you for folding the great whites, tiger sharks, bull sharks, and the underrated oceanic white tip. But this is a shark, and it's unproblematic to anything that isn't plankton. Same thing with the basking, aka Kirby shark, which is really just a giant pacifish.
Is it
Then
really
you
a
got
Kirby
white-tip
shark?
reef sharks that are not only non-aggressive, they cuddle each other.
They really
to
call it
sleep.
a Kirby
And you
shark, or
can't
is it,
forget
like,
the
what's the
lemon shark
official
being
name
the
of it?
golden retriever of the sea that'll
Not,
often form
not
bonds
not
with
Kirby shark, but he
divers.
just.
Blondie was
No,
the
it's 'cause his
shark
mouth
that
is just
built
wide
up to
open.
die. Kirby
Yeah,
shark
that's
is
how he
really
catch.
just a
Yeah,
giant
that's how he
pacifish.
catches.
Then you got
I didn't
white-tip
know
Kirby
there was a
sharks
shark
that are
called a
not
Kirby
only
shark. That's
non-aggressive,
crazy.
They cuddle each other to sleep.
It's not
And you can't
actually
forget the
called
lemon
that.
shark
Oh,
being
okay.
the golden retriever
He's
of the
nicknamed
sea
him
that
because
often
he's
form
shark.
bonds with
Words.
divers. Blondie
Okay.
was an 8-foot lemon shark that would go up to divers, but the only thing she'd be hunting for is attention and affection. And while yeah, I'm not exactly a huge fan of this, at the end of the day, I wouldn't want a shark in my living room. You can't be mad when you go into theirs. Because if there's one thing you should take from this video, calling it shark-infested waters is really wild disrespectful. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video.
really
Make sure
is,
you
man.
Drink water, hug your
You're
mother,
not
and
cool,
maybe
dude.
give guppies a break. I promise you, loan sharks and way
One
more
mistake, it's
lives.
game over.
Shout out to NordVPN for sponsoring this video.
Loan sharks
We'll
is
see
taking
y'all
more
in the
lives.
next one.
Lone sharks, wow.
Cuidado, Cuidado.
10 most criminally misunderstood animals. What is he doing here? What is this?
There's a monkey.
Oh. Okay. Oh, he's gonna let him,
Okay.
let him fly out? Is he gonna chase him?
Ahora venga, a volar. ¿Eh?
Oh, okay. About to say, I'm glad he didn't turn around and say, "Let me fight." Okay.
Look at that shit.
Not even Dr. Seuss on Adderall and a
Wow,
deadline
this is
could
looking
cook up a
very
bigger threat
depressing.
to national security than this bird. Owls are like real-life cryptids, avian aliens that overslept and missed their return flight home. If cameras weren't real and you'd never seen one, you would not believe this bird existed on the same
Casually
planet. And that's all the
killing.
intro we need, because we can start right here with an owl giving you a backstage VIP pass to its
What
eyes.
the fuck?
Owls have ears, and no, they're not here. but on the sides of its face with feathers covering it like a comb over covering a bald spot. Call it alopecia. I can't tell you how many licks to get to a Tootsie Pop's G-spot, but it takes 2 fingers to get to a Hoot Ninja's control center. And speaking of seeing, that's another thing. Owls don't have eyeballs, more like eye tubes that can't move and are locked in their sockets, which is how a bird already associated with death can be on straight exorcist timing, able to turn their heads 270 degrees without divorcing their skulls the Antoinette way, thanks to special blood vessels in the neck. And the only reason they even have to do all that is because as creatures of the night, they have giant eyes to catch enough light to see. Think of the chronically perked out primate the tarsier. But owls also have small skulls, so having eyes built like rods is the only way they can fit. Owl eyes are huge. For reference, if human eyes were proportionally the same, we'd be walking around with glimpse globes the size of grapefruits. I really can't stress how much of a cheat code those are. Some, like the Oriental Bay, can see with their eyes closed. Those eyes might be the biggest self-report that owls aren't from this earth.
How can you see your eyes closed?
You can tell a lot about a person.
Your eyelids are probably see-through or like very thin.
I did say creature of the night, but not all
like
of
really
them
thin.
are
Oh fuck!
With yellow eyes are more likely to be diurnal and active during the day. Orange means they're probably crepuscular, and if eyes are windows to the soul, black eyes tell you no one's been home for a minute, but also that they're nocturnal and darkness really is their domain. But then you have this. If you venture on the
that is a divine looking owl.
Mothman, a humanoid demon.
Okay, I don't even remember seeing that bird last time I seen this video.
You forgot.
Yo, he looks upset, like someone woke him up from his coffin,
Yeah,
man.
that's a deep red.
Yeah, there's reasons why our ancestors got scared of the night. We saw this.
Dude, like he is from Castlevania, man.
You definitely know about Mothman, a humanoid demon spawn with 2 eyes apparently redder than any red you've ever seen. Well, if you thought I was being cute about the cryptid stuff, this is the Stygian owl of South America, named after the river of Styx that the souls of the dead would have to travel to get to the underworld of Hades, according to Greek mythos. Their eyes are naturally yellow, but the special tissue for night vision behind its retina causes it to reflect red under artificial light. And between that and the pseudo horns, you can kind of see how the mix-up might have happened. There's also the infamous Flatwoods monster with free real estate in West Virginia folklore, which might have just been a barn owl from a really unfortunate angle, which is also understandable. But those that know about barn owls, and if you don't, you will in this video, barn owls are a different kind of freaky. But the most cursed owl might be the one that's not alive anymore. Ornamentalonyx was a giant ancient Cuban predator of a bird, believed to have stood at up to 3 feet 7 inches tall. It was such a unit that the first scientists to see its bones thought it was a type of terror bird, before it was later classified as an owl. But terror bird doesn't have to be a name to be a lifestyle, because they were believed to be ambush predators that would have airdropped you to the afterlife with bone-crushing talons. It's also believed they would have murked prey as big as modern-day black bears. As big as they are, they probably spent most of their time on the ground and only took flight when fight was off the table, basically acting like turkeys. Sounds like no big deal until you remember how on-timing turkeys can be. But like
on-timing?
Cuba has long been past tense, but today, there's over 250 flavors of hootmen populating the earth. Obviously,
I'm trying to think, the other decidui form, were they based off of those birds?
You might be right about that.
Maybe.
Because regular decidui was based off of an extinct owl.
Yeah.
But then there was an alternate form which also had very long legs.
So that's probably the
maybe.
For me to describe them all, so I'm gonna just run through my favorites. This is the largest owl in the world, the Blakenson's fish owl, and they earned the distinction off a mostly pescatarian diet, clearly cut from the same cloth as its decommissioned Cuban cousin. And then you have the owl just bigger than a Coke can with less gravity than a golf ball, the elf owl. But that doesn't stop this undersized muppet from being a menace of scorpions,
an elf
among
owl
other things.
is called
this
that?
is a great horned, also called a tiger owl, but not because of their colorway, but because they're like nature said it and gave an apex predator wings. I'm gonna get to them later, but just know, this aggro Tweety is to other owls.
Why is that expression
my personal favorite, the snowy owl, a battle-tested survivalist able to live in one of the most unlivable places on Earth. But they're also proof that white Air Force energy can be just as much of a headache. There's a saw-whet and a spectacled owl, which are cute to make me rethink the entire narrative of this video. There's a Eurasian eagle owl, whose run puts that
Yo, the way he walked was like so human. I'm done.
One named Flacco I saw at the zoo before he escaped and became a regular Manhattan resident. That is until
I thought that was like dude in a suit.
R.I.P. Flacco. And here we have the powerful owl, and yes, that's its honest to Abe name. It's another one with a Jurassic pedicure, which means
wait, what's it called?
It's called the powerful
owl?
The
powerful.
And here we have the powerful owl, and yes, that's building and was diagnosed with death. R.I.P. Flacco. And here we have the powerful owl, and yes, that's its honest to Abe name. It's another one with a
Look at his
direct
claws.
strike, which means it can take down some of the biggest prey of any owl. It's an owl that copied a hawk's homework and changed some of the answers, and with a name like that, you can probably guess where it's based. In fact, I don't even think I really need to Australia. With owl season and everything that isn't Antarctica, owls obviously have different looks, but also different sounds. Whoever told you they only hoot lied more than an underage owl. And while hanging with owls is usually a hootenanny, if you're neighbors with caterwauling barred owls, you'll wake up to the set of Planet of the Apes. They're not all bad. The western screech owl sounds like a fumbled ping pong ball. And you can't tell me the eastern screech doesn't give Kentucky Derby. But you won't find an outburst that's more to blame for mental anguish than the banshee-coated barn owl. I keep trying to tell you, there's something about barn owls. Sound might arguably be the most unsettling thing about them. And I'm not talking about the sound they make. You definitely know that owls have better hearing than a mom after you close the door a decibel above what's acceptable. But you might not know just how far nature went to give them the advantage. Those two ears we talked about aren't symmetrical. The left ear is usually lower than the right, which means an owl on the prowl can pinpoint exactly where a noise came from based on what ear detects it first. If it hits the left first, then the owl can be sure it came from below. Owls also have faces built like satellite dishes, or I guess technically the dishes look like owls. Either way, it collects sound and funnels it towards the ears. The wildest variant of this build is the great gray owl that honestly looks like it got its business punched in by nature. They have the biggest facial disc of any owl, meaning you can hide under 2 feet of snow and ice and still get got by a gray. They'll even blindly nosedive into the snow, just like the Arctic fox, because same test, same solution. That's convergent evolution. Owls also figured out how to rearrange their feathers to change the shape of their disc, meaning they can basically shapeshift. Depending on the situation, owls can make themselves look bigger when threatened, or the changeling will do the opposite, either for camouflage or for the what the f factor. You see what I mean when I say no other animals contributed
just
more
to
to
do it?
culture? Imagine being the first person to see this IRL. But I'm not done. There's one more
Bro,
supernatural ability owls
I feel
have.
like someone,
I
I feel like someone in Studio Ghibli saw these pictures in Japan and was like, yo, we're putting this in a movie. Hi, Miyazaki-san, you have to see this.
The one on the left was like fucking Cthulhu.
Bro, I was
like fucking Davy Jones.
This is such a great character. Like, this is like, I could see someone making an owl character act like that. Like the one on the left when he's pissed off, but like normally he looks like the far right,
took 3 birds
like an old decrepit man.
There's one more supernatural ability owls
That's
have
actually
might just be
insane.
the most OP of all, and it's also because of their feathers. An experiment by BBC Earth took 3 birds and had them fly from one researcher to another with several highly sensitive microphones to pick up even the slightest noise. First was the pigeon. No real surprise to anyone who's lived near them. Next was the fastest bird alive, the peregrine falcon. Again, pretty standard stuff. But then came the barn owl, and this is why I called them hoot ninjas earlier.
Oh my god, you can hear nothing.
Let's talk about it. Pigeons are social birds that also get put in the bucket by multiple
can hear
birds of
nothing.
prey. So their takeoff sound is like an alarm call to the rest of the flock. So if one pigeon goes, you know the rest will follow. The crested pigeon even evolved their own form of a ringtone. Then there's a pigeon paralysis demon, the falcon. And since they put all their evolution points into speed, they don't have to worry about the sound they make, just one-shotting their prey to the next world. But with owls, they have modified flight feathers that makes it a living lethal weapon with a silencer.
Yeah, because the peregrine falcon goes like what, 200, 300 miles per hour or some shit when it go down.
Mock. We're hitting mock speed.
Like a Mach 2
They don't
or
have to worry
something.
about the sound they make, just
Yo,
one-shotting
man.
their prey into the next world. But with
Now I know why
owls, they
Jet
have
was a
modified
hawk
flight
in the
feathers that
Sonic
makes it a
Riders,
living
dude.
lethal weapon with a silencer. There is one important catch though. A
They
sweet
punch with their feet.
soul for a built-in muffler, and it costs a waterproof oil coating on their feathers. That's how the steely-eyed gatekeeper of the night turns into an alcoholic muppet when you add water. This might be the most damning evidence for the alien allegation. 70% of the Earth is water. If this is what 70% of the world does to you, I have to assume you're not from it. And once owls get too wet, they can't fly. And clearly they didn't read the terms of service.
They can't
'cause
fly?
They do not look happy about it. I'd say it's a fair trade though, because a flight-happy dinosaur on silent mode with night vision and god-tier hearing equipped might be one of the most conceptually terrifying things to be hunted by. They say getting gripped by an owl feels a lot like getting caught in the jaws of a German shepherd. Getting disqualified from life by an owl usually means getting crushed to death. If the prey is too big, they'll just dismember it. And since owls like to eat their prey head first, that usually means decapitation. So if you ever see an animal that's physically lost its mind, you can be sure an owl somewhere ate good. Owls will also surplus kill. A picture was taken of a snowy owl pantry with about 70 dead lemmings arranged like a wreath. And there's even a story of scientists finding an owl nest with 70 plus cat collars, although I personally don't believe that one. But the avian assassin is for sure one of the most underrated predators in nature.
Oh,
yeah, we're not about to skip past an owl snatching a hawk in its own crib.
Oh, Timmy is not here,
birds
man.
of prey and the ones birds prey about, and owls are definitely the latter. Owls will regularly grief other birds of prey like this beheaded red-tailed hawk or this young Cooper hawk. As you've seen, they'll use the cover of darkness to commit hit and flies on families like this peregrine falcons, and it's not always about a meal. Sometimes it's about sending a message. Owls don't usually build their own nest, and this homicidal air mime has been seen attacking bald eagles and attempting to hijack theirs. But owls also don't believe in squatters' rights, so God help the kestrel that try to use their own strat against them. Owls are honestly what would happen if you gave honey badgers Red Bull. They're definitely one of those around and find out animals, but there is one bird owls have generational beef with. Owls and crows have one of the most infamous rivalries in nature, and it's because owls will kill without prejudice, and often that includes crows. But crows are also highly intelligent and arguably the smartest birds on Earth, but more importantly, they have the capacity to hold grudges and seek revenge. So crows will mob any owls caught in broad daylight when they have the advantage, harassing the bird of prey using the OP power of friendship. It's how the same predator that can check falcons, hawks, and even eagles can get railroaded by a murder of crows. The beef is so ingrained that crows that have never even seen an owl will instinctively choose violence, and owls will take out any single lone crows they can. And I know I've been saying crows, but ravens aren't exactly fans either, especially when an owl can change its Facebook status to nevermore. There's another bird.
Dang, that was cold. That line was cold. That line was OD. Oh my.
The great horned owl from before and the
The crow changed its Facebook online status to nevermore.
Flying tiger. It's technically not cannibalism the same way a leopard eating a cheetah or a red fox flatlining its Arctic cousin isn't. It still feels wrong as hell. The barred owl can be a different kind of problem, which is why the US government has been trying to pass a bill to murk 400,000 of them. And if that sounds like it's because the flying invasive garbage disposal eats literally everything, to the point where they've been outcompeting the native spotted owl into near oblivion. The crazy thing is, life retiring 400,000 would barely put a dent in their population. Owls will also run fades with deer, and they're not afraid to press other land predators in their territory.
Run
like
fades,
coyotes.
dude.
Snowy owls are a special kind of trigger happy since they have to compensate for having their nests on the ground. The result is the biggest crash out of the owls choosing fight and flight with a whole wolf. There have even been reports of them dive bombing polar bears that wander too close. But for all their talents, there aren't really any documented cases of an owl putting a person in the coffin. That is, unless you believe the staircase owl theory. In 2003, Michael Peterson was convicted of murdering his wife Kathleen in their home in North Carolina, and according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. But there's been legitimate theories that it was actually a barred owl that attacked her and caused her to fall down the stairs. The theory gained more traction when it was revealed that feathers were later found in her hair, and that the lacerations on her head were pretty consistent with getting mauled by an owl. Now, full disclosure, I'm not really that informed on the case, but even I thought that was a stretch. But crazier things have happened. Let me remind you that the entire world thought Lindy Chamberlain was guilty. Whole time a dingo really did eat her baby. We might never know for sure. There's a reality where a man served hard time for a crime an owl committed. Now you might come away from this video thinking I feel some type of negative about owls. Quite the opposite. I've gained a whole new respect for these birds. For one, they're free pest control. Just one barn owl family can eat 1,000 rodents in a season. Speaking of the barn owl, they're monogamous, and not only will they often mate for life, they'll often return to the same nest year after year. You can't have that kind of longevity without reinforcing your bond, and the owl equivalent of a vow renewal is what you're seeing right here, called billing. That and a good intimate preening session. And while they're still wild animals that really aren't meant to be pets, the ones rescued by humans can often end up imprinting on them. The result makes depression hear boss music. And even though they're often associated with dark and death, in Japan they're often seen as a sign of good fortune. Moral of the story, owls aren't harbingers of doom. They're not the feathery antichrist. Nah, owls are just the cats of birds, and I honestly love that for them. But that's gonna do it for this video. I'm not kidding when I say I hyperfixated on owls for a couple of weeks, so much that I'm actually planning a trip to a raptor trust near me. If this video gets 130,000 likes, I'll share some pictures and videos with y'all. And don't worry, I didn't forget about the promise I made here, because y'all really demolished last video's like goal. Like, for real, I did not think y'all would do it that fast. And because I'm a man of my word, I will be visiting an elephant sanctuary sometime this summer and recording it for y'all. I do want to make sure I'm supporting a legitimate place, so if anyone has any experience with them and can recommend any ethical ones, feel free to comment down below. We'll get to that bridge, but until we do, make sure you drink water. If you have a spouse, go tell them you love them right now. If owls can do it, so can you. Support your local sky cats, and I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Huh. is definitely enjoying himself in that pool.
That damn dolphin picture.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, man. That dolphin leg is about to like, pick his wallet or something. Like,
I want you, I don't like you. Is it the easy way or the hard way?
Oh no.
The choice is yours.
He definitely had that face like the drop the soap.
There's no way there's gonna be a.
I need those crystals. Will you help me?
Okay. Huh. That was a little too. Never mind. Oh God! Angry Poyo. Yep. Okay, got him. His arm got super muscular.
Yes! Yes! Nice!
Yes, yes.
I've got several of these brushes going. I'm gonna grab another one, put a little touch.
Mad one,
little
right?
touch, not much. Little touch of alizarin crimson.
What the fuck?
That was a monster item.
It's not funny! The hot tub's too hot!
This should be just a fun time between us.
It's not fun when it's so hot!
I have an abbreviated disc, okay? I've got to sit in that tub at 111 degrees for at least 8 minutes a day, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay, what was that a reference to? Oh.
Unhand him!
Okay. What the fuck? Why do I feel like I recognize that? We saved him! Oh God!
I think that was also a monster item. I think that was gear.
Wait, I just realized, I remember hearing a version of that Kirby song, that Kirby 64 boss music, but it had like some other song on it. I think it was called Something of Nature. You know what I'm talking about?
Sure do.
Was it called Force of Nature or something like that? What the fuck?
That face comes out of nowhere.
Righteous indignation. What is he mad about? I mean, well, he saw a pyramid, he just got... he just got triggered?
Free my people.
Yes.
Damn slut.
Cookie Planet, I guess? Sure. Definitely just murdered a whole planet just now, but let's just pretend it didn't happen.
Hopefully they're monster enemies.
Oh no. A bone. Okay.
With the core of the planet dead, Neostar lost its magnetic field and atmosphere, and was no more. Magman's grave will now drift along the infinite sea of stars, until the end of all things.
Okay. The mall. I just realized that was a Christmas song, wasn't it?
No, that was in the game.
Oh. Huh.
Definitely Rice Star on the hammer.
Hey, that was Rice Star? I didn't...
Just keep looking at the hammer.
What is Rice Star? I like Rice Star, man. That's a fun game. I guess you're okay.
Here comes the boy.
Really?
Bandana D as a fan.
I never understood Bandana D, man. It's just a regular D with, you know, Waddle D with a bandana. That's all it is.
Right.
Was that?
Mark.
What is that?
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg.
The Zuck. That's what I want to say. Yeah, here it is. That's the. Yep.
I hate it.
What the fuck? What song is this from? This is from yeah, No Good Rising. Of course. Oh, what poor thing. Oh, that's so good, man. That remix works so well, dude. I'm sorry. I kind of want to hear it all again. Okay. D&D dice.
Someone just took the song. It just doesn't start.
Yeah. I was wondering about that. These suck all the eyes in Ill. What? Huh?
Q is evil.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You have to get all the shards in the game. If you don't get all the shards, you get a hint that she's evil. Or you get all the shards like gets, I think, the dark matter or whatever out of her. Final boss.
Turbo. Bomberman 64. You have got to be kidding me. All hell Johnny Steps. Oh, please, not this again. Oh, he certainly seems happy to see them. He has a Uh-oh.
That kid was bullied to no end. He hated it now.
Really?
Yeah.
When you think that's a smile.
Oh my god! Oh. Wow.
A light from heaven suddenly flashed around him.
Wait, who's
Falling
narrating
to the
this?
ground, he heard a voice saying to him,
Huh?
Saul, Saul,
What the fuck?
why are you persecuting
This is the New Testament.
Who are you, Lord? Saul said, I am Jesus.
Oh, Lord,
the one
have
you are
mercy.
persecuting.
Yo, who's narrating?
Shut up!
I have appeared to you for this purpose, to appoint you
Why
as
is
a
this
servant
here?
and a witness of what you
Is
have
it because
seen
the boss
and
looks
will
super
see
demonic?
of me.
all his Kirby videos.
So you need Christian
Go
magic to defeat.
and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
What the? Huh? You didn't go into the sun.
Like I had legs.
Yo, what's that about?
All the Kirby videos is always something Christian related.
Why is Kirby Christian?
For what you just said, have you seen the final bosses of Kirby games?
Hey, is that Evangelion reference? No, I don't know. I don't think so.
That I don't know. But yeah, all the Kirby bosses always look like demonic or something. They look ridiculous. You're like, how's this?
Look like they're straight out of the Book of Revelation. Is that? They're still playing. They didn't even help.
Their face. There's a video I think that keeps being recommended to me. It's like the Kirby lore.
Yep.
Like, have you seen the Kirby bosses?
Like, did the Sakurai like get inspiration from Kirby like after going to like church or something or a cathedral or?
I mean, Japan likes church symbolism in general.
Don't you dare try to make this make sense.
I mean, okay, Evangelion is literally it's angel shit, and the angel shit is based off of Ultraman.
That's the song that's supposed to be playing. Because that's the boss he just sucked the eyes out of.
Kirby looks so happy. You're like he's murdering a demonic boss.
That's what he does. See, this is what just happened. See?
So you didn't know the whole time.
See?
Oh.
Was it
Increase
it's like it's like the Dark Matter saga in Kirby.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kirby's Dream Land 2, Kirby's Dream Land 3, and
Wait, he's actually calling somebody.
yeah.
Oh, he's calling the star.
He wasn't calling the other Kirby's though.
Okay.
But
out of curiosity, what was the last anime movie I watched? It for me is Promare. I think it was called I forget the name of it, but it was like a story about a kid in high school falling in love with a I think she's deaf. A deaf kid that he used to bully. I forget what it's called.
That's the boss battle.
Like he learned sign language and tried to like he felt bad about it, tried to get change his life and stuff like that. Yeah, silent voice. Yeah, that was a good one. Trying the eye or something?
You're shooting the eye.
Okay. That was a deep movie. It was a good movie, man.
I think the song was in Brawl.
Was it? I don't think so. Oh, maybe I heard.
It was on the Halberd stage.
I'm getting jammed right now.
It says 02. There's a song called 02. It was this. But yeah, it was like Kirby bosses always. The final boss had that demonic look.
Yeah.
There's quite a few. They didn't show it yet. I remember this thing shooting blood at you.
It did?
What do you think the red spark? What do you think the red splotches is?
I don't know. I think it was blood. Oh, it's in the eye. That's what happened.
What you thought it was? Kool-Aid?
I don't know, man. We need Kool-Aid. That's racist.
Yeah, this was a 02.
Going in circles and just spamming.
This song.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 6 song. This isn't how.
What, man? It's really catchy. I don't know who's singing, who's that in the background. I don't know what that is, man. Hey.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure so there's no possible. Oh my god.
Big boy, how you're so cute. What's your name? What's your name? Right there. Oh, hi, Vino Moose. Oh, hi, Vino Moose.
What the fuck?
I have made a severe.
Was that video fake or real?
I'm just playing. But can you imagine? Nah, but this is gonna be an accountability video, and honestly, it's all because of one comment I got on TikTok. Basically, someone commented on one of my videos disagreeing with me, and someone replied to that comment with something like, "Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna believe the guy with 16 million followers." Yeah, that didn't sit right with me. Just because I have more followers than sheep in Scotland doesn't mean my word's law. Mistakes happen.
True.
That's why keyboards have backspace and DoorDash has birth control. So that's what this video is.
DoorDash has birth control?
Wrong, or at the very least didn't get 100%. And starting off is the fact that I don't really even know
the
how to do it
fuck?
in the first place. I've already corrected this, but if you've been following me long enough, you've definitely heard me say that lions have a bite force of 650 pounds per square inch, almost half as strong as their brolic biracial tangerine-colored cousins. Except more recent studies puts the lion's jaw work at closer to 1,000 pounds. So what did an Afrocat do for us to lie on them so bad? Apparently it all goes back to a 2005 video from National Geographic where they tested a lion's bite force, except they got it from a subadult male lion that couldn't have seen more than 2 or 3 trips around the sun. That's like saying the average man's 5 feet tall because you took a tape measure to a bunch of 7th graders. Also, the number they got was 691, so Mufasa knows why it got nerfed to 650. We now believe that the Bane of Buffalo has a bite force more in the neighborhood of 4 figures. Still just under carnivores like tigers and hyenas, but not by the landslide we originally thought. So apparently I owe lions in Africa and Detroit an apology. I was not familiar with their game.
Oh Lord, come
This
on.
video was recorded before the Buccaneers game, and I shall adjust my
They must have lost.
Spawned from an old show
Sucks to
known
be
as
them.
Dangerous Encounters with Brady Bar. And we're gonna learn that TV shows aren't the best source for the most accurate information. Who would have guessed? Especially when it's from a time where Steve Harvey had hair and not hopes. Another fact I've said is that tigers are so strong that they can remain standing.
That hair was
even
not
after being
real.
turned into a statistic. Now, tigers are built like Greek sculptures.
That hair
modeled
looked
by
like the top
birds.
of a microphone.
Welcome to
There's no
Utopia
way
proves
it's real,
that,
man.
But enough to stand on business, even after they're physically finished? Well, if they do, it's probably more of a reflection on their stability than just raw strength. It also could be a freak accident that got reported as a fact. There was a guy that got his will activated while reaching for something in his
His will activated, dude.
And there is at least one animal that does something similar. Since sloths have reverse grip, the Moss Motel of the jungle can be found hanging on a branch even after they've already been emancipated from the population. But can the cornflakes kitty?
What?
Maybe. But it's pretty unsubstantiated, so I probably
Why do you black it out like that?
Along with another fact I've spent most of my childhood believing, and I know for a fact I've said this at least
go
once,
Shere Khan.
that venomous baby snakes are more dangerous than the adults. The idea here is that snakes can consciously control how much venom they release, or if they release venom at all, but baby snakes with less experience, they empty the whole clip every time. Now, the
Empty
first
the
part
whole clip.
is true. Snake venom is physically expensive to make, so a lot of snakes will compromise with dry bites to get the message across without spending the cost. It's like a blank shot from a gun with vibranium bullets, and the chances of getting a dry bite vary on the snake. The eastern brown snake delivers diet bites an estimated 80% of the time. Something like a taipan chooses mercy only 5%. Snakes can also actively control how much venom actually comes out by contracting certain muscles. It's why only 1 in 500 snake bites in the US result in a census layoff. But does that mean baby snakes are worse?
Census layoff.
No.
The way he,
Smaller,
the way he just says, the many ways he says you dead.
Kicked off the mortal coil if it
in
is
these videos.
So my guess is that the myth came from an old wives' tale to keep kids from f***ing around and finding out with an immature fallen dread of Medusa. And I know for a fact I only got that from an old show on Animal Planet, and you probably know which show that is. It's the same show I also got this. For a minute, it was believed Komodo dragons catch bodies by biting their prey once and then waiting for them to retire to bacterial infection. But really, the sooner a Komodo can drag you off the mortal plane, the better, since that just means less dragons to share with. Remember that Komodos are leather bloodhounds that track down death faster than the Reaper. Also, they might not be fast, they're much faster than you think. But this whole time, this Jurassic Park understudy actually kills with venom with the helping of anticoagulants to keep you bleeding. That way, even if you escape, the homicidal steroid gecko can always hunt you down. We used to think it was blood poisoning, but apparently the bacteria in their mouths isn't really that special from any other carnivore. In fact, if you mouth swab the dragon, you'd actually find less bacteria than you would in something like a captive lion or a bipolar Looney Tune. And after looking further, I can tell you the misunderstanding definitely came from an injured buffalo's first instinct to run into water. And a buffalo taking an open flesh wound into dirty, stagnant toilet water is more of an indictment on the bush cow's hygiene than the lizard's. And speaking of water being your downfall, I've talked about animals that can't swim, and I once said that guinea pigs were on the list. Turns out I was wrong, and I can't even blame Animal Planet this time. Guinea pigs can swim, and in some cases can do it for hours. The catch is that they don't care for it very much. Most sources say guinea pigs get stressed in deep water, and while they can swim, their ancient ancestors avoided it to avoid getting canceled by predators, so nothing about it's a good time for them. In other words, I'm a f***ing guinea pig. Now this isn't something I got wrong, but I still want to explain it a little more. So I mentioned how these finches inspired Darwin's theory because, well, long story short, different finches ate different foods and so developed different size and shaped beaks. Now technically, that's not wrong, but I feel like I made it sound like their beaks changed just because the birds needed them to. What actually happened was different finches were found on different parts of the islands, and depending on where they were, certain finches had an advantage. That advantage could have been something like a particular beak shape, and that advantage was more likely to get passed down more often. Eventually, certain traits would get selected for naturally, through purpose, not perfection. That's natural selection. And depending on the best food source, the finches most suited to feed and breed outcompeted the others. It's kind of like how giraffe necks didn't just get longer, it was more like longer necks outperformed shorter necks, and history just wasn't kind to the vertically deficient. Actually, latest studies say the long neck actually came from their mating preference and the fact that giraffes like to run fades using their heads. So why the long neck? Apparently, FNS. To flex and sex. Apparently the only leave they're worried about is maternity. And speaking of eating, there's another animal whose meal plan I was completely wrong about. Opossums are the rat-tailed relic Australia left behind. They're also free pest control, since one pouch packing possum can terminate 5,000 ticks in a season. Except they don't. I got that wrong. The number comes from an experiment where they introduced 100 ticks to different animals like mice, squirrels, and opossums, and counted how many ticks had fed and fallen off. According to the study, the opossum cage had way less ticks than all the others, so the assumption was that any tick that wasn't found at the bottom of the cage had likely been eaten. So they took the number of ticks left in the cage along with the population of ticks found in wild opossums to come to the conclusion that possums must put away 5,000 ticks a season, at least. Yeah, not the most solid logic, and later studies examining their stomachs and feces found that the shit literally didn't add up. Not only does Coma Kitty not pass 10 ticks by the thousands, ticks aren't even a preferred part of their diet. There are a lot of weird things about this faint weasel, like how their body temperature is so low that rabies gets possums more than possums get rabies, or that their nipples straight up look like a devil worshipping cult with 12 milk faucets circling one. But the whole thing about them being tick vacuums, that kind of falls on its face. But you want to know what doesn't fall on its face? Cats. They always land on their feet and can survive free falling from a building. So much that cats have about a 95% chance of falling from 10 stories and not flatlining on impact. At least that's what I said, but in the original study from 1987, out of the 132 cats that went to the vet after touching pavement from a window, 90% survived. Wait, 90% of the cats that went to the vet. Someone in the comments pointed out that this was a case of survivorship bias. Said, fair, you wouldn't take a dead cat to the vet. And out of the 90% that didn't instantly become a chalk outline, 90% of them had some form of thoracic trauma. 37% needed emergency surgery to renew their life subscription. 30% needed non-emergency treatment, and only a third tanked an accelerated sidewalk smack and walked away needing nothing. Also, 17 years later in 2004, another study showed that flights from the 7th floor and up actually caused worse injuries than lower drops, which cancels out the other thing I said about shorter drops doing more damage. So I think the real answer here is, unless you're Shane Dawson, treat your cats the same way you treat your kids, and don't let either go out the window. Now for this next fact, I'll be honest, if it wasn't for one comment, I'd probably spend the rest of my life getting it wrong. And it's that REM is the deepest stage of sleep, and that insomniacs dream about being reincarnated as a platypus, since nature's casserole gets more REM than any other animal. I was always taught that your eyes twitching out like Kai-Cenat meant deep sleep. It's actually the third stage of NREM that's the deepest. It's called N3, and it's the closest you'll get to cosplaying as a corpse while having a pulse, since it's the hardest stage to wake up from. It's also the stage where your body repairs tissues, builds bones, restores muscles, and strengthens the immune system. Basically, you know how your phone will update at the Gooch of Dawn as long as it's connected to an outlet? That's the N3 stage of sleep. It's also when you're most likely to precipitate your sheets or traumatize your family, since that's when bedwetting and sleepwalking occurs. It only lasts about 20 to 30 minutes each stage, and if you're lucky, you'll get about an hour and a half of N3 a night. But it's N3 that's the deepest stage, not REM. But since REM is the dream stage, the platypus still has more real estate in DreamWorks than Shrek. Now this next fact comes from deep in my TikTok days, back when I wasn't so afraid of guidelines. That blue whales release 400 gallons worth of baby batter, with only 10% of that getting where it needs to go. And for the measurement impaired like myself, 400 gallons is like 10 bathtubs of whale maker. Except 400 is more of a reach than a whale's piece. It's actually like 5 gallons per session, and again, that's about one of these. Still, most of the liquid daycare ends up getting offloaded back into the ocean. Makes you wonder why it's so salty. That's a joke, by the way. It's sea foam. They're not actually playing in pre-whale. Speaking of tainted water, this is something I got wrong or even said. Something I showed. I saw this video of a manatee getting an assist from some guy and honestly didn't think much of it. Apparently the law doesn't agree, because not only is this illegal, it's hella illegal. You don't want to give manatees water for the same reason you don't feed wild animals. Eventually the water blimp could lose its fear of humans and boats and end up getting turned into a speed bump. The Florida Manatee Act of '78 makes it illegal to do anything to a manatee, mean, obscene, and anything in between. And if you're offering Dasani, they're honestly better off dead. As dead as the dog from this video. Or maybe not. So you probably remember this story I told of a polar bear petting a dog before turning it into Nemo's mom. But it wasn't actually the same dog that got turned into bear bait the way I said. What happened was this video went viral. So viral that the Canada CBC News got a hold of it. So much that they basically aired the guy out and said that officials had to relocate 3 polar bears from the same property a week before after one of the bears erased one of the dogs.
Oh no.
Apparently owner Brian Ledoux had been feeding the ice bears along with his pack of Eskimo dogs, and according to him, the one night he didn't feed the Glacier Goons was the night one of the dogs went on a play date with Old Yeller. It was actually before this video, and it wasn't this dog or bear. I think the
they're just playing and having a good time.
Also, the Ledoux guy passed away in 2018, so I guess we'll never really know for sure. And you know what? That's okay. It's okay to not know. Science is constantly learning, unlearning, and relearning things. Matter of fact, a lot of the things in this video at one point were seen as
like a Smash tournament.
I guess the moral of the story is it doesn't matter how many followers I get. I'm not gonna get everything right. I'm just not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. It's like Neil deGrasse Tyson said.
I don't like that.
One of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're right, but not enough about the subject to know you're wrong.
What is blood waffling about?
The fuck you talking about, bro? Like,
parents, don't hug a
what?
Humanity's them enough.
When you're so smart, you're stupid.
See y'all in the next one.
I don't know what that big bad was doing.
Oh, who are they pulling at?
Oh, don't they?
Oh. They're not even close to moving.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They had no shot.
Tug forward this tiger.
Huh, and it's 8 hours. Well, this part
Ellen Keller was alive to
is
see
8
what
hours.
this animal looks like, she'd probably resign from life all over again. When you think of some of the weirdest, most aesthetically atypical animals on Earth, chances are you probably don't think of the elephant. But imagine trying to explain the concept of a 4-legged behemoth in the weight class of a semi-truck with a
It's actually been longer than 8 hours because we had a different stream for Genshin that lasted like almost 4, like 3 hours and change.
The devil's utensils for an overbite.
The devil's
Today
utensils.
being National Thai Elephant Day, and elephants being my all-time favorite animal, here's why the bouncers of the savannah have an argument for not just the weirdest,
the elephant's expression made me laugh.
Animal in
I don't know why it reminded
now,
me of
didn't
Sonic
always look
Unleashed.
Like this, and honestly, thank the stars for second drafts. Platypelodon was an ancient ancestor with the facial configuration of a shovel. Apparently having a spork for a jaw allowed them to undress a tree for its bark. But it also makes it look like the subject of a paint and sip spiked with LS. Then you got Dinotherium, because apparently nature played pin the teeth on a tusker and it took a couple tries. Technically they're not true elephants and more like a distant cousin. But then again, it's not like the elephant's actual relatives make any more sense. Because elephants have the most confusing family reunion of any creature, with their closest kin being the definitely not a rodent Rock Hyrax and Columbus wet dream.
What do you mean that's their close?
The dugong.
What?
To be fair, I guess Hyraxes do have tusks, and apparently manatees have the same nail tech. But elephants are also in the same Afro-Terrier group as aardvarks, tenrics, and golden moles. Yeah, you heard that right. I said
The
mole.
fuck?
By the way, elephants didn't just get less weird looking, we just got desensitized to them. There is no build on Earth quite like the elephant, and it isn't until you look at all that nonsense separately and put it back together again that it starts to make sense. Beauty is skin deep. So that's exactly where we're starting. This picture went viral because many came to the conclusion that elephants aren't light gray, just chronically ashy, and that's for a couple of reasons.
Chronically
elephants
ashy.
can live 70 years in the wild, and they do that without ever touching lotion a day in their life, so maybe don't be so judgmental. But for how thick it is, elephant skin is pretty sensitive, so they'll use dust baths and mud masks to protect against the oppressive African sun. Because humans weren't the first to come up with skincare, and depending on the color of the mud, you can get an elephant straight out of King Midas's palace, or a herd in red face from the volcanic dust of
Wow,
Sodom. You
that
can also find white
dirt
elephants
is so
covered
red.
in clay and mud, not to be confused with the
Wow.
white Asian, call it Wasian elephants that were revered by royalty. Also, depigmentation means Asian elephants have freckles, but let me stop waffling. The skin itself has more cracks than a tanorexic and looks suspiciously like what a drought in their neighborhood looks like, and it's because the tiny network of dermal ditches and valleys means their skin retains 10 times the water it would if they had glass skin. It's great defense against the sun, but not completely against insects. Which brings us to this. There's two types of people, those that know what an elephant's tail looks like up close, and those I owe an apology, and probably a bill for therapy. If you've ever touched one, it feels like cheap plastic. So basically a built-in fly swatter for an animal with no hands and more junk than its trunk can reach. Pause. They also have hair on their heads, and like everything else about this pachyderm, this too has a purpose. Elephants have about 1 hair per square inch to our 1,300, and social distancing fur follicles actually transfers heat away from the elephant, in some cases by over 20%. That's how you get a baby elephant with a better lineup than me. You see, he doesn't have to wear a hat. And with Asian elephants being hairier, they're much more liable to grow bangs and score an audition on Abbey Road. That doesn't even scratch the surface of their
look at
wings.
that hair,
The African
man.
variety has large ears with blood vessels that also helps them with the heat while also looking suspiciously like the continent they live on. That heat is why they're also one of the few animals with their testes locked inside next to their kidneys. Honestly, for the best. Elephants also have a pharyngeal pouch behind the tongue, pretty much an emergency 4-liter life flask to hold them over during a bad drought. I didn't even know that. They have feet that actually will get to
water
that.
in there,
They have
basically?
modified teeth that are arguably the biggest flex in the animal kingdom, but probably too big because it's also gotten them violated by poachers to the point where evolution is starting to backpedal on tusks. Also, elephants have big personalities. To be fair, they are mammals, and mammals with memories are nothing special. But that trunk it might just be the second most OP body part in nature, with the first
he is.
being thumbs. An elephant's
He is
trunk
down
has
for that.
40,000 muscles.
He is ready.
There's about 40,000 reasons to
Saturday
stay out
night
of
and we
the
in the
box.
spot, man.
They also have 400,000 nerves controlling it. That means the same trunk
wow.
that can deadlift 2
He's
punch
really
jacks
good at
700
that.
pounds. It's also delicate
Yeah, I was like,
enough to
wait.
What the heck?
And that's
Did the
'cause
elephant
tip of the
draw
trunk has
itself?
prehensile grip.
That's insane.
That means the same trunk that can
Yo, that
deadlift
is
2
an
punch
elephant.
jacks at 700
That's
pounds is also
crazy.
delicate enough to pluck a blade of grass. And that's because the tip of the trunk has prehensile grip. That's not the only thing that's prehensile, but I digress. It's kind of like fingers that African elephants have 2 of and Asians only 1, and it allows a full-time quadruped to pick stuff up. They're also one of the very few animals able to throw, and the day they develop aimbot, humanity is cooked. There's plenty of other uses for the trunk, some of them even social. It's so complicated that not only does it take a year or 2 for babies to figure them all out, baby elephants even have an awkward phase where they literally don't know what to do with it. It's actually why you'll see them helicopter it around. There's a joke in there somewhere, I'm not gonna make it, I'm sure the comments will, but just know we're not that different. And if you follow a young elephant long enough, you'll even see it step on its own trunk. It takes time for them to get all the controls down, but until they do, its best use is as a pacifier. But it takes more than looking like nature's science project for me to confidently call you the weirdest animal on the planet. You better be packing some pretty impressive abilities too.
Suck it on your
Let it be
nose.
known, no animal packs more than an
Yeah.
elephant. First, super strength. Elephants are more than capable of humbling an entire tree if the endgame's extra calories. Plus, being the biggest thing with life and legs on the planet means this is what happens when second and third forget their place. In a battle royale featuring every land animal, ain't nothing touching a motivated male elephant. Elephants also have the best smell of the animal kingdom, strong enough to threaten a bloodhound's job security. They can sniff out a watering hole over 10 miles away, and they don't just smell where or what food, but elephants can smell how much food. In experiments, elephants were able to consistently sniff and pick the container with the most sunflower seeds without even eyeballing it. A test even dogs failed. Elephants are also way better swimmers than they have any business being. Most mammals can swim, but bigger ones like rhinos and giraffes are pretty poor. And despite gatekeeping watering holes and being a literal land whale, hippos technically can't swim at all. Elephants can't relate. They can swim for hours and cover miles searching for food. There's even a theory that munchies made modern-day mastodons swim from India to the nearby island of Sri Lanka. To put in perspective, there's at least 1 shark on the planet aware of the existence of elephants. That's kind of crazy to think about. Elephants also have infrasonic hearing and can communicate through low-frequency vibrations. They're too low for any of us to hear, but the sound can travel for miles, and the pachyderms pick up the long-distance calls through their feet. See, I told you we'd get back to that. Thanks to a fatty, spongy-like cushion. Also, you're seeing that right. Elephants do have built-in high heels. That's why there are stories of elephants saving people from tsunamis before they even happen. Elephants even have different infracalls with different meanings. Because of course they do. You got a greeting rumble used when a family member gone for hours suddenly returns, a rumble the matriarch uses to get the herd moving, and even a congratulation rumble for when an elephant in the group gets laid. That's a Snapple fact for you. Not to be confused with the symphony of an elephant baby shower. In fact, those calls are often how they end up with a baby. See, the problem with spending nearly 2 years pregnant and another 10 raising a calf that comes out is dating's a different kind of drought. A mother elephant might be open for business once every 5 years. So once that window does open, she makes the elephant equivalent of a Facebook event by broadcasting a booty call to every eligible bachelor in the area. It's like a Batman symbol for down bad bulls, and before long, she's attracted more testosterone than the state of Florida during spring break. And like a 13,000-pound frat boy drunk off lust, violence is the only option, where the winner gets to pass on his genes, while the loser makes sure he's not the only one that's sore. Now, the next superpower is no surprise, because you've definitely heard the phrase, an elephant never forgets.
Definitely heard it.
Depending on the context, that's either a throwaway fact or a very real threat. But elephants do have steel trap memory, and it's because their life literally depends on it. As an elephant, the most important resource in your life is water. And during the dry season, that can mean walking hundreds of miles to the next watering hole. Imagine living in an area the size of New York with only 5 water fountains and no Google Maps to bail you out. All you have is your memory. That's why elephant herds are led by a matriarch who uses her years of experience to not only bring her family to water, but to the right watering hole at the right time of year. Get it wrong and the whole herd becomes the beginning of a Disney movie. Instead, you got Big Mama carrying the entire family off a brain that runs like a supercomputer.
How many Disney movies something tragic? Think about it. How many Disney movies something tragic happens at the beginning?
At the very beginning, like that, like your whole family dead?
Lion King is one.
Wait, the very beginning? No.
What happened to Mufasa?
That wasn't the beginning. That was like later on in the film. Like in the beginning, they were celebrating the Simba's birth. Come on, that's the beginning. Why are you laughing at me though?
Able to pull memories older than some of the members of the herd when she needs it.
Why are you
So
laughing?
As you can see, elephants don't just have
I'm
one
telling
of the
the truth.
freakiest builds in nature.
Why are you laughing?
Skill sets too. It's how the largest landlubber on the planet can survive and thrive on the savannah, in dense tropical jungles, desolate hellscape and sun-baked deserts, and even inside dark caves to mine salt. Elephants be splunking, but all those abilities wouldn't mean as much without the most busted ability of all, their intelligence. Elephants aren't smart. Dogs and cats are smart. Now, elephants are prodigies. In my admittedly biased opinion, they're the smartest thing on the planet that isn't human. Sometimes they give us a run for the title.
That's
they might not be putting elephants on the moon or breaking out with physics or watching Rick and Morty. But elephants do one-up humans every so often. Some Asian elephants have memorized the schedules of trucks carrying sugar cane and will wait posted on the side of the road just to hold up the truck to help themselves to the harvest. They even figured out how to take just enough to satisfy themselves, but not so much that they force the drivers to do something about it. It's basically an elephant enforced toll, but okay, you're not impressed. I got you. Elephants breeding crops have led some farmers to protect their product using an electric fence. Clearly they weren't familiar with their game because those same elephants eventually learned how to disarm the fences without getting hurt. And that's the thing with its memory. It really only takes one experience for an elephant to learn from to have that knowledge for the rest of its life.
Oh my god, it just went over it too. Like
the elephants of Amboseli National Park in Kenya.
That's
where
absurd.
they've learned to tell the difference between the language of the Maasai tribes that historically hunted them and the dialect of other tribes that they don't have beef with. Those elephants even have a stronger reaction to the voices of men versus women and children, since at one point they caught on that men were more of a threat. But okay, maybe an elephant understanding human doesn't impress you. What about one that speaks it? Koshik the elephant shocked the world when he started imitating his Korean caretaker with pretty eerie accuracy.
Wow.
Elephants are also on the VIP list of animals self-aware enough to recognize their reflection and pass the mirror test. They also pass another awareness test that might just be more impressive. So the University of Cambridge did an experiment where they had elephants pass a stick to a researcher, except the stick would be attached to a mat that the elephants would be standing on. So the elephants would have to have the self-awareness to realize they needed to step off the mat to pass the stick. And of course, they had a control group where everything was the same except the stick wasn't attached. Well, 42 times out of 48, the elephant stepped off the mat before passing the stick, compared to just 3 when it wasn't attached. And maybe that's not a big deal and I'm just being a big nerd about it, but that's arguably more impressive than being able to peep yourself in the mirror, but that's just me. I didn't even mention pregnant elephants apparently self-medicating with the plant borgenay seed in order to induce labor, which some women in the same area apparently drink as tea for the same reason. There's different ways of being smart, but it's a tusk jockey's emotional intelligence that really sets them apart. You've probably seen the videos of elephant herds seeming to mourn the dead after coming across the bones of a relative. And considering their almost unnatural sense of smell, there's a good chance they knew exactly who that was, and it's not just other elephants they grieve. Lawrence Anthony was a conservationist who saved a herd of elephants from certain death after they escaped a reserve and were about to be shot, and Anthony somehow communicated with the matriarch enough to bring them back, earning him the nickname the Elephant Whisperer. He would die suddenly in 2011, and in the days after, the same elephants he had rescued showed up to his house and seemed to hold a 2-day vigil. Not only was this after not visiting for more than a year, some of the elephants traveled well over 12 hours for the funeral, and apparently they would return the next several years on the exact date of his death to pay their respects. But that leaves just one question. How? How did they know? Maybe one of the elephants saw or smelt something off and sent an infrasonic message to the others. Maybe the emergency vehicles on the property somehow got their attention. We don't know for sure, and we probably never will. Mourning the dead is just a surface of elephant empathy, because elephants are the textbook example of animal altruism. Elephants will adopt non-related orphans into the group so long that it doesn't put their own young at risk. Bundala was an elephant in a theme park who figured out how to get out of her shackles and immediately free the others, despite the fact that they likely weren't her immediate family, and the fact that doing so made it more likely she'd get caught. That same altruism doesn't just apply to their own kind. There have been stories of these massive beasts seemingly protecting sleeping or injured humans with really nothing in it for them. And you can find videos of an elephant trying to save a rhino stuck in a watering hole, even if the rhino doesn't necessarily realize it. Don't get it twisted, they're not Mary Sue's. Elephants are still wild animals with varying personalities that subtract hundreds of humans a year. And of course, yeah, I didn't forget about this.
What
While
the
some
heck?
say the woman was involved with
Yeah.
poaching and this was just an
That's what
elephant
I'm talking
refusing to let it slide, there's also the chance that woman ran into the wrong one at a worse time, or was just a victim of a really bad case of mistaken identity and got memed into oblivion for it. But when you take their one-of-a-kind design, their almost comic book superpowers, and the fact that their mind really is an enigma, I think that adds up to the most perfect animal nature ever did create. Not just a perfect animal, I'd even go as far as calling them the main character. We're talking about an absolute unit that creates entire ecosystems just by being themselves. And honestly, I don't think they belong in captivity. The animals that usually do the worst in zoos are the ones that are highly intelligent, highly social, and normally travel huge distances. Elephants are 3 for 3. I'm not a huge anti-zoo person. All zoos aren't created equal. Some really do their best, but often the best case for a caged elephant isn't that good. Even with Coach Sheik the talking elephant, he was never socialized around other elephants early on, just humans. That's a miserable way to live for anyone. The world is just better off when elephants are doing well, and I'll gladly die on that hill. I just hope the elephants come to visit it. But that's it for this video. Make sure you drink water, hug your loved ones. If this video gets, I'm gonna say 150k likes, I'll go to an elephant sanctuary somewhere and record it. But until then, I'm gonna see y'all.
I'm pretty sure it got 150.
You know, that's what he's talking about in the other video.
Like, please, like, play with me. Stop. Stop working. Pay attention to me. Come on. Come on, bro. Let's play. That's adorable. He clearly wanted to play.
Yeah, that other one, pretty much there was a woman that like treated some elephants not so great, and that woman ended up dying. What ended up happening was the elephant went to the funeral and like destroyed
Oh my god.
and like attacked the corpse.
What the fuck? You know, I'm gonna be real. Some people want to do that. So
So it's like the elephant. It did not forget.
Tusk. Stop it. Puns aren't allowed, especially bad ones.
Wasn't a pun.
No.
I didn't forget.
Someone in chat was like Tusk.
Oh,
I'll ban the shit out of you. You understand me?
I don't know what video it was.
What video?
Oh. It was this one. It was it? Okay. Last video.
Oh, fuck! Well.
Black Air Force energy. Good old Urban Dictionary defines it as a person or an object that has insane potential and is crazy enough to deal with anything without fear or hesitation, regardless of moral alignment, including its own rivals or competitors. And despite clearly taking grammar lessons from NBA Youngboy, I'd say whoever wrote that was pretty on point. It's a term I use a lot in my
examples
videos
of Black
without
Force
really
energy,
explaining
Escanor,
exactly what it is. So here's a full list of the top 10
Wait, what is it? Oh, Escanor. Oh.
They literally put that as like literal definition.
So here's a full list of the top 10 animals with the most Black Air Force energy. Some animals are an obvious pick, others might just surprise you.
Now I want to see. Oh
But
fuck!
they've all
I just
earned
want to see
respect, including
Escanor
the animal
pics.
at number 10,
I just want to see an Escanor clip.
I think that other guy who did the Black Force Energy anime thing, I think did have Escanor.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
We gotta see that again. We gotta see that.
That
picture is the best.
For everyone else's quality of life.
Yo, you know he
Kia
made
is
a
large
life
parrot that
decision
can be
that
found
was not
terrorizing the people of New Zealand.
correct.
And don't let it fool you, this Black Air Force with a Grinch colorway is an op in every way. They're highly intelligent and armed with a hook-shaped beak, which is the perfect tool for Kias to inflate insurance by picking apart cars. You see, the Kia is smart enough to associate people and the cars we drive with food, which is why this anti-mechanic is famous for committing the cutest carjackings you'll ever see. Of course, they don't just stop at cars. This feather felon will go through purses, backpacks, duffel bags, and swipe anything they can fly away with. There was even a case where this airborne pirate stole the passport of a Scottish man that didn't want to be identified. Because no one wants to be remembered for getting denied from your home country because you got your passport pickpocketed by a panhandling parrot. It happened to him and it can happen to you, but guess what? If you happen to get your wallet snatched and try to see the Kia about it, be prepared to also eat a several $1,000 fine and even jail time. Kias are protected by the government because it only makes sense that something with wings would be above the law. And it's almost like every Kia knows it and acts accordingly. But it's not just humans getting griefed. Kias will regularly raid other birds' nests and make omelets with their unborn children. And they'll use that Swiss Army knife of a nose to remove parts of a living sheep to eat, and there have been reports of them victimizing dogs and even horses. But at least the Kia isn't a legitimate physical threat to people. The next animal's responsible for putting more zookeepers on workers' comp than any other animal.
Oh, I'm just sorry, man. This guy's looking at a bad day,
The African wilderness has some of the most ways to F around and find out per square mile in the world. So it makes sense that living in the most dangerous area close to the world has turned the zebra into an actual psychopath. This oppressed Oreo horse has the strongest kick in the animal kingdom, strong enough for Marty to have written Alex out of the sequel. Which is why even though lions body them often, every once in a while a lion has to explain to his ancestors how he got flatlined by a high-strung equality donkey. But the generational anxiety of being constantly hunted means the zebra will often one-shot something for existing too close to it. There's two reasons why you won't see a person riding a zebra. One, they're too small. And two, every zebra is fundamentally a bastard to its core. No, like literally. Because many mother zebras will actually mate with as many males as possible, because if she's showing and he suspects it's not hers, he'll violently press her until it's terminated. And if the baby's already out, that's just an invitation for him to demote her from mother to mourning. And going back to humans, zebras are infamous for allegedly putting as many zoo staff in the ER as any other animal. They may look like horses whose favorite part of a birthday is the finger painting station, but this panda pony's liable to paint the block with their insides if you breathe at them the wrong way. Treat one like a barnyard animal and negotiate your left hand. And because zebras are genetically closer to donkeys than horses, calling it the ass of Africa is a scientifically accurate title. And as the default protein of many of the landlords of the savannah, it's a title they hold with pride, cause it's the best one they can get. 10% off is also what you can expect if you treat this barcode horse as a petting zoo. But at least they have the excuse of constantly being plotted on. The next animal has less excuses but more disrespect.
They gotta change the picture. That's just gonna make me laugh every time.
Deer managed to cause billions of dollars in damage a year by playing freeze tag with cars, and that ironically makes them the most dangerous animal in America. But where blissful ignorance makes deer a threat, the deer of Down Under initiate conflict. 9 out of 10 car accidents in Australia involve kangaroos, and a good number of them are premeditated and not by the driver.
Yo, he said
kangaroos assault vehicles with enough regularity to commit insurance fraud. In fact, kangaroos
really just
regularly beef with inanimate
Yo, was he
objects.
doing some martial
But it's
arts
not
a
just a
second
bluff.
there?
These are some brolic marsupials.
Yo, yeah, look
armed
at
with
them arms,
claws,
bro.
but more importantly, a sharp dagger of a toenail. Which is why it's not a kangaroo's punch you have to worry about, but that Jurassic pedicure disembowelment. It's what makes their sparring sessions so lethal. That and the fact that kangaroos start every day with the specific goal of inconveniencing as many life forms as possible. If you happen to fly a drone in kangaroo country, prepare to have your insurance tested. In fact, it's not a stretch to say they hate anything that flies. Can you imagine how ridiculous this could have gotten? Imagine people thinking you died paragliding, but really you survived, but got mobbed by a pack of roid rabbits on impact.
They really just came through and was like, get them.
There's really no good reason for this. See, as dangerous as Australia is, there aren't really any dominant apex land predators. While kangaroos often contend with dingoes and the occasional wedge-tailed eagle, a full-grown kangaroo doesn't have much that can threaten it, other than a bigger kangaroo. So my working theory is, they got caught.
That camera got
nature
jammed.
airdrops some bears or maybe some type of big cat, kangaroos are still going to be out here thinking they can do whatever. Try to change their mind at your own risk. As on-site as these malicious macropods are, they're not even the most disrespectful animal in Australia, and believe me, we'll get to that. The Big Five refers to the top 5 most dangerous animals to hunt in Africa. These include the elephant, the rhinoceros, the lion, the leopard, and an animal so feared it's been nicknamed Black Death. The African Cape Buffalo is a walking attempted homicide case armed with a pair of horns to make most attempts successful. They have one of the highest KD ratios against humans with guns. In some places, these tanks with road rage and 50% of the people they go after, and a lot of that is because they will actively seek revenge. There have been stories of one buffalo murking the same hunter that took out a member of its own herd. And whether you're a lion or a hunter, these trench cows get it back in blood. And the scariest version of a Cape buffalo is one that's already been injured. Hunters have followed a mortally wounded buffalo into thick brush, only for the freight train with legs to circle back and ambush them from behind. Which is why the #1 rule when hunting Cape buffalo, assume you only have one shot because that's usually all you get. But it's not just humans getting bodied. Bloodlusting buffalo will seek out unsupervised lion cubs and log them out of life before they can grow up to be a threat. Not like the adults aren't at risk either. Capes will stalk and circle lone lions, using the threat of gang violence to give Mufasa a roommate. Which is how the same apex predator that can solo multiple hyenas can get sent up a tree like a house cat. They're like the Liam Neeson of animals. Wrong them and they make their life's mission to co-sign your obituary. That first hit was self-defense. Everything after that was a personal choice. And even though experienced lions can take them down, it's still very much a gamble. Especially since they can travel in herds of hundreds.
What did it say about the Detroit Lions?
The nickname Widowmaker. Because right now there's at least one woman on Tinder because her husband decided to hunt a 1-ton vibe check, while the buffalo decided that would be the day he'd finally live up to his nickname. It's a murderous mammal, but like the zebra, it's often just self-defense gone way too far. Not like the antics of the next animal. If you're talking about the Black Air Force of the sky, you're probably talking about crows, or really just corvids in general. Crows are smart enough to manipulate their environment to their advantage, but they're also devious enough to manipulate other animals for their own sadistic pleasure. I don't know what that crow said to that cat, but it certainly involves someone's mother. Ravens will weaponize their relationship with wolves to call out hits on competing coyotes. Crows in Tokyo have especially become a problem where they've basically gone to war against the entire human population. But it's not just humans getting bullied. There might not be a worse time to be an owl than in broad daylight.
Oh, you showed this before.
By a murder of crows. Not to mention crows will often raid the nests of other birds for a disturbingly literal kids meal. And that's when they're not just straight up snatching minors in front of their parents. I think EDP just found a spirit animal. They'll regularly mob and harass other birds until they drop the food they've already caught. And crows won't hesitate to beat on much larger birds of prey, which might explain why they do the exact same thing with humans to get them to surrender whatever calories they have on them. But the avian onslaught peaks out with the Australian magpie. Now, turns out they're not actually corvids. They actually sit closer to another bird with psychopath tendencies. Either way, Australian magpies manage to be the most feared thing in a country seasoned with crocs, cassowaries, and snakes. And while most wildlife is harmless as long as you respect their space, the earth is their space, and they have no patience for trespass.
The earth is their
space.
space.
To the point where many Australians have taken to wearing helmets to protect themselves from magpies' malicious intent. Especially during swooping season, where magpies will relentlessly attack anything that gets near their nest. Actual human lives have been lost to this goth Tweety's tantrums. And since corvids can remember faces, once you've been swooped, you can expect the same treatment next year. I think Tirzu said it best, corvids are what would happen if you gave monkeys wings. But at least in the magpie's case, they're only a legitimate threat to a human way of life for the roughly 6 weeks of swooping season. Next animal is one of the biggest dangers to humans all year round.
That's the before picture. The other one was the after.
It was really only a matter of time before the river rhino made an appearance. Widely considered the world's deadliest mammal, you may have noticed that hippos weren't included in the Big Five, and I have to assume that's because nobody that has a desire to see the next day would actually hunt them. Arguably, no animal has a harder working PR team than a hippopotamus. First of all, it's not the goofy lardonkey it lets you think it is. A thin subcutaneous fat layer means hippos are actually walking units. And despite their awkward appearance, hippos can outpace any human over short distances, and that includes on land and in water, where they somehow become even more territory.
It's basically just a
Hippos
thin
have been
jacket.
known to lower the census totals of other animals for seemingly no reason. Just when an antelope thinks it's been bailed out, the slaughter horse does origami with its spine.
Oh my
Supposed to be
God.
herbivores, every
Origami
once
with
in a while they'll give into the temptation of tasting the flesh of their victims. Cannibalism is not off the table. Science doesn't really know why exactly they do this, but science doesn't account for an animal just being a dick. Few predators will press this obese water pig, and those that do so at their own risk. Hippos are so far in that the biggest threat to a baby hippo is a bigger, meaner bull hippo. It's how a hippo baby shower can legitimately end in a rain of flesh confetti. Now, to be fair, plenty of animals resort to infanticide. Hippos are just really mean about it. Like I said, nobody's PR team.
How can you be nice about infanticide?
Which makes sense, since despite resembling ungulates like warthogs and rhinos, the hippo's closest living relatives are actually cetaceans like dolphins and whales. But instead of making it out in the ocean, hippos decided to make a living griefing everything in its area code. And I didn't even mention the way they claim that area code.
It didn't show, but it had like...
You know, if you unsubscribed right now, I wouldn't blame you. The only thing that can make this whale Karen more of a menace than it already is if it were a straight up predator, or if it hunted in packs. Then again, that would literally make it an animal further down this list.
Yeah, they should have videoed a hippo like it's running under the water.
My personal bias was not going to keep the elephant off this list. As much as I love them, elephants can be a devastating combination of smart enough to do anything and big enough to get away with it. Elephants especially get themselves into trouble by raiding villages and emptying out their rice supply.
Wait, he broke through the
Which is why
house?
Asian elephants are responsible for the bulk of human hashtags, especially since they can be just as vengeful as the Cape buffalo. Earlier this year, a man in Thailand had an elephant working hauling wood in the brutal heat, which is illegal. And apparently the elephant knew his rights because he proceeded to rip his boss in half. And of course, we gotta address the I'm better than that. One elephant traveled over 100 miles to murk a 70-year-old woman collecting water, only to pull up to her funeral to attack the sole evicted body, this time in front of her family. The biggest mystery of mankind is what motivated a 4-ton pachyderm to pack up an elderly woman twice. If he had a reason, it's not like he's gonna tell us. Elephants rank over hippos because where hippos commit war crimes in the heat of passion, when an elephant catches a body, you can almost be certain it was premeditated. And it's in populations that have been fragmented by poaching where young male elephants really fly off the handle. And bull elephants are already pretty high-strung as it is, but they managed to get worse in communities decimated by poaching, to the point where 3 elephants in South Africa were responsible for deleting 63 rhinos as well as charging at people. Now, to be fair, poaching typically targets older bulls, and research shows that without old heads around, younger male elephants go into must a lot sooner than they should, which I get. What I don't get is why that has to involve turning a rhino from a tight end to a wideout. What you have to remember is that elephants are intelligent enough to experience every human emotion like compassion, empathy, and grief. But for every headline like this, you might get a headline like this. And if elephants wore shoes, they'd rock the biggest black Air Forces the world's ever seen. But that's only because compassion, empathy, and grief. But for every headline like this, you might get a headline like this. And if
elephant kills
Yeah,
woman
that's
and
messed up. It's like, I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna kill you again.
But she must have done something,
right?
right?
Black Air Forces the world's ever seen. But that's only
Woman did
because the next
something.
animal on this
Because they
list
wouldn't do it for no reason. They already proved it's like there had to be a reason.
Justices of cinema is that where dolphins got cast as a lovable flipper, sharks got typecast as Jaws. Dolphins are the most disrespectful beings in the ocean. Makes sense because they're basically intelligent. They regularly bully sharks, use fish heads and live eels as marital aids,
My God, man.
unprovoked acts of corpicide, all while letting humanity think they're the good guys. They have mating practices so brutal that I probably can't even talk about them. Just know that what dolphins like to do to each other, guidelines might try to do to me.
Man,
but we can't talk about dolphins without talking about the biggest
dolphin
of all.
equivalent of
The
a
orca is the
roundhouse
most
kick,
dominant
man.
apex predator on the planet that isn't human. And as if sheer size and intelligence wasn't enough, they typically hunt in pods with the coordination of a wolf pack, which is how this oppressive sea Oreo regularly griefs the tankiest animals on the planet. They're such a force that great whites have been known to abandon hunting grounds for up to a year once this steroid quality guppy makes an appearance. Probably because they've been known to use the shark's biology against them to rob them of their heart and liver, just to leave the rest of the shark to sink to the abyss. And then there's the fact that orcas often practice their craft on other animals, which is why if you ever feel bad about penguins getting bullied by seals, I suggest you see what happens when a Navy SEAL joins the Air Force. And while you could chalk this up to hunting strategy, there's also the chance that living life on Roku difficulty means orcas get bored and just start trying stuff. And while it's true a wild orca is never taking out a human, that hasn't stopped them from actively messing with human vessels with disturbing regularity. It's like they know who's ruining the ocean and adjust their behavior accordingly. Either way, orcas are the humans of all things. Moral of the story, Free Willy should have been put on parole. The only thing more Black Air Force than an animal that griefs everything around it would be an animal that commits atrocities against its own kind. And that's why orcas are only number 3.
God, who's worse?
Ask any zookeeper what animal they fear the most. If they don't say chimps, they've never worked with one. A common misconception is that chimps are 5 times stronger than the average man. And while the number is actually closer to 1.5, chimps have more fast twitch muscles, a stronger bite force, and a stronger grip force. Their ability to use tools is fascinating to watch, until you realize that means they're able to create and use weapons. People often forget that chimpanzees are pack-hunting predators able to execute attacks with the precision of early man, and that doesn't just apply to their prey. Chimps in Luongo National Park have been documenting attacking families of gorillas and murking any helpless offspring they can get their hands on. Literally no animal safe from the violent tendencies of a Furious George, but it's the damage they inflict against
Furious George.
Chimp casualties often share the same injuries: a disfigured face, missing fingers if not entire hands, and a non-consensual neutering. Chimps seem to have an understanding of what's important to an animal, and they go out of their way to remove it. It's why I can show you this picture and you'll understand. And it's why instead of organ donor, I have, if ever maimed by a chimp, just let me die on my driver's license. And it's also why you probably have a better chance of surviving being locked in a room with a lion than in a room with a furry chainsaw with thumbs. The fact that a chimp can get put 6 feet under by members of its own troop guarantees them a spot on this list. The only way an animal could beat that is if something was enough of a menace to be a legitimate threat to itself. And that's exactly what number 1 is. But before we reveal number 1, here's some honorable mentions. The Canadian goose, for having the most irrational confidence of any animal. They actually almost went extinct, and now they revolve their entire existence around punishing humanity for it.
What the fuck?
Swans, because what geese think they are, swans always have been. Wolverines, because they're more than capable of hunting for themselves, but they'd rather tax animals 3 times their size for a living. Meerkats, for being quite literally the most homicidal mammals on the planet. And now at number 1, to absolutely no one's surprise,
alright, what's number 1?
The honey badger, the most unapologetically disrespectful creature on Earth. I have an entire video dedicated to the exploits of this steroid skunk, but here are some highlights.
Why honey badgers don't fear God?
Leopards and throw a tantrum if they get caught. They'll take on packs of animals that realistically should be able to one-shot them. But the Oreo weasel has plot armor in the form of crackhead courage. They'll raid the hives of African bees, the same bees that are 10 times meaner and sting 10 times more than their European cousins. And honey badgers aren't immune to bee stings. They're resistant, but enough stings will flatline a honey badger. But ask the honey badger if he cares. He won't answer, but you know the answer. These prison ferrets also run fades with highly venomous cobras. If they manage to get bitten, they'll just slip into a cobra-induced coma and then wake up hours later and walk it off like a Sunday morning hangover.
Jesus Christ.
Even the honey badger's idea of self-defense is as offensive as you can get. As in, they'll reverse their anal pouches inside out and release a smell so pungent it can allegedly paralyze attacking bees. And honestly, any animal that religiously attacks the baby makers of others is a different tier of menace. No other badger represented this better than Stoffel, who once escaped from his enclosure and picked a fight with a neighboring family of lions who nearly mauled him to death. After about 2 months in the hospital, the first thing the affiliated ferret did fresh out was go right back at the same lions to settle the score. And that was only one of the hundreds of times Stoffel managed to raise the blood pressure of the people around him. But here's the real kicker.
True G energy,
Stoffel was
man.
actually hand-raised by humans at a young age and therefore imprinted on them. He had no intention of ever leaving. The whole thing was just a game to him. Because if blatant disrespect were a sport, they still wouldn't play it because anything involving rules goes against a honey badger's belief system. But that's gonna do it for this video. For more consistent content, be sure to follow my Instagram and TikTok.
He really is trying to fight them.
And to further support this channel, my
Yeah, I learned about the honey badger many years ago. I was like, yep, of course it is.
Video this far, you've already done more than enough. But other than that, drink water, hug your mother, don't hug a honey badger. It'll never end well. And I'll see you in the next one.
All right, I think we're gonna cut it off after that video. That was some valuable information we just learned. I feel smarter. Also, I fear the planet a lot more than I think I did when I woke up this morning.
Well, you're not gonna be out there, so.
Yeah, but they could find me, probably. Elephants seem to be good at that. Just, my God, it's insane. All right, well, let me go ahead and cut this off.
What's going on?
What's going on? Bed bugs are scary. Okay, well, I don't know nothing about bed bugs.
What? Bed bugs are scary.
Yeah, just
the fact that you get them in your house, the pain in the ass getting them out. Yeah, that double does.
Yeah, I haven't actually.
Good.
That's good. The torture of slowly itching and losing your blood constantly, getting swarmed.
No, it's not that. It's just. And what the crazy part is, they only need to bite you once to live like almost a year. They don't even have to bite you that much.
Yep.
So yeah, that and if you have any clothes or something, they're gonna I had to get rid of my entire drawer of socks. because they laid eggs in them.
Ew.
So that's what they do. They bite you so they can lay eggs. Same thing with mosquitoes. So
Yeah, that's
because
nasty.
obviously when you're a kid, you hear don't let the bed bugs bite. You thought bed bugs don't exist, but then all of a sudden, oh look, there they are.
How? You know, I don't even want to ask. If I was, yeah, I don't want to ask. Fucking bed bugs. I don't think I've ever seen a bed bug, to be honest.
They're like flat, whatever. They're also hard to kill. Like you could stomp on them, but they're so flat. It's like, oh, bro.
It's like it's like trying to kill a flea, equivalent.
Fleas aren't flat.
No, but
These are just really small.
Yeah, it's that hard. I'm trying to compare the difficulty of killing them with your, like without like chemicals or anything. Try to kill a flea with your bare hands.
What do we do to kill them? Because bed bugs, like if they're in your mattress, you have to throw the mattress out.
Yep.
It's either you throw the mattress out or you have to get like a mattress cover, like a plastic cover that just cases the mattress. That way they don't ever get out of it.
How do you?
If they're in it.
How would you? I mean, there's gotta be a way you can just get rid of it. Like go in the mattress and just kill them, like with some poison or some type of chemical or something.
Well, then you mess with the mattress.
I guess. What's your
That's why
favorite
you have
summoning mechanic? Probably fusion, dude. What's up?
Yeah, that's like you have to just seal the mattress, but honestly, like you might just have to
Just throw it away. I don't know, man.
Even though
they might even
there's some
get to do
stupid
that.
people in this house that almost messed up the next mattress we got.
But they accidentally brought some bugs in.
No. So I realized I had bed bugs. I told them, okay, we have bed bugs, we have to get rid of the mattress. They ordered a new mattress, and I said, do not put the mattress down until we get rid of the other ones. Someone was an idiot and put it down, and almost ruined the other mattress. Luckily, we had a mattress cover. Someone was stupid, and I'm like, are you dumb? You're gonna ruin the brand new mattress you just bought? And then, obviously, because that's how people are, it didn't really matter to them because it wasn't in their room. But once it got to their room, oh, now it's a problem. So, but you know you have them because you see like black spots on your mattress. But yeah, it's like, yeah, because they just find something to live in. So yeah, it was a build up getting rid of them. Because I had them like over 10 years ago. So just get a mattress cover and you play the waiting game. Because they get in everything. It's horrible. So yeah, it's no more video time for you.
Yeah, I think it's time to hit the old dusty trail. But this is a very long stream, man. Very good stream today, actually. So I'm really happy about it.
So
yeah, this was funny.
I have to send you.
Send me what? Oh yeah, the list.
Oh well, that file is gone. Let's try this. Oh, that one's there. Okay. You're saved. There you go.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself together. What is this? Okay, well, I'll look at that stuff later. Anyways, guys, we're gonna go ahead and raid D1. Just mute real quick so you don't have to hear all this nonsense, guys. Hold on a second. If you haven't done so yet, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe because we're going to be streaming later on, most likely tomorrow, more honkaistarrail, and then we're going to finalize the list and then get ourselves some new games to play once you know, Ninja Link gets the list ready to go. He's laughing in the background. Shut the fuck up, Ninja Link. All right. I'll see you all guys later. Make sure you follow me on YouTube as well. I know this video is probably being recorded and sent to YouTube as well as Twitch. So, and JamBudsVO on all social media pretty much. I'll see y'all next time. And as always, stay jamming. We out. And I go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Why are you laughing?
Because of this video.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you was laughing at me. Good. Good night, everybody.